Yeah. Excuse me. Are you team
Poland?
Poland. Okay, thank you.
Ja to co drugą akcję? A to Tomek co robi? Wygracie dwójkę na chwilę? Ale ja, cześć sir. Take this one. Thank you. Italian taxis insurance each other.
Do you want to do that now?
Italy, are you ready?
Hello and welcome back to day 2 of Quadball Nations Cup 2023. Unfortunately, you've got me commentating for the first game, as I think with the quick starts, we are lacking a commentator. So here we go, brooms are up. First to the ball is Italy. Italy with the volleyball, passing it back to their keeper in the centre of the pitch. The game is Italy versus Poland. Whistle from the other pitch causing a little bit of confusion there, but we are back in style. Italy not taking much of a... First attempt at the goals of day 2, and luckily we just started recording, so we have a little bit of a playback for about that. We have Poland making a quick breakaway there, but unfortunately getting beat just in the last moment. Possession of the volleyball is back with Italy's keeper. Italy's keeper, number 9, taking a nice steady approach with the ball. Italy using their bludgers to come in and cause a little bit of chaos as number 5 takes a shot and it's gone straight through the hoop, leaving the score at 20-0 for Italy. We have a bludger heading towards us now. Close encounter with number 96 from Poland. It's always lovely to have bludgers in the morning coming at you. Italy putting up a defence there, pressing high with their beaters, getting rid of the danger around there. But Poland has regained control and they've got their... Well, it looked like there was a bit of confusion if it was a goal or not. It's been called no good, no goal, I'm afraid, for Poland. Poland resetting to number 37. Just over the halfway line, I believe. Taking a beat there, but managing to pass. No, it looks like that is a pass after beat for Poland. It looks like the volleyball has been given to Team Italy. Italy there, looking back and seeing who they have to throw the ball to, as they have 2 chasers ready right in front of them from Poland to try and stop any drive. I'm going to guess they're going to try and make a pass off with number 88, a beater for Italy, in a prime position to run down the pitch to try and clear out some space for them. With Italy's keeper, number 9, looking like they're getting ready to do a quick sprint behind their beater to try and receive this pass and get it in the hoops to bring the score to 30-0 if they succeed, or still 20-0 if they don't succeed. Either way, it might be fun. Sam Senior from England walking around the pitch looking a little bit unsteady on his feet. He might have had a late night last night. I heard there was some beach antics. Matt Bateman, the head ref, enjoying his time in the spotlight, having a bit of quality time explaining the rules to some of the I believe the Spanish players, the Italian players who are questioning the possession of the bludgers. I think it's, yep, they've returned bludgers to both the Spanish and Italian players, as both of them threw after the whistle was made. Unfortunately for Poland, this does not put them in a good position. And as I said, pass to number 9, clear out by the beaters. Number 9 not getting the speedy play that they were hoping for, but they pass it down the pitch to number 5 from Italy. Number 88, the beater has come back in and blocking off any defence, trying to get that ball back from Italy. Italy holding their ground in the defence, waiting for a break. Number 88 doing a lot of work there on beater play to try and get some space for them. Italy know that they have a lot of time here that they can pass around, wait for these breaks to happen. Now they're going to charge in, pass over, but it's going to be intercepted by Peter. Pass back out just beforehand, and Italy's number 25 Peter trying to beat the volleyball back towards their own half to retain possession. Not quite getting it. Number 21 running down the pitch now, trying to push it in, being intercepted by a beater, and it looks like number 5 there blocking a pass attempt, or a pass to shoot attempt it would seem. Italy running down the pitch, passing it to a keeper who is already marked out. However, this looks like it's going to be moving into contact from behind from 21, the Polish keeper. There's a little bit of a debate here. I'm going to try and eavesdrop in what the refs are saying. It looks like it's being called no harm, no foul, and they've reset the players. Oh. It might even be an entirely different reason to what I thought it was. It's very early in the morning, and last night was very fun. Matt Bateman enjoying his time in the sun. It's very hot over here in Catalonia. If you watched yesterday, you might have seen that that some of the equipment did overheat and we had to go into the backup stream. But rest assured, every game will be recorded and streamed. Possession has been given to number 21 of Poland. I'm not entirely sure of the consequences why. It might even be moving backwards into contact. A little bit confused on that. Poland passing around, deciding to take it a little bit slower than they have done, but a big long pass over there to number 21, the Poland keeper, who is now pumping around the pitch. Big pass off, volleyball knock that way. Poland trying to get the volleyball out of the hands of Italy on the defence, just by keeping the ball moving, really. Number 2 not getting a good grip on it, but still retaining possession of the volleyball. Being marked out here, I believe, by a 2-2, but a good long shot. Well, it looks like it was actually a pass, but didn't quite get to the hands of the player that they intended to. Italy reclaiming the volleyball with their keeper. Keeper moving down the pitch at pace, passing it off to number 5 there, who's looking for a break, but being knocked out, passing it back towards the keeper. Oh, this is a stoppage for a bludger that's gone off pitch, so out of the boundaries of play. The game was stopped and the bludger has been moved back to the pitch side. It looks like Poland are pressing on the attack while the bludgers are down. Italy using their reset. However, Italy's captain is now blocked in with number 96, who made an attempt on a beat, but it was called safe. Italy passing it through all of their chaser lineup in one go, but Poland getting in with their bludgers. Number 2 for Poland now getting around the chasers, who was knocked out by by Poland's beater prior. Poland just getting bludgers to number 21, the keeper for Poland. Italy getting back possession. Fantastic. I just had to check which teams I was commentating on. I sometimes have made that mistake. I say sometimes, it happens almost every time. Beaters for Italy, again, being very patient in clearing out the defenders. Italy's chasers very well passing around, but that's a fantastic hit from the keeper, but he has been sent back for, I believe, continuing continuing the contact after the play, and there is another goal there. Oh, well, it might be contested. Have we got a replay on this? So we can see here as they go for a goal. It looks like there may have been an issue before the goal went in. Bateman putting his hand in the air. I think it's going to be possibly a foul from Poland though, which would mean that the goal is good if it stands. Or, well, if it went through. Now remember, we're only 4.5 minutes or so into this game. It's still all to play for. If you've got any comments, any predictions, if you want to cheer on your team, let us know in the chat. And it looks like it wasn't a goal. I believe it was simply a fact of the ball didn't go through the hoop. I think there was a minor foul, and it looks like Poland attempting a big hit there, but being knocked out by Italy's beaters. Keeper is beat. He was just outside the keeper zone, I believe. Number 9 and number 5 doing a lot of passing, waiting for this perfect opportunity that their beaters have been able to provide them in the past. The chasers for fantastic hand there from Italy, taking a rebound and returning it straight back to their player who stood by the hoop. Fantastic awareness and opportunity in team play there. Beaters from Italy coming in to put in a high press. Unfortunately, it does mean that most of them have been pushed towards the right side of the pitch and not able to stop that goal, but it looks like the goal didn't go through. Poland still going in their first goal for Poland from Poland's new keeper coming on pitch, number 31. Fantastic tenacity, not giving up. It's a perfect example of, even when the play looks like it might have ended, continuing going. Poland putting in a big play there. That brings the score to 30-10 in favour of Italy. Italy again playing a good passing game here as Poland are committing a lot of their chases to marking out one single player. Italy getting the hands to it, making a goal, but just going over the hoop. Fantastic play by number 97 there from Italy. Great pitch awareness, great positioning. It looks like keeper for Poland is making a big charge. Are they going to be stopped? There are no bludgeons to stop them. And pass off just the last moment to number 5 for Poland, bringing the score to 20-30. Game's getting closer. Again, amazing awareness played by both teams on the attack. We're seeing here what I believe is Italy's patience in the game for being able to use their beaters to come in, clear out the spaces, use a lot of passing, and Poland's pure out tenacity on their charge and their attack is they're willing to put everything into one big play. We're going to see how both styles play out by the end of the game. Number 9 going through, he's got to go through, pass off to number 5 who makes a, oh, I thought it was a shot, but it was a pass, but didn't quite get to their hands. Looks like there's a brooms down. I believe this is a delayed penalty against Poland. I'm not 100% sure what this might be for. It might be a bludger related incident. From Matt Bateman calling it no call. We're not sure what the brooms down was in favour of there. Possession of the volleyball is with Poland. Possession of the bludgers is currently with Italy. Poland having their keeper with possession on the far side of the pitch near their sub spots. Italy having number 5 chaser in the centre of the pitch as a fallback option, and both their beaters, one with number 5 and one slightly further back, meaning that they still do have a very good defence, especially if Poland aren't able to get their entire team with them on this run. It looks like Italy's keeper, number 9, just having a chat with Matt Bateman. Game is back on. Looks like Poland is making a big play for it. Pass all all the way down the pitch. It does look number 9 from Poland has got it. There is a foul here. I believe this is moving into contact, back contact. So of course, back contact is now legal, but you have to have your feet planted when you do it. That's a yellow card, I believe, for dangerous contact, moving into contact from the back. That is number 5 from Italy. Possession of the volleyball is with number 9, who has had the choice, because there was a stoppage and a foul against him. He can move back onto the midway line if he chooses, and he has taken that very wisely, in my opinion, getting out of bludger range. Coming in, an amazing smash, but the refs have called it no goal. Poland again, showing that they're willing to put all their eggs in one basket. It looks like he's going to straight in from a back contact penalty foul from him. He has now received a foul, number 9, for doing almost the exact same thing. Making contact from behind on number 9, the keeper for Poland, and doing some little bunny hops to try and put extra pressure on them. It's essentially having a piggyback. Poland coming in again with their beaters in prime positions to start clearing out some of the defenders. Number 4 and number 34 beaters having a bit of a match in the middle of the pitch. Excellent swamping there by Poland. Number 8 and number 39 from Poland, 2 smaller chasers taking on the keeper, number 9 of Italy, and expertly holding him on the pitch until bludgers were able to come and clear that up, getting possession back with Poland. Italy have made some beats, but they've been able to stall the game in the middle of the pitch. Keeper for Poland now being beat out. The volleyball is loose. Number 8 from Poland being able to race back and pick it up just in the nick of time before Italy got their hands on it. And it looks like there is going to be another little penalty and another little chat. We have been streaming this game for 15 minutes and we've had 6.5 minutes of game time. With that, we have had, what's the score? It's currently 20-30 in favour of Italy. Both teams very good at their own respective style. I enjoy games like this where you can really see how each team like to play. As I say, Poland using a lot of, I like to say, take historical precedence from Poland with like the winged hussiers, which they've got on their shirts. They have wings to harken back to that glorious time when they had the best cavalry in Europe. They like to smash straight in, put all their eggs in one basket and try and force that goal through. It's worked for them 2 times already. And on the other hand, Italy, nice and patient players, willing to make those spaces, make those gaps, use their bludgers to clear out defence, and then pass it at the last moment to try and get those goals in. Again, that's worked for them 3 times so far. Let's see how we go. And here we go, keeper for Poland, charging it in, making a shot at the hoops, but being blocked there by Poland's keeper, number 9. Poland now with possession. Moving down the pitch, again nice and slow. They know that they don't have to rush in. Passing out to number 12. Back to, sorry, keeper is number 1, not number 9. They have subbed, I believe. Looking for that shot, but attempting a shot through 3 players. Not something that's worked for Italy thus far, but pass back there and perfectly timed to get another goal in, bringing the score to 40-20 in favour of Italy. Fantastic passing play there from number 21, straight into the hands of number 1, the keeper for Poland. Poland taking it a little bit slower than they have been. Passing it to the keeper, number 21, who's going to go for a long shot, long pass, and it looks like that's going to go off pitch. Just off pitch. We have got a delayed penalty, so it looks like this is going to be against Poland. I'm not 100% sure what this one's for. I'm going to try and eavesdrop to let you know. This might be a beater foul that went unnoticed. Let's see what we can find. Again, Matt enjoying his time here on the pitch, having a nice little chat. It looks like it's a yellow card for a beater, and that's, I think that was 2 yellow cards. Is that an ejection? Matt raised his hand twice. I don't know. I think it's just 1 yellow card. I don't think there were 2 cards to be played there. Again, I'm not entirely sure what that call was for. The coach for Poland coming in to have a little bit of a chat as well. Beater's getting a bit of verification, finding out what's going on. Looks like play's about to resume. The Bludgers are currently in the possession of Poland, with Quadball being returned to Poland as well. I believe that the infraction interfered with Quadball play potentially, which means number 6 for Poland has received the volleyball, with number 1 running back to hoops to provide a blocking option. Running it in, again, trying to force it through. Unfortunately, when you're trying to shoot through a solid object, such as number 21, it's never going to be perfect. A big long pass over there to, I think, fantastic work there from number 97. Getting the hands to the ball and just getting past the defence. It looks like there was a little bit of confusion with Bludger play after the goals. I think we're having a blue card for a technical foul here. I think it was for possibly calling immunity when they didn't have the ability to do so. Again, we've just hit the 20-minute mark of streaming, with the 8.5-minute mark just about to come in. It looks like both beaters who are involved are going to get a blue card. I believe both of them technically, I'm not entirely sure what happened there. I think both of them claimed bludger immunity, so when one team has 2 bludgers and the other team only has 1, if your team has no bludgers and the other team has 2, you're able to put your hand in the air and claim immunity. Of course, if you've got 1 beater in the sub box already, that means that the opposing team can't claim immunity because you can never have 2 bludgers, but you can still mess up claiming immunity even if you only have 1 player. So I think 2 players claimed immunity on a ball, despite the fact that there were 2 balls on the ground at the time. If that clears it up, then you're doing better than me. It's too early, and it was a good night last night. That made sense, right? We currently have all beaters for Poland in the penalty box. Oh, fantastic takedown there. Number 21 getting their hands around number 6, who was trying to force their way through the hoop. Despite having no beaters on Italy available to them, Poland's sole beater, who now has all 3 bludgers, decided not to get involved in that attack. Not entirely sure why. They might not have noticed that there are no beaters currently against them. However, they have made a nice little nest of all 3 bludgers by the hoops, by their feet. So I think they're going to just take some blind shots against them. Italy deciding to, I think, play down the time so that their penalty players can come back in before trying to do anything. Unfortunately, making a long shot, not getting it through the hoop. Poland now seeing no bludgers and trying to force their way through, but Italy aren't letting them have an easy job, and Poland is going for a shot but not getting it through the hoop. Italy getting their hands, making that block, charging down. Unfortunately, they do have a beater who has all 3 bludgers at the hoop. Italy slowing the game down again, preparing to go into passing mode, I believe, again to try and play the clock down. Poland's beater and Italy's beater have returned to the pitch. Italy having 1 beater back on field. Poland having 2. Italy now have both their beaters back on the pitch. It looks like that was a no goal, but a good attempt. Italy passing their bludgers back into centre field. It looks like with the beaters coming back into the game, they've come back with a renewed vigour to really have at each other. That might affect both teams' plan of how they've been playing throughout the rest of the game if beaters are getting distracted with one another. It looks like something has happened around the pitch. It might be, again, not entirely sure, as we've just passed the 10-minute mark of play. We're going to have a nice conversation to find out what it is. We've had a goal. It looks like a goal has gone, not gone through, but it's been blocked through the hoop by a chaser who put the hand through the hoop. That is an automatic goal for goaltending. That brings the score to 30-50 in favour of Italy. Italy's keeper, again with the volleyball, coming down the pitch nice and steadily, knowing that they don't have to go for it. It looks like the Italian beaters successfully used their immunity there to avoid being beaten out, leaving Italy with both bludgers, and they're again trying to use their tried and tested practice of passing it around and waiting for the bludgers to clear out an opportunity. But Poland's number 34 beater is coming in to stop the bludgers from getting the opportunities to clear out the chasers that Italy are looking for. Italy now looks like they're trying to go for a fast break, and they've made a long shot, or a relatively long shot. The keeper, number 1 for Italy, fantastic shot straight through that hoop, bringing the score to 30-60, I believe. Poland again now coming down the pitch. It looked like they were going to try and smash through as they've attempted. Number 9 receiving a pass, number 11 not quite getting there. The ball did go through the hoop, there was a beat beforehand. Number 1 coming down the pitch. They've got number 21 as a passing option, but they've just decided to pop it in themselves. There was no need to risk the ball coming out of their hands when Poland just decided that they weren't going to try and defend that one. I think sometimes it's wise when you've got a large player running down the pitch and you know it's going to take a lot of energy to try and stop them. Letting a single goal in can be a very wise option. It gives you the energy, or well, at least keeps you safe to continue your next run in. Number 0, the keeper for Poland, managing to avoid being taken down. It does look like number 0, two players were debroomed while trying to tackle them. I think this might be an inbounding call. I think 0 from Poland stepped out of bounds. The Italian coach coming on to try and have a chat with Matt, but being swiftly sent away. Italy at full force coming down with both bludgers. The volleyball in possession of their keeper, who's coming in, I think, looking to try and make a shot as opposed to the passing. They might have got a bit confident with the last one. So a good attempt at a kick goal, but number 23 from Poland getting their face in the way to block. Fantastic tactic sometimes. If you can get your head there, again, a ball can't pass through a solid object. We've just apparently passed into the 15-minute mark of the game. Poland trying to find a break. Again, it looks like they're going to try and run it into as close as they can to the hoop. Trying to force it through. Pass off there. Fantastic pass. And instead got a block there by, I think, number 97 from Italy. Italy having full bludger control again. Poland's beater taking a defensive position, backpedaling towards their hoops. 18, pass off there to number 11 of Poland, Italy. Pass back there, but unfortunately they were marked, but able to get the volleyball back. And a fantastic, very precise shot there to 97's hand, who put the volleyball straight through the hoop there, bringing the score to, I think, 80-30. The volleyball has been sent to the centre of the pitch as the keeper was subbing off. Time is currently 16 minutes, I believe. Pass over there to number 23. Beaters have been momentarily delayed from Italy's defence, where it looks like it's going to be a yellow card for back contact and moving into back contact. Again, we're seeing a lot of cards on the beaters today, not something you see in every game. Normally beaters are the nice ones. They just like hitting people with the balls. But today, a lot of contact violations and technical fouls. It's very easy sometimes to get a technical foul in a beating. It's a game that makes very little sense. Italy's keeper with the volleyball coming in, being tried. It looks like they have given the goal. Number 1 for Italy getting the ball through on a shot. They looked very calm as they did it, despite having a lot of opposition in front of them. Seems that they've got a very cool head. There's a very pleasant smell on the air. It smells like someone's cooking hot dogs or sausages, and it's really making my stomach hurt. Number 31 looking for a break option, going for a pass over there, but getting it far too high for their passing option to catch, unfortunately. It was a good plan. Unfortunately, sometimes you're just not going to get your hands to it. Italy's keeper, number 18, I believe, after a sub, has come on, and now with possession of the volleyball. Italy having 2 bludger possession. Again, going into their tried and tested passing and waiting game plan. Italy's beaters are really earning their paycheck today. Oh, fantastic attempt at a steal from the Polish keeper, but it does look like there's now a break option for Italy, who go for a straight-on pass and shoot. Fantastic awareness and team use there from Italy, with, I believe it was number 11 making the final play. We have an assistant ref having a nice sit down. It's always good when you've got time to have a rest. Big shot there. I believe that was a shoot to pass. I think though it unfortunately was so not close to either a hoop or a pass that this might actually be considered excessively throwing off pitch. Oh no, it seems, I might be wrong, I might just be implying my own things there. It's just the fact that the ball rolled so far off pitch that they stopped the game to allow it to be returned. I do apologise for saying that the throw was so inaccurate that they stopped the game for it. Italy passing into someone who was half marked by beater, managing to get the ball out there. Fantastic catch there by number 14, the beater for Poland. The Polish beater's clearing out here. It looks like there was a beat on the keeper for Italy. Beat there by Italy. There's no one to stop it. Going through. Fantastic play there by number 31, seeing the opportunity for Poland and going straight for it, bringing the score to 100-40 in favour of Italy still. We have a snitch coming on the pitch. This might be a bit interesting. We're currently a couple of people down for the live stream, so we're going to try and get the snitch cam working for you. There we go. Somehow we were able to get everything working. Where is this one? There they are. Oh, and here we go. So possession of the bludgers is currently with Team Poland, which is a crucial point of the game where the snitches come on. to have bludger control. Poland again trying to force the quaffle, the volleyball through the hoops, with Italy having lack of bludgers, Poland seeing their opportunity, but deciding to cancel the play, I think wisely, as they were about to run into a full stack defence. The volleyball is on the ground, but it looks like number 0 from Poland being able to get there before Italy getting the hands to it, running through and dunking the volleyball through the hoops, bringing the score to 15-10 in favour of Italy. The volleyball currently in the centre of the pitch. Both seekers here really going for the flag runner, but Poland's beaters coming in to clear out a bit of the job. Poland still have the bludger possession, and Italy getting through the ball there, bringing the score to 110 in favour of Italy. Italy going for the flag. Italy's keeper here having possession, passing up to number 12 as they substitute keepers in. Looks there that we've got number 99 as the seeker for Italy, putting all their effort into trying to get this flag here, but being blocked out there. Good passing game here by Italy, who are going for almost every single chaser. Number 23 there, well, number 12 getting the volleyball through the hoops, bringing the score to 12. Number 23, I believe, having excellent positioning behind the hoops to get any loose volleyballs that came through. Unfortunately for Poland, there was very little they could do to stop that, and getting their hands just to it there. Number 9 knocking the volleyball just over the hoops from that long shot. It was an accurate shot, just unfortunately the keeper able to block it out there. Bludger possession has returned now to Italy, which is a dangerous position for Poland to be in. Italy currently have no bludgers in front of them towards the goal, no bludgers in front of the flag runner. The number 87 running it through, almost kept through, but it looks like it's going to be neck contact. We are now taking a little stoppage. It looks like number 31 putting in a high contact around 11 from Poland. From Italy as they're coming through the pitch. So it looks like we're resetting here with number 87 on their feet with possession of the volleyball. It doesn't look like they have been given the opportunity to move back to the back line, which they have chosen to take, and I think that's because they had 3 chasers ready to pounce on them. But they still have a very good break here to try and get through. Pass off to number 9, and number 9 got the goal through, and it has been called good. The beat happened after the goal went through, so that brings the score up to 130 to 5 in favour of Italy. Italy going for a big long pass there towards number 9, who is putting a lot of speed in, but unfortunately losing their footage. The beaters playing it hard again, with possession now being one bludger per team at the moment. Italy have now regained bludgers. Poland are currently having a bit of a conversation over who should have the bludgers. Bit of a shot. Lovely pass off that, unfortunately not getting it through. Number 12 getting a lovely shot, but being blocked out there by Poland as they got in front of the hoops. Poland running down the pitch, seeing an opportunity to pass over there. Unfortunately not getting to the hands of who they're aiming for, allowing Italy to get into the get into a defensive position. A big hit there, a beat there, stopping number 21, the keeper for Poland, and getting the volleyball possession back with Italy. Bludgers on the pitch are currently, I believe, with Italy have 2 bludgers. Italy just getting a double beat there, fantastic play. The volleyball with the Italian keeper, and it looks like we have a bludger hitting us. We have a potential flag catch here. So I'll try and remember the new lingo. Potential catch here. We're going to see how this pans out. If they have caught, this would bring the score to 160 to 50 in favour of Italy, and that would win them the game, and I think they'd be very happy with that scoreline. If it isn't called good, we continue playing. As simple as that. Game time is around the 25-minute mark. Now I'll let the clock run a little longer on that, so we get up to that. Again, we're having a bit of a longer discussion with the ref, so I think just making sure that there's absolutely no infringements, no fouls. They're having a chat with the Polish side. It looks like we are about to see a call come. Catch is good! That brings the score to 160 against Poland's 50. Fantastic game by both teams. Seeing that both teams very much had a style that they were playing to, and seeing how both teams put that into use has, for me, at least been very fun. And I think it also speaks volumes for the passing game and being a bit patient, as Italy did, being able to pull away that far in advance. By no means were any of the goals badly defended, or it was, it wasn't an easy game. But Italy just having their patience to keep it going. I've been Sam Davis. This has been Poland versus Italy from Quadball Nations 2023. We're about to go into England versus Czech Republic in a few minutes. I believe in about 20 minutes or so, 20-30 minutes. Who knows with tournaments. So come back, have a look at that, and we'll see you later.
Yeah.
think we're missing hands up and hands together for Team Vietnam. We've come a long way. Go and play tournaments. Team Vietnam, I'm seeing you. Put your hands up.
Hello and welcome back to Quadball Nations Cup 2023. I'm Sam Davis, still wondering where my commentators are, and I'm going to be with you for this game. So this is England versus the Czech Republic. Now, I spent most of last night sat in the bar with England, and it's going to be pretty embarrassing because I can only remember like 4 of their names. I've known a lot of them for a long time. So in the spirit of fairness, I'm going to be relying heavily on numbers. Oh, actually, here we go. Here's a fun little thing. I've got my cheat sheets here. Don't tell England that I was having to read them off the cheat sheet. So this is the first time that both England or the Czech Republic have been on the stream. So it is actually the first time that I've seen either of them play this weekend. So it's going to be quite interesting for me to finally understand what's going on. Both of them, I believe, in strong positions, wanting to get towards the semi-finals. I'm not entirely sure what the scores of both teams have looked like throughout the rest of the tournament. I know Seb Walters has high but realistic hopes for England.
Also,
Seb Walters leading a chant there for Team England, where he's just reminded everyone that we're all very proud of them. I'm going to try and not be biased, but I might be. In fact, I might even be so unbiased that we've got a commentator who's just arrived. There we go.
Thank you, man.
How are we doing?
Hi, everyone. I'm Borja, and we're here to see this wonderful game. It's going to be for Czech Republic and England.
Yeah, so we've got Czech Republic in blue, England in red.
Great.
Which hopefully that's on the scoreboard. Yeah, it's on the scoreboard.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
So let's hope we're going to get a great match between those teams, that they're going to fight their first game of this day to climb the hill. That's what they said in the official gameplay. That's what all the teams want to do. They have a global ranking.
Go on, give us a wave, Sam.
They have the chance.
Which one am I looking at?
You're now under the camera.
Oh, yeah.
So we have
like, yeah.
Sam Senior here, Team Bev Squad.
just to remind everyone.
Give us a nice little wave.
We have
No.
full box,
Not Bev Squad anymore, am I?
You're not.
So before we have to chase you all around Europe, please come and have a look at the box.
What's that do? What's that do?
Here we go, a nice reenactment of the, what is it, Predator handshake, I think. Huh?
Yeah. Very important to have a good warm-up before you play. That's the best way to avoid injuries.
Hey, Sam.
Well, the best way to avoid injuries would be not playing, but you know, you have to play.
Are you familiar with any of the Czech players?
I know just a few of them. I know Paula, for example, number 31 of England. The only one is Spanish, so they've been in Spain a couple of years, and that's how I know her. But apart from that, I think you'll know better players than me.
You'd be amazed what I don't know.
Okay. So that would be great then, because we feel more surprised when things happen. It's like, oh, I didn't expect that. When you know which players are going to be apparently the best ones, the ones that they're going to make the best plays, you say, oh yeah, another one for you. Come on. Like, I prefer that. I prefer to be surprised. I can see, ooh, that beater nobody expected.
I'm not gonna lie, when you're on the pitch, I hate being surprised by a beater.
Yeah, that's the worst part of being surprised.
I'm sorry.
So, for the ease of the game, the ref is calling Czech Republic blue team and the English red team.
Team England, are you ready? Yeah! Go zone! Ready!
Let's go! The game starts here.
We've got a full start from Sam Senior. And he did that right in front of the cameras as well.
Yeah, there's no way to escape.
We'll have that on the only boundary later.
Oh, here we go again.
You can choose to go to first match of the day.
Leave beaters having the choice to swap positions to contest for the ball, but deciding not to and taking the bludger by their own hoop.
Ready! Blocks up!
Okay, here we go. Oh, number 7 took the first left. And between the Czech Republic takes the first option to have the Quadball line score. Let's go. Let's see if they're able to do it. Who's going to be the one making the first good play, the first scoring?
England, they're setting up an almost textbook, what was that? A half point there. A favoured defence in the UK at the moment.
So now is the first option for Team England to score. They have kind of a little chaos bludgers, and now there's a chance maybe to enter quickly. Or wait a minute, there's one. Yeah, good pass, but good beat from the Czech beater. Yeah, I was saying maybe there was an option, but it wasn't, since the Czech beater was still in the possession of the bludger and ready to attack with it. So, first two attempts to score from both teams have not been executed. We're still tied to 0.
We're only 1 minute 20 into the game.
First minute and a half, and now we're going to see now the first goal. Is the Czech Republic going to be able? Now the keeper is trying to shoot, but not a good shoot. It was intercepted very fast from...
Fantastic takedown there.
Okay, is there any option to continue the attack for England? Yes, it is. Going the ball to the keeper, number 27. Looking for a chance to pass. Yeah, open it to the wings of the field. Going to the center again. Looking, still not approaching too much. It's not entering the area. Now they do. They go to the bottom. Front again for the keeper. Looking for maybe some beaters to kind of support this attack.
Sam Senior cutting off a returning Czech beater coming into the play there, but losing their bludger in the process.
Yeah, bludger control is still in the Czech Republic's team, so they can protect a little bit more the hoops. And I think England is aware of that, because they're trying to slow a bit, think, wait, if there's any chance maybe their beaters can make a little chaos. Here's the chaos, now they can enter. Let's go. Is this going to be a goal? No, it's not.
We're not seeing a lot of finishing here, are we?
No. But I guess the beaters, they're still playing their part quite good. And chasers, they don't have much opportunities. I've seen some throws, but they're still from distance. There's no dunk option. There's no option to enter alone. And the attacks are quite slow, I think.
But both teams have been very patient, except for exactly that.
Yeah, that was not
patient.
So, the ball returns to the keeper's hands. England has had the opportunity now to start their counting of goals. And also start the counting of this match, because it's still 0-0.
We're coming to the 4-minute mark.
Yeah. quite a long way till we have the first goal, don't you think?
It's a low-scoring game.
For the moment. Sometimes some games start quite slow and then the fire begins.
It looks like that's a turnover because that was a pass after beat from the English player.
It looked quite clear to me that he got beaten before, right, a lot before.
Oh, they're going to kill me now.
Yeah, looking for someone.
Talking to them. That was Faye, that's it, Faye Davis is who did the pass after beat, I believe, there, for Team England. Number 44 for Czech has possession, passing it to their keeper. Bludger possession now back with England.
So for the moment are quite more defensive than the attacks. Both teams are well organized in that area, but they don't get the way to score. There's not even, we have seen a fast attack. This could be the one. Let's go, yeah. 3, 2, 1, go. First goal for England. For number 28.
England, number 28. No, I think
Number 28, Spencer, that scored the first goal for Team England, who gets the first advantage of this game.
You could feel the excitement from Seb Waters. They're permeating across the pitch.
Yeah. Whoa, good shot. Nice block. And England recovers the ball. Could be another fast attack. Let's see if they have an option to have a long pass or an individual. Maybe that's an individual play. Yeah! Another goal for England. This case was number 35, the chaser from England. Benno to score.
I think it might be a case now that they've figured their slow and steady approach might not be the one that's going to drive the goals in for them, and this now might be their new tactic of just simply get the ball, run.
Yep. Well, if you cannot attack slow, maybe you can attack fast. And England have these two opportunities and make a lot of goals from them. That tries to hug, still not tackling. Now in two players from England, they're trying to tackle the Czech keeper. Done it? Yeah.
Fantastic. Faye Davis has run down the pitch, but being beaten out by a bludger. They're preparing, I believe, for a long counter. I believe it was Faye Davis and Sam Spencer putting in the tackles there to stop those goals coming through.
We can say they're doing a great job since Czech Republic hasn't scored yet. And there we go, another goal. Nice shot. Is Davis the one who scored?
Faye Davis subbing off after scoring.
Yeah, and what a great celebration just to go to the bench and get a substitute. In between 3 goals, 30-0 for England.
Just coming up to the 7-minute mark.
Yeah. Quite a good moment to start thinking about for the Czech Republic. They must start scoring now, or they may lose the position in this game, and maybe forever. We'll see. You know, if you get to a 10-minute mark, you haven't scored yet. Well, I'm not saying it's 10-minute mark yet, but we're getting close to it. If you get, as I said, to a 10-minute mark and you haven't scored yet, and you have like a disadvantage of 40, 50 points, I guess it should be the moment to maybe rethink about it. Maybe a
I think we'll probably be seeing a timeout called from at least one of the teams. The temperature is starting to hot up as well. I know being from England, we're not too used to it. So I'm sure a break would be a welcome rest.
We'll take a look at the weather forecast, because yesterday wasn't that bad. I thought it was only 26, 27 degrees, which is not bad thinking. It's Spain.
For Spain, maybe not.
No. I don't know if England you say the numbers, but in Spain it's not that bad.
In England, we say it by sweating.
Oh. So forecast for today is going to be maximum of 27 degrees. Now it's 22, 23. still acceptable.
In the UK currently, I believe it's about 23 degrees, and that's considered a heat wave.
Oh.
Yep. So the temperature there is here at the moment, back home for Team England, is a heat wave. But they're putting their all in, and they are playing fast at the moment.
Yeah.
Which has worked for them for the past 3 goals.
Yeah, totally.
So we go number 7, big pass off over that.
What a great pass! And what a great finish!
Number 23,
Eamon Jeffrey scores for England. This is goal number 4.
Oh, that's Luke Twist
Lost
on
the
that.
count.
I didn't know, didn't recognise Twist in a hat. Luke Twist, very old English player.
Oh, what a fight there. We have, like, in our faces a great fight for the bludger between both beaters, both teams. Also, now there's a proper recovery for England, but let's see what the red team has to say about this.
Looks like it stemmed from a wrestling match with Sam Burkett and number 7, Bella Hobart. I believe it's a yellow card.
Yeah, and number 7, Bella Hobart from
I think
Czech Republic.
possibly ref disrespect. I think originally they were being sent back to hoops until they yelled back at the ref, and then that's when game was stopped.
Oh, how unfortunate you mean, because when you have made a contact penalty, it's a normal thing. You're playing and maybe you got too much intense, but being disrespectful to the refing or the officials, that's another thing. Also part of the mental problems you have sometimes when you are too much intention in the games.
Of course,
You have to control yourself, calm down sometimes.
As a beat attempt, but he's safe. Tries to get over that. Fantastic play.
Last one for the goal, this one for the assist. 23 for 21.
Is that Alex Chambers? At least the Chambers, I might have the first name wrong, I'm terribly sorry. Back to hoop for Twist. Don't know what he did. Probably deserved it though.
Yeah.
Czech Republic falling back to the bit of these slow passy game around the hoops again. Not taking England's change with going for the faster breaks. So it does look like there's going to be a penalty against England here.
Yeah. And Seb Waters looks like not very happy with that. Trying to complain, maybe to explain something to the ref.
I think it might be back contact, with Seb saying that he came in from the side. But if the ref has seen it, the ref has seen it.
Yeah, yeah. There's no way to deny that.
Again, Luke Twist, though, having played for 11 years at very high ranked games and sort of like very, very good quality, I think coming into all of a sudden having the change of back contact, getting used to it and getting used to the intricacies of it can sometimes sort of like all of a sudden you forget. Yellow card, I believe that might be back contact, moving into back contact.
Probably, yeah.
The keeper headband has gone to
number 23, Eamon Jeffrey. He's done a bunch of good plays. I remember now a goal, assist for a goal.
Score at the moment is currently 50-0 to Team England. England currently having possession of all 3 bludgers, technically, and now
the quaffle. And is indeed the moment to recover the quaffle. Yes, he can.
Czech's beaters are now back on the pitch. There's a very short stoppage just to get the ball back into the players' zone.
Sometimes they have to do that because the ball goes too far away and you cannot lose time recovering it. So better to stop the game. So now Eamon Jeffrey on the keeper position. trying to move plays to organize the team. Let's see if this is going to be another goal for England. It will be, I think, enough to ask for a timeout.
Possibly, but it does look as if England passing to the sides there, they're trying to force Czech's team to commit to one side of the defence before doing a very quick break in. But he's just gone through the middle, unfortunately trying to pass through a solid object, which is a person.
Nice block.
Pass out there to no one, but number 23 has reclaimed the volleyball. Pass out there! Fantastic work there by the pairings there, with Chambers doing the end work there, getting the goal in. After getting the goal, Chambers is taken up the point position, doing a bit of a 2-2, stopping them in so that one can advance, while the other one blocks out the passing options.
Looks like the Czech Republic is trying to come from behind, but there's no option there. Oh, what a bit! That was an opportunity for England to make another goal, but just being aborted by a great B. So now the Czech Republic has again the opportunity to start the scoring. Their score is still 0.
Oh! That was a fantastic opportunity for the Czech Republic there, just not getting it to his hands.
How many players are frustrated for those kind of passes, don't you think?
I think every player's had one like that in there.
Yeah.
While playing. It's so easy to do.
Yeah. Oh, pass for the wing, number 27. Now for behind, but number 27 gets again. Can he continue? He's going to be gets beaten. Another beat, great beat from the Czech Republic's team. And they get to recover.
In a situation like that, it's always frustrating. Oh, it looks like here comes a timeout.
Yeah.
It's always frustrating when you're at the back trying to go for sort of like those attacks and whatnot, and it gets grounded. But I think sort of like there was a good example of basically not giving up while you're there. Not in the sense of that they were going to be able to get up and get the goal. If they did, wonderful. But what it did is it gives their team a lot of time to reset into a defence.
Yeah, at least it's an option to avoid a fast attack that could finish into.
Well, as we've seen with the fast attacks, they have been working.
Yeah.
So avoiding that is a key.
Well, I see the 6 goals half scoring. I think 2 or 3 were fast attacks, and another 2 or 3 were opportunities with a good pass. I think they have to say very good thank yous to number 23, Amir Jeffrey, because not only scored a goal, but we've seen 2 or 3 wonderful passes.
He's been place setting spectacular.
Just perfect to score. I mean, just put your head up, take a look. There's your teammate next to the hoops, get the pass, get the goal.
So again, I've got to say, with the keepers for the Czech Republic, again, they are setting their plays and they're going in. It's just unfortunate that they've, at the very last moment, not got the momentum to break through that last line.
Yeah,
They're doing a fantastic job.
yeah.
Despite the scores currently, you can see from both teams, they're both getting tired. They're both having to put a lot of effort into it. It's a lot closer than it might appear at first glance. And I think once the snitch comes on pitch, and we see that the bludgers are taken out of the game or split in the game, we might see scores starting to change a bit.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think the score doesn't reflect totally what we have seen. I think the plays between those teams are quite equal, or more equal than what the score shows. And maybe if the Czech Republic managed to have some 2 or 3 good plays, they could still enter in this game. Looks like a player got injured.
Does look like a player's down.
Yes, I can see the Czech Republic's keeper. And maybe this was more than a timeout.
Well, it started off as a timeout. I believe once they were in the timeout, it may have gone down. I'm not entirely sure what's happening. It didn't look like it was a hard contact at the time.
Yeah.
But they are being taken care of, and they are responsive, which is always a very good sign. We have some of the Czech team going over to chat with the English team. I think it's one of those things which is quite nice to remember, that people come here for, you know, to have a bit of fun as well as, you know, playing in a sport at a high level. And, you know, finding a friend is always nice. And Sam Senior is always very good at finding friends. I believe they are with 97. Sancha from Czech Republic there. Having a good old chat in this downtime. So it's getting a bit humid.
You don't know. I don't know if in England you say that. Then in Spain you say a lot that the tournaments are won in the social. So it's like, okay, I came to play. Yeah, I try to score, I try to catch snitches, but my moment gets when the social starts.
Oh, definitely. I mean, again, unfortunately, I always think Sam Senior, in my opinion, wins the socials. But I think the socials are what it's all about, and I think we're all very excited for tonight.
Yeah.
And I've not been in the pool yet at the resort, so I'm looking forward to that.
But luck for you. I had the opportunity, for example, to be in the pool at 2018 the World Cup in France, and it was wonderful. I have all good memories for that moment.
Well, I always remember 2014 in Canada. It was my first time abroad going for Quidditch or anything like that.
Yep.
And a load of people went to the beach, and all summer long, you know, so like I was getting ready for this, and you know, I was exercising, and I thought I was in pretty good shape. And I got to the beach, and I took my shirt off, and I was like, yeah, I'm at the beach, this is nice. Then I saw the Americans go past. Ooh. All of them six-packed up, sort of like massive guys, and instantly, before they got past me, my shirt was back on.
Yep. Moral destroyer.
It can, you know, it happens. But I mean, it's one of those nice things. Back then, you know, wasn't taken as seriously, especially in the, you know, the UK parts of Europe. People, you know, play it very well and in America they took it a lot more seriously, and you're seeing it now. You know, you're seeing players who take their fitness very, very seriously, and you know, I think it's got to the point where we're equaled out in a lot of health benefits of the sport right now throughout the world, which is nice. Which is what it's all about in the end. It's about having a laugh and keep being healthy.
Yeah, of course. You come here at the end to have a good time, to meet friends, to meet people that can be friends, and of course...
and sometimes lifelong enemies.
Yeah. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, always make friends.
But that's the true treasure.
Yeah.
So we're just clearing up the pitch at the moment. The Czech Republic player who went down, they do look responsive. They are just being very thorough to make sure that there's no dangerous issues at the moment. Refs do look like they're almost ready to come back into play. But we're just, as I say, double, triple checking.
Yeah,
always. That's the thing, safety first, always. Always. I'll say that, I'll give a shout out to Dylan Jones, one of my teammates, at EG this year. They managed to break their collarbone, and they were put in a, put into like the ambulance and whatnot, and just before they were going off to get checked out, they were on a couple of painkillers. They just managed to say a couple of words to our captain, and it was simply, "Did we win?" I think for that they put their what's the word? Their priorities in a certain order.
In between, I think we can read some messages from the chat. Some are asking, well, some are saying thank you,
thank you,
and some are cheering for the Czech Republic. They will need it also to continue with this game, of course. Asking if there's a stream for the pitches also. Just one, yeah. This is the stream.
Yeah, pitch one is being streamed. We'll be able to see the final and the quarterfinals coming up shortly after these. Any bootleg streams that you find, do let me know.
Yeah,
I'll hunt those down. No, some teams are streaming their own individual games. If there are any that you specifically are looking for, have a look on the team's individual channels. You may find that they have a stream going out there.
Also, we had a question about what was the final score of Turkey versus Spain, one of the first games of today. The final score was 110-180 for Spain. Anyway, you can check all the scores at our official webpage, quadballnationscup.com. If you enter there and put in the schedule, then you'll see all the games and all the updated scores.
So back in the play now, it looks like after having a bit of time to have a chat about tactics, it looks like Team Czech Republic have come in with the idea that they're going to do more shooting at the hoops, as opposed to England have decided that they're going to go for long passes, which has given them a very quick goal.
Yeah. It's like third or fourth play I see them with this kind of, I would say very quick movements, and then gets to a goal. If it works, let's go. Now the score is 7 goals away, 70-0, and another quick recovery. Maybe it could be another fast attack.
Czech Republic
yes,
have learned to mark out the breakaway chasers who are going for the passing options. Unfortunately, England were able to get 2 additional chasers up there for passing options, and they weren't able to stop all of that all at once.
So now the score is 80-0, 8 goals away as England from the Czech Republic. What do you think? You think Czech Republic is going to recover? At least they have to score first, one, and then another, and then another, and then another, you know, but get into the game.
I'll be honest with you, I don't make thinking a habit.
Not at least by the moment. England recovers again the quaffle, and that might be another fast attack. They're making a bunch of them.
I think
it's going to be,
unfortunately for the Czech Republic,
not by the moment. They have stopped the attack, so now maybe it's the moment to come down. Stop.
Long
also the
high
bludger.
pass there. Faye being able to just control it.
But still, England hasn't found a way. The Czech Republic has a bludger in defense, and this could be the moment to use it. Yes, they have.
Oh, this might be a turnover.
You think? No.
Was that not a pass
maybe,
over?
Or
I think if you reset the ball without having a passing option in that
maybe
quarter,
it's not.
It's normally a turnover.
Yeah.
I think it might just been on the cusp.
Yeah. Oh, not a good shot, but maybe there's a second chance for number 27. No, it's not.
I think 27 is that Tom Hudden, really being a bit tenacious there. They've dropped their headband in that tackle. They went nice and low in there.
Put it again, mate. You'll need it. Okay, so the Czech Republic, number 44 is trying to attack. That could be the first goal. No, it's not. Whoa, big shootout to number 61 in England. That pass made huge blocks, and then it's coast to coast very fast. That's the 4th or the 5th goal maybe that they score in that way.
I think unfortunately for the Czech Republic, as we're going to go into the flag play in a bit, it looks like Team England are actually capitalising on just removing the bludgers entirely from play on the attack. I don't think any successful attacks from Team England have used the bludgers since we've come back from...
Another one, another block from number 35 in this case. Trying to get quick passes, but now interception from number 44. This can be the first opportunity for the Czech Republic. Maybe if they gain the... No, they lost it.
But going into the flag play when the beaters are around the seekers, England are showing that they don't need their beaters to remove the chasers to get these goals. Unfortunately, we might see a bit of a torrent open up. But equally, England are using their beaters on the defence quite a lot, so we might also see the opposite as their beaters are called into one shot there.
The number 33 Cup.
I think that was Elsa who did that.
Yeah. Or at least that was the bench saying it, so we'll believe them. So it's 100-0. 10 goals for England, no goals for the Czech Republic.
We're about 2 minutes away from the seeker floor.
So it's like we're done here or something. No, the game doesn't end till it ends, but there's not still. No, that would be an opportunity for number 26 in Czech Republic. It was close, but not. And that's a great pass. Whoa, goal. Who scored that?
That barely went, they barely had that in their hands when that happened. Looks like there is going to be a little bit of a chat about it.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can eavesdrop, figure out what's happening.
It looked like more like a pool game, like ping, ping, ping, ping.
We've been pointing out that I've misspelt the acronym for Czech Republic. I'm very dyslexic. We didn't have a lot of time. We'll live with it for now. My apologies to the team. We'll have that sorted for next time you're on the stream. Ooh. What acronym have I got? Oh.
Let's take a look. Oh. CHE. Yeah, I think it's normally used for Switzerland, maybe. They use.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I've been trying to put the first 3 letters of each team.
Yeah. Sometimes it's difficult to know every one of them.
Oh, I think possibly 33 else, like after their last goal, got a bit excited and tried to shoot through the entirety of the Czech defence there, who again just very, very simply blocked that out. We do have the seeker on pit, the flag runner on
Not
pit.
the seeker still, but they're getting prepared to enter. Frustrated opportunity, for the Czech Republic to score, and now the ball goes back to England. Go, go, go, go, go, Seekers! That's the moment when the Seekers enter the pitch, and let's see if this is going to be a fast catch. England, of course, wants to do it fast, take the ball, and then finish the game. They have a huge amount of points of difference. 10 points, 100 points, 10 goals of difference, and that's the 11th. Another goal enters the score for England. So let's see what happens. Davies, number 2, has now the chance to get the snitch, to get the ball, to finish the game. Is it going to be or not? It's beat, so not for the moment. And now the seeker from Czech Republic, number 97. Was in the opportunity, but also got this. So, Davis again. Seeker from England. Yes, he takes it. Here we go, there's a catch. Stopping at this point. I don't know if that last goal for England is gonna count or not, because the score is still showing 11 goals, 110-0. So I think also the refs must say if the last goal is good. And of course, the main thing we're waiting, everyone, for is the snitch catch is good or not. Okay, so the snitch catch was good, and England is going to win this game and celebrate. Yeah, celebrate it. Thank you everyone for being with us. We'll be right back with the next game.
is the snitch, and we have the time and scorekeepers from Team Austria. It's Anne-Marie and Brendel, and the Netherlands will be the goal judges. Pitch 2.
0-0 for the first 6 minutes.
Wait, it's gone again. Okay. Scotland will be goal.
What I think is impressive is a lot of teams are here with the second roster, because a lot of people didn't want to go to the US. So the quality of the second roster is strongly, well, oscillating between great and great.
There's
The size of the tournament means
just tell me what it is and I'll say. Look, we've got QR codes so you can see all the information. So for pitch 3, we have
more Asian teams for the World Cup. If you count India even as Asia, because there was
Pitch 3. Pitch.
That happens a lot with tournaments in the US. Like in Vietnam, it's mostly Vietnamese Americans. I mean, if you go by great-grandparents,
so pitch 3 we have Italy versus Turkey with Sim Thornton from England as head ref. Assistant refs will be Florian from Austria, Carmen from Spain, and Sophie from the Netherlands. The flag ref will be Tess, France, flag runner Duk from Vietnam, timekeeper will be Coffee Damas, France, and the scorekeeper will be Victor Piano, with goal judges being
there was a lot of moving in the game. So I feel
goal judges.
But that's, you know,
and then finally for pitch 4 we have England versus Poland with head ref Tangi, assistant refs Yehai from Australia, Michelle from
I don't know. I like it when they like point something. Because I'm just a very bad one at that.
There was a guy, I love it. There was a guy from Cuba who played baseball for Great Britain because his father was Jamaican, so
flag runner will be Pablo Layenas from Euskadi.
in the first world war,
Timekeeper will be Anne
you
from
have now to
Euskadi.
fight someone, some Turks in another country.
Also scorekeeper from Euskadi. The goal judges will be Czech Republic. That's
The agreement. You take over and then you fight for it.
Israel will like email anybody with a German name and say like, hey, your name sounds Jewish. Are you Jewish? Want to be on the national team? Pretty much like that.
Sorry for the info. Right. That's everybody. If you have any doubts, just let us know.
They're already a Canadian on Team World, so
thank you, me, because you visit for lending us your phone.
And welcome back. My name is Oscar, and at my side is
Alex.
And we got the joy to commentate this next banger game, which is Team World against Team Germany.
Some great action coming up at the Quadball Nations Cup.
And both these teams are definitely contenders for the upper places, so they're, I think, now top 5, top 10-ish rank, which means if they win this game, they have good chances to reach semi-finals, which is pretty amazing for Team World, given that they are mixed up with players all over the world.
And this is Germany's second line, made up of players who didn't compete in the World Cup earlier this year.
They still have a full roster, which is amazing, because playing at this level of game with the second roster just shows why Germany reached the place they reached in the World Cup. Amazingly, also, both teams so far played really clean and a really nice game. We have two players now just chilling with us.
The Germans coming over to see what's going on.
Over here, Sam.
Yeah, we're helping out people.
Germany remarkably with no cards taken in the first day of the tournament.
That's a feat. That's a feat. But to be fair, it also depends a bit on the referees, because some referees tend to easily give cards. Spain, I think they collected 14 yellow cards on the first day, and that's the opposite of the German number, I guess. So they are the bottom tier.
An impressive number in a different way.
Yes. Though, I think there were very few straight red cards. I think one was for helpless receiver today, and I'm not quite sure if even a straight, I think one straight red yesterday. Which is interesting, because, you know, with the rules changed, they don't give that easily anymore. Two yellow cards just mean ejection nowadays. But for the game up now, we have two very experienced teams pretty much, and playing for the, well, semi-final. I think they're almost reaching the semi-final, which means we can expect a really tough and really hard game on both sides.
It'll be a well-fought game. Team Germany currently ranked 4th in the tournament, and Team World currently ranked 6th. This morning, Team World had a tough loss against Slovenia, 75-50, and Germany also taking a loss yesterday to Slovenia in the tournament.
In one of the most incredible games in this tournament. It was a golden goal. It had everything. It was an absolute banger, but Germany lost against them, which was unfortunate for them, I guess, but they're still ranked 4th now. On the pitch behind what you see now is Spain against Slovenia, which is also a top tier game, also I think top 5 in the rankings. So we have pitch 1 and pitch 2, both these high class games right now. And for the refs, you can see them in the middle of the pitch. They are still, the team captains are now talking, discussing what they need to know for this banger game.
Yeah.
Also, the weather here is a bit better than yesterday. Yesterday we had scorching heat. Now it's a bit more cloudy, which is also better for the chasers to see the quaffles, because yesterday it was bright, it was hot. Today it's the perfect Quidditch weather.
I left my sunscreen in Barcelona, so I'm glad it's not sunny right now.
Yeah.
Clouds are keeping us the field protected.
And we still have, I think, 27-ish degrees. I really can't tell, but it's not cool. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, I'd say it's about 25 degrees. For you Americans watching, that's about 80 degrees. So lovely weather for sports.
I did not know how to translate that. But
as a Canadian, I can be our translator if there are Americans watching the stream.
Yeah. Also, what's maybe interesting for all the viewers here, we have a different system for the tournament than usual. It's ranked on points. If we win a game, you gain some points. If you lose some points, and it's always 1st versus 2nd, 3rd versus 4th, pretty much. And you rise as you win out of swim, or you rise slower if you win in swim. And if you lose in swim or lose out of swim, you, well, decline a bit faster or slower, which means the first day was pretty much just giving where are you placed in this ranking, in this ladder, and then you rise or you decline. And the first game already, well, for all these teams happened, and they, I think, both won, if I'm not mistaken. No, Team World lost against Slovenia, sorry. So, Team World lost at least one place, and Team Germany probably won because they won their first game today. So now they meet each other, and the loser will decline further, the winner will rise up. The first 4 teams will play the semi-finale. We see the Spaniards doing their chant.
I believe that's Catalonia, isn't it?
Isn't it? It's really hard for me to tell you. Might be, oh yeah, no, it's the flag.
Yeah.
So it should be Catalonia, I think.
Yeah, actually I'm a little confused because I believe that's Team Spain playing on pitch 2. It's just that the Catalonian flag is still there from the previous game.
So it's Spain, but we still have the Catalonian flag there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's... But that happens. Also yesterday, Catalonia, Spain and the Basque played each other in really interesting and hard games, but they were amazing to watch. Also golden goals and all that stuff, it really was a tough one. So if you have the chance and the time, maybe watch those games if they were on live stream. If not, you'll find the scores somewhere online, and you will see them probably, the Spaniards definitely probably in the upper bracket, finale or semi-finale, you'll probably see them.
Yeah, the current ranking in the tournament has Spain at number 1, Slovenia at number 2, Italy at 3rd, Germany 4th, Turkey 5th, and Team World in 6th.
Team World and Turkey were in the same group, and it's amazing because Turkey went in with this, they were planning to bring 2 teams but then had to reduce to 1 team. Now it's not even a full roster, yet they are competing with I think 14 players at this high level in a group with Team World, and that group definitely had some upsets and some turns. Nice to see, and really beautiful Quidditch also there. Also the Slovenia strong team, they play the league in the same team as they are right now, so they're really used to play together. They have, I think, only 1 female sub, yet they play with full energy and they don't get tired. And all these teams, that's the amazing thing in quadball, I think, have a very different playstyle.
Yeah, and what I'm looking for from Team World in this game is they do very well at moving the ball around, making long passes to disrupt the defense.
Yes.
The women chasing for Team World had some impressive goals early on in their first game this morning.
Yes. But for Germany, they also have something kind of opposite. They sometimes go for these, power drives just straight through the hoops. It's going to be interesting to see if the teams need to adapt, if they can adapt, because both these teams definitely have the experience to do this, and the coaching staff with the experience to see if they need to change.
The Germans seem to have a height advantage on Team World. We'll see if that plays into things during this game.
To be fair, number 1 and number 1 is Slovenia, or number 2 is Slovenia, sorry. They are not that big as people and still beat both these teams. So
absolutely.
The height might be an advantage sometimes, but also the Japanese, I think, with an average height of... they're just small, but they're so good at what they're doing. And I'm really glad to see these different kinds of play style at this level of the tournament, because it just shows there is no one right answer to how to play the game. Right. Also that the females score in Team World just comes naturally to them because they really have this flow going. They play a standard Quidditch thing, which is obvious because they're mixed together. You can see which country they are representing on the bottom end of their jerseys. So you should see number 3, Italia. So pretty interesting.
The Austrian representative, how do I pronounce your name?
Berger, Andrea Berger. She's a chaser in the Austrian national team, but here, since she played in Richmond, she is here coaching and I think also substituting as a chaser.
Yeah, she scored an impressive goal. She was just over the halfway line and she took a shot on center hoop and sank it.
If you let her long shot, she will score. She is in the offense one of the, if not the best female chaser, and I can tell you because I'm from the same region as her, she is quite strong in the offense and she knows when to shoot. Also, she is telling the others where to stand. She's really important for this team, but there are a lot of heavy hitters on this team. But Team Germany as well. They are eager to show that they're not just a B team. They're a development team, but they are strong and they want to show that they can play different styles. And so far they've shown. We see now the jump for the Team World. And now the starting lines for Team World will be, well, we will see who's starting for them. Team Germany now also doing their jaunt. For Team Germany, it's maybe interesting. I think they brought a full roster, if I'm not mistaken, and that's also amazing. Yeah, second full roster at this level.
The world has a full roster. They've lost one player to injury, the representative from France. Ooh. So they've got 20 people here ready to play.
So we got the representatives.
Alex Scherger and Devin Gamlin and number 13. That is
UK
from the UK.
UK, Puerto Rico, Canada. Then we see. Well, they have to turn. We
representative from Andalusia. Andalusia, I don't recall.
Nice. Meanwhile, for the Germans, we only have representatives of Germany. Just a small.
The Germans are all German. What a surprise!
Yeah, it's really shocking. It's really shocking. Also,
do you know that for sure? One of them could live in Austria or France and he's representing Germany. You don't know?
No. Usually, if you're in Austria, you want to represent Austria because it's a way smaller NGB. We need the players. I mean, they have almost 10 times the amount of teams that we have.
Veronika Nikolova of Slovakia on as a chaser for Team World.
Oh yeah, Slovakia.
I don't know the German players at all. I shouldn't assume you do, being from a neighboring country.
Well, I should. I know some of them, but as said, they are the, I think, largest NGB in Europe right now, even beating UK, if I'm not mistaken. And the refs get ready now for the brooms up. We have a very, very mixed ref team.
Team World, are you ready?
Team World! They are ready.
Are you ready?
And a quick start, number 34, going back to number 13 of Team World now with the quaffle slowly. I think I'm just going with the numbers here because that's going to be a lot of passing. We see a slow and steady build-up from Team World against the tight defense of Team Germany, looking for any option to find a loop.
Germany with 2 hoops covered. Onyema using length to cover both of those hoops there.
Nice tackle attempt, not connecting. 13 still with the ball, trying to find an opening. Passing. Pressure by Peter. Now we go. Oh, immediately interrupted. I think it was thrown after being beat.
I'm not quite sure what happened. I didn't see a beat there. It may be some contact was the concern.
Oh. Also, you mentioned the 2 hoops covered by the
chaser number 34.
Yes, that's. So they are doing a great job right now. Team World trying to find an opening, but just can't seem to find a big one, which is, well, no surprise at this level. We see a bludger turnover, and now the refs are discussing if someone is still beat or not beat because the bludger turnover might have been used before the bludger for a beat. That could be the first goal for Team World because 2 bludgers now in the enemy keeper zone. Quaffle will be turned over to the keeper of Team World, number 1, representative Puerto Rico, trying to find his opening now. And going for the run, passing, not connecting.
Knocked down.
Oh, and the keeper
falls down. Onyema has it.
We see a fast break try, trying to be slow. Looking for his passing option, passing over our rooms, and now the goal comes in. Immediately afterwards, a beat, but that was a beautiful.
Just too late. Textbook pass to the keeper. Charpantidis puts it in.
That was just nicely done. We see another attack. Team World trying to find the opening, and the German defense just does not break at all. Classic formation, 1 person behind the hoop, 1 person in the middle.
2 behind hoops now. And they've got the Slovak representative. Oh, she's pulling back, so they've got 1 behind the hoops. No openings here. They'll try to move the ball around.
Speed of pressure to number 1. Right in front of this keeper, blocks it. No goal. And well, that was a bit of an impact.
Great work by Charpantidis, being in the right place at the right time for his team.
The German defense so far is rock solid, I'd say. Now the first slow attack from Team Germany. Let's see what they can do. They got bludger control, they got the quaffle, they got all the pieces together. Let's see if they can use it. They're going for an apron. Bludger thrown back, pass to the sides. Number 34 trying to find an opening, going beside the keeper. Passing to number 10, keeper of Team Germany. Looking for a passing option, going for the run, and going for the run, still on board. And he puts it through.
An easy dunk. As you mentioned, this German team loves to go hero ball and drive the ball through themselves.
And he just did that. Now we hear the goal from Team World. Number 13 trying to go pass through. 13 from the UK, passing to the keeper. Now we see another change in the lineup of Team World, passing to number 13, I guess, because that's usually her number. No, that can't be 13 because it's not. This is 23, yeah, 23. Sorry, I just know it's a 13 behind the hoop, trying to find a passing option to number 23. They still can't find any openings in the German defense. Passing to the sides. Nothing really happening here right now.
Sugar's beat, so for Team World, they want to slow this down and wait until both.
And here comes a beat, right beside him, throwing. Oh, and he puts
beautiful passing dunk.
Oh, that was nice. And he had like not even a second. And he managed fast break again. Passing, no, not passing, faking it.
No pass. He gets one right back.
Immediately throwing it through.
Team World spent a lot of energy pushing forward to get that goal, and Germany answered right back.
As you mentioned before, those teams have different play styles, and it seems Germany has a better answer to the offense against Team World than Team World has against the German offense, which 2 fast breaks, well, defense was never really there.
It was a beautiful combo, Baraku to Stallone to Gamlin, and then the Germans answered back, put the ball in the keeper's hands and run all the way for the
deflected. Goal. Number 23 still with the ball. Don't give her the chance to throw. She will score. She showed that in this tournament once and again and again. Passing behind the hoops again. Number 1 passing back to 23, trying to find a shot. Movement. Shooting deflected by the keeper, and now he has it safe in his hand. There's everyone protected. Now long pass over the half the pitch, and it goes through. Another fast break scored by Team Germany. They are utilizing every strategy with it. They had the drives, they had the passes, they had the shots, and the keeper deflecting those 2 shots would have been definitely. Oh!
Now we've got some attention over a ball.
27 trying for a hero run. See now a beater in his face, going backwards and just playing with the keeper here. We have a very aggressive chaser line right in front, passing to the keeper once again to Atruco, trying to find an opening, going in, going beside the first, taking down, but still alive. Now he's speed, and we see another fast break. It's a 1v1, it's a 1v1, make or break, and oh! He can't put it through. He can't put it through. 23 has the ball. What a messy game. The Germans don't give them a second to do. Amazing work.
That bludger was not a legal hit, but it tripped him up just enough that he couldn't keep his broom.
That was crucial. That was a crucial trip right in front of the hoops. That must have passed behind the hoops. Now a different keeper passing to 27, trying to find an opening. Make neutral, and the beaters of Team Germany just
great beating by Germany right there. And a good beat there by 51 of Team World.
Another hero run. Is it another hero run? He's going.
He's got a beater on him.
Now keeper versus keeper.
Him back. They'll have to find a pass.
And keeper versus keeper. Shove. Oh, that should be me. That should be me. Shouldn't it? He just pushed.
Yeah, it looks like he went for the tackle, then had to back off, and then he pushed with one hand.
And he stepped outside. That was nicely done by the keeper. I think the German keeper just did not see how far behind he was. That's a turnover to the keeper, protected now, giving a bit of a breather for the Team World. Team Germany, I think, rarely lost bludger superiority here. It's an amazing game so far, and Team Germany shows they can play against pretty much everything Team World's playing.
And a nice hit from number 4 there.
2 chasers now in the enemy half, trying to get past to number 27, Turkey representative, trying to find an opening once again, going for the middle, passing behind the hoop to number 23. Will she find the throw. No, it does not connect. Over. Oh, immediately beat. They won't let another fast break happen to team.
Yeah, that was fantastic work right there by Abby.
Amazing. I can't even tell what kind of defense Germany's playing because it's just so much going on at once. It's really, their beaters are doing great job. The chasers, great job on both teams. And
when they have time to form up, it looks like a hoop defense, but oftentimes the plays happen so quickly that Germany gets the ball back before they even form a defense.
The second structured attack by Team Germany now. Let's see if they can land it once again.
Our defense
and shot, and he went through. Stone cold. Oh, but we have an interruption. I think.
Always hard to tell what the refs are discussing.
And from our perspective, I think it looked like it was through. I'd say it was, but amazing. They show they can do pretty much everything in the book. But Team World also not giving them a lot of room to do their stuff here. What I think is interesting is one of the beaters of Team Germany just doesn't even try to attack with them. They just. Oh, it was not good. No good. Oh, it turned. Good. I think he said it turned with the ball, but Germany still with the ball. Another throw. No good again.
Misses,
and
but
let's see.
Back the keeper.
3 times the jump. This time it's
out of play and deflecting off the corner of the football goal post.
Fast attack by the beater, number 51, 14 work. 3 blunders on the ground. 3 blunders on the ground. We here to go. German beater now. First one to catch a ball. I'll get a ball. Passing to keeper. 57.
Rodriguez.
Dominican Republic.
Moving the ball around.
And Peter versus keeper.
Cologne's out.
We see a drive attempt now by 99. Germany trying to find an opening. Passing. And that was beautiful.
Brilliant teamwork. Landsberg can take it himself, but she went for the pass and the sure goal.
Yeah, that's teamwork. She could have gone for the hero run. They are far ahead, but that was a smart and clean pass. Also, not really caught the ball, just tipped it through. Amazing work. Team World needs to take the breakout now. What do you think they're going to discuss right now?
They need to get their beaters so that they can not need to work so hard. The problem right now is Germany is running the ball all over and their beaters are not able to keep up. It's just a question of exhaustion because Germany knows that if they can tire out the other side's beaters, that's how they give their people the best chance to drive through.
Yeah, definitely. Also, I think it's really hard for the chasers to get a feeling what this team is playing because we saw long shots, we saw drives, we saw passes, we saw pretty much everything. Fast breaks and structured attacks. It's really hard, to get a vibe for this team.
Yeah, the flexibility of having played with each other before is a big help.
We need to get closer to the mics. Oh. We're sorry if you didn't hear us correctly so far.
Apparently we're hard to hear.
Yes, we're too quiet, it seems. We will try to be louder. Team Germany, being hyped, as you can see. Team World now trying to find the strategy. I hope the thing you just said for the beaters. Who's so far surprised you the most? Because I think the work Germany's doing here is really, really amazing. Let's see if they can keep it up, because starting strong is nice, but game ain't over till it's over. So
yeah, I've been surprised to see Germany making long shots because you mentioned that the drive is their strength, but clearly they have the flexibility to do a long shot as well.
Though they drove as well, so they showed that they can do pretty much anything. But Team World also had the long shots from Berger. They had the drive attempts, but just the beaters were everywhere. Germany beaters just, as you said, they kind of dismantled the offenses halftime.
Yeah. The game is going, and Germany is defending those hoops. They've got both bludgers, keeping them in the middle.
23 on the ball. Beater versus beater. Now one bludger in defense only. This might be the first real chance for Team World. Pass behind the hoops.
Team World has scored 1 already. This could be their second real chance.
Second real chance. We have the pass right in front of them.
Oh, no one was there.
Oh, and the beater stopping the ball from going out. Oh, that was a good chance though. But again, the beaters of Team Germany were just faster and faster, attacking first the beaters and then attacking from behind to the chasers. Now, another structured attack from Germany, passing to the sides, looking for the passing option. Over the whole field, 299, trying to find a passing option with the keeper, found beater versus beater. They block each other.
Palm attack again. Anhel stopping that beater.
And a shot. This time it's good. This
Long
time
shot.
Wow, nice.
I'm not used to seeing teams score from that far out, so I was looking at other things, and then he just took that shot and sank it.
Yeah, they tried it 4 times. The 4th time was in. And the beaters also now went going for a bit more physical play, as it seems, because they need to change something. German beaters going for the napalm, going for the napalm, going for the napalm, and just scoring. It's now 10-60. Ball is now moved to the left, 27. Turkey trying to find a passing option, faking a short step, going for a run, getting close.
One bludger back.
And 57, keeper has the ball, faking a pass, finding passing option with Andrea Berger. She's looking for a shot, she's going for a shot. To number 27 behind the hoop, over the hoop. And 27 still on the ball, attacked by 2 people. Now we have a stoppage. This might be a card. It might be a contact from behind because he was still moving, still having impact. But you saw it.
It's a bit of twirling around right there. And it's always tricky in that area where you may or may not get a card depending exactly on how you stop them.
It might be, if it's a card, it might be an important one. 2 more goals for Team World. Oh, no card.
I'm not surprised. In that kind of fast-paced play, when there's nothing malicious, they don't like to give people cards for that.
And we see another attack by Team Germany. Again, bludger at the enemy hoops. Long pass,
and Rodriguez knocks it down.
57. Important intercept. Important intercept. It doesn't work twice, I guess, to pass over half the pitch. Peter against Peter, 42 being beat. Germany Peter now attacking the chasers, cherry picking whatever they can get their hands on, and going back again. Nice.
You see a lot of aggression and confidence right there from Man of Germany.
Oh, and this time, number 4 of Team World managed to get the bludger out. No bludgers on the ground. Pass behind the hoops. Intercepted by the German keeper. Oh, it was a nice try. 27 tried to pass to number 19. Pass to number 12, chaser. Germany passing over to the keeper. And beat. Pass to the sides. It's a turnover, I guess. Pass it to
That looked like a natural motion to me, but it's the referee's call, and it was a close play.
I think he gave him a warning now, if I heard it correctly. Yeah, for those who don't know it, the difference in natural motion is it wouldn't be a card, and if you pass on purpose off the beat, it's a yellow card if I'm mistaken. I think it's a yellow card.
Well, I thought it was blue, but I started playing 5 rulebooks ago.
Yeah, that might be a huge difference. Anyways, Team World now has the quarter in their hands, although it is the chaser. Germany passing back the bludger, again bludger control, and 49 immediately in attacking. Now 27 passing to the keeper, trying to pass back. 27 has the ball again, and the beater is taking out whatever he can. There is no bludger for Team World. Now the German beater taking out everyone. Number 12 chaser going in, shooting, being taken down, but still scoring.
A big hit, but Luskin still managed to get the goal. It just shows that when someone's driving and there's no beater, no matter who you are, it's very hard to stop that.
The 1v1, we always tell, you're usually in the disadvantage because you have to react as a defender. And even if the tackle is good, if they can still shoot, you might still get a scored upon. And it was a nice tackle. It was a nice shot.
What happened. He knocked him down, but still able to get the shot off.
Yeah, and you are in the disadvantage. Also, huge shout out to the German beater with the number 90, who first of all took care of all the beaters and then attacked all the chasers from behind. Team World now trying something different, going for a bit more conservative play. 13 UK trying to find a passing option, still not going through this defense. Both bludgers right at the hoops. Passing to the sides, beat immediately.
Big beat.
Keeper has again the ball. No bludgers, or 1 bludger for Team World. Another stoppage. We see the passing game you mentioned early on for Team World. We saw this classic run-of-the-mill diamond, you called it. And we see that the Germans know how to deal with it. They have their bludgers so far at their hoops. They barely step away if they're being attacked. We see a card for Team Germany, number 90 now. Bludger turnover. Important now as the Germans attack.
If Team World can hold control, it'll give them a big advantage because, as you said, Germany's defense is shutting down the diamond attack. The beater at the hoops just makes sure that you can't get in for the shot. And those 2 chasers guarding the other hoops mean you can't take a long shot either.
Yeah. But they lost it again. They went for the beater duel. Now we have the keeper number 10 being pressured by a beater, taking him out. Now 58 trying to pass behind the hoop.
Long pass.
29 versus 23, and it's out. 23 has the ball, and they want to make it fast. She wants to make it fast. Running as fast as she can. Team Germany now trying to attack her. Passing behind the hoops. Connecting.
What a pass.
And that might be a warning. That might be a warning for dislodging the hoop. But
I don't think so. It was impossible for him to take that shot without running into the hoop. A perfect pass from Vogler to Barraclough.
That was nicely done. She always knows when to run and when to make a stop. This time, larger superiority in the defense of Team World. This might be the goal they need to kick it off. Number 10, Germany, with the quad trying to find a passing option. Peter versus Peter. Number 10 trying to pass, connecting. Trying to shoot again behind the hoop, not connecting beautifully.
Hold on to the ball.
And number Team World versus Team Germany. She takes her down. Peter takes everyone down, but the keeper is still protected.
Oh.
Keeper versus keeper. Keeper driving, passing on the other side of the hoop, and there is more. Nicely. There was no one covering the throw.
Everyone distracted, and Onyema got right in there.
Yes. Germany again with larger superiority. And number 19 guys in the opponent half. Well, it was a strong defense try, but in the end it was one throw, it stood free, and they got the ball.
Chung will sub off. Here comes some fresh legs on the beating side for Team World.
Let's see.
I think as long as Germany has bludger control, World is not pushing through that defense.
It looks like it. Although
Here's
number 13 had some good moves and two times attempted.
Pass.
Another pass by him. Oh, she can't get her. Number 9 tries to help her, but it's Huddle, and now the German beater just takes out everyone, giving the time to Team World to build up a defense once again. It's 20-80. It's more one-sided than we expected, I guess.
Yeah, two very strong teams. We expected a close matchup. Germany's strategy and flexibility has been a difference maker here.
58 trying for a pass behind the hoop, connect, not connected, almost a dangerous kick, almost a dangerous. He immediately says sorry, goes off, boom, also gets beat. Number 90 against number Team World, Bludger behind the hoops to try to fight each other. That's again Bludger control for, sorry, it's Quadball control for Team Germany. Team World trying to go fast, shooting before, but ball is still in the hands of Team World. That might be it was not. Well, happens.
There'll be no call as there's not much movement on.
One beater now trying to keep both beaters blocked. Oh,
I've done that. You know, as a beater, you're allowed to tackle two people with one in each hand.
And they did so, and it was amazing. But in the end,
and Sugar's going trolling.
Now we hear the press go. Now we hear the press go. The first time that one bludger for Team World might.
Alex Sugar's got the ball,
but Quadball now going over the midline. Now being pressed again. But she can't get the good on the Quadball. Bludger attack from behind. She is retreating. Now the number 10 Germany throwing, not connecting, and we have a turtle on the Quadball. Everyone's taken out. We have a water break, 15 minutes, even though it was a bit more cloudy, is a bit more cloudy than yesterday, it's still hot, and with the new rule set, we have at 15 minutes a water break. The first one is 5 minutes usually, and then you have all 5 minutes a 2-minute water break, which is also very important. Even though you have a full roster at this heat, at this level, you need those breaks.
I got water poisoning during a tournament once. It was 15 degrees, but I had no subs because my team only had 2 men on it. I had to chase, beat, keep, even seat. So I drank 15 liters of water in the bid to stay cool, and I lost all the salt in my body.
Yeah, that's why we have water breaks now. We learn from these mistakes, it seems.
Yeah, and take water breaks. Make sure you're eating salt and carbs. Yes. Don't be like me.
Yeah. Learn lessons. Meanwhile, I think Team World just has no answer against this bludger superiority by Team Germany. Team Germany looking really strong now, although they found the matches in other games. This game they seem to dominate, and they are number 4. If they win this game, they might rise up to number 2 or 3, which almost guarantees them a spot in the semifinal.
The key for, no, please go ahead. The key for Team World here for them to now have to come back will be patience. Push the attack, but if it doesn't work out, just back up to half and go Verdi!
Box! Yeah, Team World is, they try, and sometimes they have this really crazy plays, and then they get too eager and go for the beater duels when they should just focus the quaffle, take out the carrier, and then just defense wins games.
I think sometimes the disconnect between their beaters and chasers is an issue.
Yes.
They don't know what to expect from their counterpart on the other half of the ball.
It's impressive that a mixed team got this far already.
Certainly, but full of strong players, the lack of cohesion is an obstacle.
At some level, you will see that, you know, it's not only about how good are individuals, it's also about how well can they interact. And I dare say that Team Germany not necessarily is superior in single player strengths, but just in how they play together. We saw attacks by the two females from before that were just passing and then scoring immediately. We saw the chasers going through. You know, they showed that individually they can score, but in the end, usually it was a team effort. Because every long shot that missed pretty much got in the hands of another teammate, and they had another chance, and they had another chance. So the single strength of Germany might or might not be a key here, but in the end, right now, I dare say it's the team. Well, yeah, as you said, coherent. It's just how well they work together, especially in the defense.
Yeah.
There you can see also the experience, I dare to say, because there's always someone going for wherever the ball is, and they always know who has to go where. Meanwhile, Team World sometimes looks a bit lost in their speedy situations.
There are a couple of different approaches you can take when it comes to offense. You can try for drives, you can move the ball around, and as a defender, you can build a hoop defense, or you can have a defense that's more of a zone, or more of a man-to-man defense where you're covering individuals. And Germany knows how to counter Team World's attack.
Yes.
So
also, they never lose bludgeon superiority in defense, it seems, and that is a huge advantage.
Yeah. Sugar is all alone. The other beater on Team World is beat out. And all beat attack is no good. And an amazing rebound by number 30.
But again, all bludgers on the ground. Attack immediately stopped by Team Germany. And they are taking their time now.
That was fantastic by number 30 on Germany to make 2 beats in quick succession.
Also very important beats. That was a nice work. Now we see a net on Napalm once again.
Yeah.
Let's play the same song again. Beat, 30 beat, but there is no bludgeon. Number, I'm not sure, 11. Going for the shot, almost. But there's still a chaser. And now 11 again, and this time she has it on the second try.
Scores the goal.
But that's what we just said. Oh, game is stopped, but that's what we talked just about. There's a shot, misses in the hands of another one. Well, this time, kick it. And another one, and then putting it through. They know where to stand. They know where they are.
Yeah, and she found that opening thanks to the hard work of number 30, Ilan Koven, who pushed up and got beat, but in a way that kept the bludger out of Team World's hands for a few crucial seconds.
Also, number 11 standing in the correct spot twice in a row, finding the opening, and the chaser behind the hoop passing back to her immediately, and then going for the shot.
Knowing where to be, taking the right shot. Now we'll see Team World push up again.
Goal is good. We hear the goal is good, meaning it's 20 to 90, if I'm not mistaken. Yes.
That's right.
And at this point, it's kind of, well, taking a toll on your mental game, I think, as well, because you try all these different things and it just get blocked all the time.
You see Sugar and Paris are moving up and left. Sugar goes down and he is beat.
Number 23 trying to find a passing option to number 11, getting close to the hoop and throwing.
Oh,
that was through.
That looked good here, but it's hard to say.
Number 18 has the ball passing to the enemy keeper, and now we see a beater attack. Oh, there's a lot of misses. There's a miss. What? Oh, there's a blue card.
Chaotic and a blue card will go to number 30.
What is the call? Oh, we didn't see what the call is.
Stay for Germany, no ball turnover, it's not a yellow, ready?
Quadball stays with Germany. Number 10 has the ball, attacked by a chaser. Peter versus Peter, both beat, and now it's one beater in defense. Pressuring, beating number 10, immediately going for a bludger. Pass to number 11. She scored just before. Can she do it again? Passing to number 30.
Ooh, Sugar with this, and that bludger goes a long way.
And 11 again with the Quadball, trying to go. Giving
Iris and Sugar.
Buying a bit more time now. Passing to keeper number 10.
I apologize to those players whose names I'm watching.
Oh yeah, same here. I'm not even apologizing now. Oh, number 11 still alive. That's why I go for number 5. And keeper number 11 versus 11. Now going for the hero. This might be the chest. This might be the chest.
No beaters.
Oh, strong defense. Strong defense. Keeper number 10 slows him down. And 34 takes the ball. Now keeper immediately goes for attacking to slow down the attack. That was a nice defense. First one slowing, second one taking him down. Exactly how you do it. Not going for the 1v1.
You could see Charpantidis wanted to run up to the middle right away. Then he saw that beater over there defending and couldn't do it. Oh, here's an errant pass, and it'll be a turnover to Team World.
Oh, now we see bludger control at Team World. And now bludger control is lost. Number 12, Team World has the bludger. They try to keep the beaters now. Oh, that was a good shot.
Shot by Voger as she's knocked down by Charpantidis.
Yeah, that was a hard shot to take, meanwhile being tackled, but it was close as hell. 34, Germany now making it fast, pulling the game far behind the enemy half. Going for the pass in the middle. Number 10 is there to receive the ball, faking a pass, going for the run. Being tackled, shoots and still scores. That was a nice tackle over. I think the legs were from the ground, but amazing shot by number 10. And again, another chaser behind the hoops in case that one misses. It's impressive. Meanwhile, we see beater duels left and right. The chasers taking it slow. Bludger control once again for Team Germany. Score is 100 for Team Germany, 20 for Team World. Pass to the enemy keeper.
Stallone's shot attempt just didn't have the force, and Germany's keeper was right there.
Snitch on pitch might change the dynamics here. Hopefully for Team World. Germany taking it slow. They have no rush. Another napalm attack. 99 now with the ball, passing to the middle, trying to find an opening for a shot, faking a shot, now going for the shot, and another person is right there. She still has the ball, 93, passing, throwing, exactly what we said. Wherever they are, there is a passing option. They know where they stand.
I want the ball in the box.
That was nice, and we can see the tension is rising for Team World. They get a bit more.
Denman moves the ball up. Team World's beaters look exhausted, but they'll need to try and take control to get through this tough defense.
Let's see if Snitch and Pitch helps them. And German beater taking out everything that has two legs. Pass behind the hoops, intercepted by a chaser, Team Germany. And they make it slow. They make it slow. They have no run. Oh well. Now going, 87, seeing his chance, and just shooting.
Takes the shot, and it's in.
You know, the interesting thing is they enable their keeper to really go for all these drives and shots and whatever, because there are so many passing options. He can go for the shot, he can go for the run. Beat on the beater,
and it's coming towards our camera.
And we have Snitch on pitch, a bubble now for Team World. Oh, and that's a catch.
A fantastic catch for the baby of Australia.
And they want to catch, they want to catch.
And by that I mean
meanwhile, a drive attempt by Team World, passing, another drive attempt, and he's not scoring. Oh, another pass.
Knocked down, and Cameron was right there.
Oh, that is, it's a rough defense there, you know, like 4 people clashing together and then tripping over, whatnot.
Yeah, Dumitrescu may have been hitting the head. Hopefully she's all right.
Yeah. Well, it's hard to tell, you know, at this heat, it might also be, you know, like a mixture of being hit on the head and then also being exhausted.
Yeah, certainly dehydration makes it more dangerous.
Yeah.
I hope everybody's all right.
We have a similar situation on the other pitch where a player is now leaving the pitch. People are applauding, which is custom in this sport, and it should always be people giving their all. If you're injured.
And my apologies, that is Suka leaving injured, not Dumitrescu.
Number 9.
We should get a concussion check and be all right.
Yes. Very important. Concussions are to be taken seriously. Game starts pretty soon. We see this cluster over there at the German hoops. This might be good. And immediately all people drop down again.
Just a big dog pile.
Peter versus Peter. Seeger being taken out immediately. But this time it looks like the bubble around it. Oh my god. Ooh. Bludger control, 14 world. We have another brooms down. I think the referee just dissolved this big pile of people. There's this rule that the defense gets the ball once you take them down and keep them for 10 seconds. So it might be that the chaser now has the ball.
I think with snitch on pitch, we're seeing less help from the beaters to the chasers. That means we're more likely to see these big dog piles and big hits being the determinant of whether a goal gets in or not.
Team World has a lot of time on the secret, but now we see a chaser attempt, 93, taking a shot, passing immediately. Andrea Berger being injured, 13 passing behind the hoops, first time no one immediately catching it there. Passing to number 93, again, there is one. Oh, that might be a contact from behind. That was, in my world, that was from behind, but referee didn't see it.
Oh, it looked like they did see it.
Let's see. Well, yeah, they're discussing.
Sounds like the German player is saying, no, I'm fine.
Yeah, let's see what's happening there. It's no card. Referee did not see it as a...
Yeah, it seemed to me that she was moving slowly enough that it was legal to just stand there and make the tackle.
Maybe, but he has to have no impact. But the referee saw it and he said it's okay. Team World chasing wants to swap out. We have now passed to Vergu. 23 trying to score against 2 enemy drive up against. Can she go through it? Keepers. She can't pass the first keeper, trying to find a passing option. Now we see a pick. Oh, the German keeper is
wrapped up and she gets away.
Team World again, a lot of time on the secret. Pass to number 23, going for the drive, passing again to number 1, catching it. Oh, slippery. We are in great danger here. Blood just falling left and right into our right, into the direction now. Keeper Germany trying to go for a hero run, being immediately attacked by 99. Now he turns around and goes for the second run. Virgil versus the keeper. 27 versus the keeper, passing into the middle, and can he connect? Pass again. Slip out of hands.
Knocked down,
still
but
in German's hand. The pass still in German's hand, and now chaser behind the hoops. And that is
again with the big defensive pressure, stops Germany from being able to score. Now the ball will be in the hands of 87.
Passing behind the hoops again. And rolling. That is nice. This time Germany has chances to catch. And the secrets of teamwork getting taken out left and right. The score is 20-130. This game probably will be out of swim. I hope I don't jinx it for Team Germany. But teamwork is putting up a fight. It looks way better than without snitching. But
a quick tackle on Myanmar.
And 34 now going in, and it looked pretty clean. There was no hard contact, there was no auto fault. Let's see if everything's
spun around that snitch runner and got a nice grab on the tail.
Yes, that might be the final nail in the coffin for Team World with 20-130, I think.
A commendable performance by Germany's beaters this game, making sure they held control whenever their team needed it.
Also a very strong fight from Team World, but they just could not score, and then got fast break once. It's a tough one.
It's a tough sport.
And it's a good catch. The game is over. Congratulations for Team Germany.
The final score is 165-20 for Team Germany.
And that was it from us. Thank you for the attention, and thank you for the great game for the people. We hope we hear each other in the next game. That's it from us.
Thanks, folks. This was Oscar and Alex. Tune in about 20 minutes for our next stream.
Hello everybody to this match. We are actually now 3 people commentating, so you're not finding so many people right now. We're also ready to start here in the game of Basque country against the Netherlands. Yeah. My name is Clara Berger. I'm here with
Alex from Team Germany.
and Jay from Team World. Yes. We're very excited to comment this game for you and see what's going to happen on the pitch. Have you already seen any matches of those two teams before?
I have not yet.
We played against Netherlands yesterday. It was a really tight game. Okay. I don't think they were too good. I think I just saw the end earlier of Austria, also the beginning and then the end of Austria against the Netherlands. The Netherlands won.
Quick announcement for the lunch. If you are free, you can pick your lunch up. If you're volunteer, lunch promised referee. Runners can come and pick the lunches for their pitch managers, please.
And the Basque country is getting a ball. Sorry. You're completely right. Netherlands is getting one bludger over there, and Basque country has control.
So 3 balls against 1. That's Basque in the attack. Doing a little fake.
First attempt at a long shot, which is not good.
10-0 for the Basque country versus the Netherlands. So what can we expect from this game? Do you know? Is there any favorite here?
I don't know. Actually, I also don't have the schedule with me right now, or with the ranking. Probably you are more up to date than we are at the moment. But what we know is that we're in this playoff phase, it's getting very tight. So yeah, I don't think we have like one clear underdog or something. And we see some strong attacks, but also strong defense there. An intense fight around the midline for the quarter, and almost shot and they make it in.
Yes, that's 2-0 for us. I think the keeper from the Netherlands, when he was already on the floor, tried to grab the driving player from the Basque country. So
and I think it was below the knees.
Yeah, it was very, very low. It's a yellow card, as it seems, from the head ref, but the player will still remain on the field because there was a goal to negate the penalty.
Okay, so it definitely happened before the goal.
So, Quaffle is with the Netherlands and the bludger control with Basque country. Let's see what the formations they're about to play. Can you see what the defense is going here for?
So we have something of a box defense, I would say, from the Basque country. But also some strong details taking them out, so they need to reform. But the Netherlands couldn't profit on that. Here's Norman, and it seems...
Strong drive pass,
and good
controls it and pulls it in. Very nice goal from the Netherlands, 20% for the Basque country.
Wonderful positioning there also from number 9.
Yes, very beautiful. But Basque country with a quick attack. There is a tackle from the defense. But Basque country still in possession of the volleyball. Quick pass right on the other side. Beautifully made the attack. Nice pass, nice position. And kick on a goal for the 30-10 Basque country. As now Netherlands comes with fresh substitutions, let's see what they can do for the game. Bludger control still for Basque country.
And they have them rather high and a bit outside.
Yeah.
I feel so. They're more looking at the passing options, I think. However, the pass from number goes again to number 9 on the right. And also comes in. And here the beater was there, so it was looking at exactly that player. Yeah, that worked out. And they're still on the field.
That was close. It was exactly the player who stopped the other part before.
You see exactly the same thing that just happened. So number 41, just positioned right next to the small hoop again. There's like 2 passes, goes very well for them, from what we can see so far. Nation Cup and from the Basque.
Sorry in advance if we're butchering any of your names. We don't know how to spell them, but we're trying our best. Netherlands pulled up in Munich. But it's all resolved.
We're trying to be as loud as possible. We don't have mics speaking directly.
The Catalan tournament voice is going out. There's a throw. It was not in yet. Basque country still possession. Another pass.
But nobody there. So
nobody's.
Yeah, and also like the pass from the. So they directly to the position where earlier somebody stood and the rest of the team wasn't there, so they were basically alone.
So the assistant referees just showed a foul towards the Basque country as the yellow card comes out.
Yeah,
the player number 28, that is Sabi, maybe? Sabi? I'm very sorry, It's number 28 from the Basque country. So it's a yellow card. That means even if though it was in the beater game, it would be a quaffle turnover, most likely. As of right now, the volleyball is still with the Basque country, but we'll see what the referees will decide here.
And there's still some discussion with...
It's a speaking game, right?
Yeah, again, it's speaking game.
So, yeah. Like I said, the volleyball is going to be turned over to the nearest player eligible from the Netherlands. I don't think a fast-paced attack is possible here as the beater is standing right next to him. Probably a safe cross first.
But I mean, they do have control now. Okay, and the timeout was called.
Do you know which team called the timeout? Well, I would assume it's from the Netherlands as the score is 40-10 for the Basque country and it's rather early into the game. It's about 5 minutes in, we hear that just right now. So, rather early timeout here, but we don't know the results from Netherlands before this game, but this is a rather unlucky start, I'd say. And so they might want to figure out what they can do better here.
Yeah, how they sort out their defense to look at, especially for those trolls that come in and it's like that position right next to the hoops that the hoops are basically covered. I think that should be their first point. What they have to look at for.
In the first game, so
yeah.
So
okay, so it was also a tight game.
Yeah. So but that probably means that Basque country before this game came from a lower point. No, but we don't have the results.
Yeah.
All right. So, volleyball with the Netherlands.
And yeah, they do exactly what you say. Play it safe. They have their biggest coming in front. I also trying to very well anticipated that steal over there.
Yes, good job from number 18. Maybe possibly. As we have a tackle here from the side, it didn't look quite clean. The head ref says nothing about it, so it was pretty good from sideline. Always hard to tell if tackle is fair or not.
Actually was, yeah.
So the leader is trying to get control. There's one bludger on the edge of the field behind the Basque country hoops. The beater of Basque country still has a yellow card, so it's 2 beaters versus 1.
Netherlands are trying to get it.
Yes.
And pressing at the same time Basque country. Wasn't bad having now.
Nice mid-range shot. I think it's number 26 from Basque country. That would be Langarita.
And nice beat. Nice beat from CP28 here.
Netherlands have the bludger control.
Yes, one is hopping, the other one is with the quaffle. Putting pressure a bit there.
Nice release there, but there is
nobody to receive it, but the changing substitution Bludgers saw that and came to help.
Yes.
So now they can build up slowly. They do have to make some pressure though, but now they get pressure from Basque country. They are also stopping.
It was not blocked. He had him on the face, but it was the ball, so he had the quaffle.
And again, small hoop, right to
yes, beautiful take from Basque country. The beaters get the possession of the volleyball, and the volleyball players make good use of it. Very nice goal. Player number 21, that would be one.
I'm just feeling the Netherlands need a bit more coordination and communication to know where they have a safe option to pass to. Because right now I have the feeling people are having a lot of good ideas where to position, but if there's pressure, they don't have anywhere to play. So that was exactly that situation. Yeah, they couldn't play directly to the person, and they didn't also shout, "I'm here, I'm free." Perhaps that is something that they
Beaters coming with the press. Pass. Another beat. It's another quick attack. He has to go out of the way. It's a goal. Another goal for number 21 John. And that is 17th in Basque country versus 10th in Netherlands.
at the same time Basque country also got control.
As the Netherlands are standing for it.
Yeah. But there is another bludger over there, so they will still have it in there.
So while they lost the one, they got another one in return. So control stays with the ball.
It might be a fringe out for one bludger because it's very far on the pitch.
I'm not sure if it was a foul or that this is correctly showed, or it was just a blip. The bludger is far up. It's the right way. Because of the ball we're hearing right now, so probably no foul in the game.
Yeah, we are here with close connected pitches, and there are some couple railings around, so it's difficult to add some concrete in between, so especially with cleats, you have to be careful to retrieve those balls.
Yeah, they beat on the first defender of Basque country. I think that
unfortunately, they couldn't really profit from it. So
no, not yet, but I think it's the right ideas. The Basque country is defending very high up, and if you get those cherry kicks, which means very easy beats where you just hit the defending player.
Yeah, especially chasers because they can't really defend themselves.
Yeah, close. And yes, that's probably the way to get through here.
I do agree, however, I think they need to coordinate a bit better with their corporate players, because in that moment the corporate player couldn't profit from it. So do those cherry kicks, but do it together with your corporate players or with the other.
One step at a time. Yes, but it's obviously, for me at least, I think it's the right idea. As we have a nice drive here from number 91. The shot wasn't quite as lucky, but he gets a return.
And that is the moment when they need to stop doing the mid-range.
Look, there's still a player behind. He sees it.
Trying to steal.
Nice attempt, I love it. So, what control with the Netherlands? They are each other in front of the defending chase making some pressure. Keeper has the ball, number 1 from pass out. Couldn't quite get to number 99 from the Netherlands, so it's a proper turnover. Volleyball turnover, I'm sorry, I'm very used to it.
You're just too old and too long in that sport, Alex. Yeah, there have been quite some rule changes since we started, right?
Yes, rule changes, name changes, everything.
All that.
It's a different game now.
But yeah, actually also, yeah, we're here standing with two different Team Germany jerseys. Old one and the current one.
Old black one and the new white one. As we have a stoppage here, I'm not quite sure, have you seen any fouls possibly?
I think they're discussing back there with the bludger situation. I think it's about who's getting it. It went out of bounds, and that was the issue. But I assume something happened before. I didn't see how it. What about you? Did you see anything? No. Okay.
So I hear that tapping, yellow card for tapping. What means tapping? Tapping means if you have the bludger and you, well, kind of hit someone with the bludger, but not in like an aggressive way, but just you want to throw them, beat them, but you do not release the bludger, so they're actually not off room, but still in the game, and it's illegal to do so. So that's called tapping, and therefore.
And they just got a blue card.
A blue card. Okay. All right.
Number 17.
Alright, so now Basque again, Basque country with
along there. We have a Napa on the top of the country.
nice passes here. see that for the first time now. Another pass. This time not quite as lucky. Netherlands gets there first, but they're still fighting for it. It's however. And I'm not sure. Did the question is, did the keeper have sole possession? Yes or no? Yeah, the game's going on as the keeper is being pressed by the beater in the keeper zone.
So they are making use of that one beater is absent for the Dutch team.
Yes.
And they're putting very high pressure on the keeper line. That pass didn't quite go. Oh, but they could still recover it.
Yes, they still
got it, and they're playing it around. The beater is present to take out anybody who's in there, but there wasn't even somebody.
I love the passes here. Very nice goal. Team effort. This goal here from Basque country, and in the end it was Playeras scoring this goal. Very nicely done. Also in the end with the quick little offense. As now the Netherlands on a quick counter attack here. Number one from the Netherlands.
And there was number 8 to pick it up.
So the ref calls for Broomsbank. The player from the Basque country, number 25, was making a quick attack. He dropped the ball in a.
Did he drop it?
I'd like to say in a suspicious way. Okay. So we will see what the refs decided.
Yeah, the refs decided.
Yeah, that's all. It was beat before or like pass after beat.
Yeah, so it was still very much in motion. The player gave a lot of motion to it. So
it's unfortunate for the Basque country, unfortunate in fact for the Netherlands.
Yeah, if I see correctly, you have 10-18. They're a strong lead.
Scoring 6 goals in a row now on the Netherlands.
They have control, but the Netherlands at least have it again.
Nice pass, not quite in the middle range shot.
Yeah, there is a bit of complaining, and it's going to be fine. Tracer that was positioned right next to the hoop, while they probably attempted the mid-range shot. Yeah, arguably there would have been a passing option. I couldn't really see from that angle if they were up by somebody else. But yeah, I think perhaps they're also a bit too hasty, Dutch people. Okay, we're trying to shout at you. So we're just thinking about strategies for the Netherlands to how they can deal with how they can turn around that game, and perhaps to try to be a bit calmer if they don't have to. So of course they have to make pressure, but to coordinate it with better passing options, to know at least like one person to play, and don't try to get in there too fast.
As you see, a strong point defense here from player number 21 from the Netherlands. Yes. Can you repeat the name? Thank you very much. Okay. It's a boom down. I was just looking on the note. Do you see anything? The vendor was far off. I hear that. The AR has seen something. He is communicating with the head ref. Let's see what they will come up with.
The players, yes. Done there.
No call. All right. Game is on.
Yeah, the bludger was off pitch, is now in pitch. And he's basically both are trying to get it. Basque country is there first and beats out the Dutch beater. The second beater is also there.
Yeah. So while you were commentating on the beater play on the one side, Netherlands was actually making a quick attack on the other side with two chasers, obviously against no beaters. Couldn't quite get the pass in, it was not quite accurate. So the player getting that volleyball couldn't handle it well, and in return lost it. As now we're having a little bit of a break.
Yeah. And I mean, there was still 1 beater left in the couple game of in the defense Basque country, so that might have also have affected. It's not like a no beater situation. It was not everybody involved there. Yeah, so that makes it just very difficult. It was apparently threatened. So didn't see how the injury happened. They seem to be alright. Going to pitch.
See the player that has been injured stands up. He's quick on his feet, but the medic's checking in one more time because there has been impact on the head. It's always dangerous. We want to stay safe right here. So, the defense from the Basque country is very high up. The chasers are standing almost on the middle line. Martijn, can you conclude what can the Netherlands do here to get through that defense? Because their own defense has been okay, I think. That's
they just don't really know how to deal with those counterattacks, which is difficult.
Yes, yes. But I think from like if the Basque country is making a slow attack, the Netherlands are doing fine. However, if they lose their volleyball on the attack and they get a quick counter attack, then it's bad. So I guess they have to work on their attack and get a new strategy here to eventually score some goals and also not get that fast-paced attack against them.
Yeah, I think they need to, because they don't have much control, so they need the help of the couple game to get back into the leader game. So those pressure points, but yeah, I still think some people that they can have. So where the reset option is.
Yeah,
I feeling there the communication might be to step up it. Yeah.
Communication always a very important topic as the game goes on here. And the volleyball is with Basque country.
They are doing some switching here. Yeah, and they are starting to drive.
Maranyon.
Mid-range shot. But they were closer to the hoops now. That was sorry. There was also a mid-range shot like falling fast and up, and now the bottle is in the back.
Nice pass.
Yeah, nice positioning.
They're saying it went through. The player who was trying to catch the ball, probably seen it best, didn't get to the ball because he was thinking it's a goal. But in the end, it's the referees who have the word if it is a goal or not. We will see what they come out.
The goal ref didn't really, I think it's because it was a side pass. I think as goal ref you don't really see what is happening because it's not a straight line for you.
Yes.
And I think the assistant ref wasn't there yet. However, if I understood correctly, the comment from the Dutch side, the Basque country said that it was through, so it's both teams agree.
Yes, fair play here. Thank you very much, Basque country. That is what we like to see. The ball should be going to the keeper. It's not yet. Out of room. He gets it now. Ball is live. And the game goes on. That's the second goal for the Netherlands. So the score is now 20 for the Netherlands and 18 for the Basque country. But it was a goal after a long period of no goals. That should spark their hopes and get back their motivation to do more here in this game. Now also another slow attack, as we said before. The counter attacks have been badly put in. Slow attacks, they could handle them. As we have here, nice contact. Boston is still with the quaffle off room though. As, Netherlands got the quaffle here. The volleyball, I'm really sorry.
So that was well done from the keeper. I think there was some confusion in there.
They're going fast now. I'm sorry, I have to interrupt you. He sees the passing option, but the pass is not quite as accurate.
I think it also was anticipated that the pass would come.
He's being careful. Everything turns there. Pass out. This is a guard. This is a pass. Another pass. Pass still with the ball. Here is the green ball. Right. Let's keep away the last touching it. Peter is right there. There's a passing option too. The
Basque people took the out.
Number 31 now with a drive, fast-paced pass out there, but there was Peter. It was a nice drive. Passing up, however, wasn't quite through. As the assistant referees show a foul against the Netherlands. So we will see what they say. It's a yellow card for the Netherlands. Player number 15, 20. Not quite see what happened exactly, but it must have been.
He dived, yeah.
Right. Well, that's unfortunate. You're not allowed to dive to play. It's very dangerous. I would like to think it wasn't on purpose.
Yeah, also that is sometimes difficult to see and feel, but if all your instincts are okay, I want to go to that ball.
Yeah. Because I would like to do a little bit of explanation here. So the Basque country with a foul against them, they have volleyball and they are allowed to go to the end line, and on that end line they can choose to go to the left or the right, wherever they want, and inbound volleyball there. As now we have seen a nice kick there. Could have been a goal, however it first and foremost released all the pressure onto the hoops of the Netherlands. So well done here. Level control is with the Basque country as well as the volleyball. They're now attacking. What formation are they in?
The Basque country?
Yes. Ooh, nice defense. Catching the long.
Something of the C, attacking over the right side. Could be also something diamond-y.
Yes.
At least they were all spread out. There's one clear tail, one single tail. Like a diamond that is shifted towards with two close passing options next to the pocket area.
As the Netherlands have the same formation, it's two close passing options and one long one. The pass couldn't quite get there.
Yeah.
Well intercepted from the Basque. Player number I cannot see right now. I will. Number 11. That is Yirai.
So water break, so we have some time to. So it is very warm. It is also.
It is, yes. At the 15th minute, there is a 4 minutes break for the teams to refresh themselves. And yes.
So perhaps that is also an opportunity for you at home to grab some new drinks. Because whatever you need, bathroom break, now it could be a moment.
Whether snacks, maybe popcorn out the microwave.
Or if you're re-watching the stream, you can also skip already ahead here. Probably not saying too many important things. If you miss something, we do a recap after the game has started again.
I think it's the first
You might see at the moment.
Yeah, I think it should be. I see the 80 at least. I can see the number. It's 80-20, we get the confirmation.
But that means also that the Netherlands really found into their defense. So they stopped the streak that the Basque country had. Perhaps it also slowly plays out here that they might have a bit of a deeper roster.
I see definitely more players on their side.
And I've heard that the Basque country also has a bit of an issue with Finta players. In general, so they just don't have that many.
All right.
And it is something of
so
mixing. At least that's the first international tournament where where I see them playing as a nation.
Okay, cool.
Which is great that I have it, and I mean it makes sense.
Very much.
Being rather close to home. But yeah, that also at like the second day of the tournament you can get it. So I talked to a player earlier who was not playing in that match for reasons better not to injure themselves. They might play later again.
Yes, but since they have fewer substitutions, they're starting out running out faster. And maybe as the game goes on longer, Netherlands might have the upper hand here. But yeah, it's been a little bit to at least stabilize the game and didn't fall any further back. So
And that might be also that, that they don't do like those fast counter attacks that take a lot of stamina that they did in the beginning, because now they're playing a bit more sturdy, a bit more because and still they have to
nice defense from the keeper.
With the mid-range shots.
I'm very sure it would have passed through the hoop, but he saw it, anticipated it, and now he's going to the fast counter attack. The blood
I don't think that he is going to play.
Alright, so he felt something, he couldn't know if it was, he was very confused. There was no call made, but in the end, so the confusion was fair, at least to say. But he was in fact beat. Good job, well done from the beaters of the Basque country. Otherwise, this would have been a nice goal. As I will always cheer for the team that's behind. Are good, but the beater is there. Defense is working really good now. They really want to get back into the game here.
Despite the pressure of both the beaters from Basque country, so they are not playing like Knapper, and now they're going back. But at least they should have.
Yes. The Basque country score their 9th goal of the game, but it was a very well played defense here from the Netherlands. I love it. Love to see it. Love to see it. If they keep up this, then I think they do have at least a shot here. Obviously 7 points behind, that's quite a bit, but
let's see what's happening in such game. As we reach a 4-3 against Austria, why not do it again? At the same time, I don't know how the Basque country seekers are. They might consolidate that. We have an inbounding here. Basque country.
Anyways, hopping into the game here again. Focus on the game. But in some
nice positioning, they're also behind her. From the Basque country, had a good Monday.
As the Basque country here conquers bludgeon control.
And they're very much in the mix, so they managed with the 2 beaters and a lot of movement to and let the ball flow, and that is what how it is. And so that is where the Dutch
they're strong in the 1v1, but with those passes, it looked really good here. Couldn't get the goal yet, but it's a matter of time as we have a nice drive here. Sees the passing up to Mo. Puts the ball through, very nice goal.
Around the defending area.
Beautiful.
With long arms. Okay, so the snitch is getting ready and will be on page in 1 minute. So the beaters are already coming in about the last.
Netherlands are now strong on those drives. Not getting down here. Very strong contact, but Sally with a missed pass there.
Yeah, however, the Dutch people were trying to get Motor Controller. It was a tough fight, but in the end they managed. Also because of an unfortunate back kick from beater number 1 from the Basque country that beat out the orange keeper. Brought back the bludger, so they have control just before the seekers got released. And now they beat out. So now they are still in the game.
As the Basque country seems to hear what you're saying, because they are doing those nice passes again. Okay, it's 26 keeps on ball for now, but just before that they had these nice passes. Okay, maybe I just pressed them here, I'm very sorry. And they lose the volleyball to the Netherlands.
It was very similar to the...
As we have a quick attack now. Netherlands going. The keeper, as I said, strong driver, gets the ball out. The pass is received, but it's beat. And keeper versus keeper action. Keeper versus keeper action. the Basque country gets the better of in the end, and therefore it's volleyball. As the seekers and the flag runners are now on the field.
Yeah, so shout out to number 5 from the Basque country here. We're going well in and also now beating out the seeker. So they were very much in the game, down in front, and then we're directly there for the defense again to take out that receiving option. So it wasn't a goal, and they very much helped on the attack by taking out the, and that seems like there was a catch from the Netherlands. The Basque seeker was just not yet there.
Tell me about the catch, did you see it?
I only see it from one side, so I think it was just reaching around, I think from the right, if I saw it correctly. A nice jump.
Yeah, I was going to do it. So the Netherlands catch this flag runner here. At the same time though, the Basque country scored a very nice goal with a fake to the right. The defense fell for it and he went over to the left side and made a nice little shot there. Beautiful goal, love to see it. Nice goal.
Yeah. And in a snitch game, I mean, they were both seekers on the same situation for flag runner.
Yes, yes.
And so I think that helps, of course.
Very much.
And number 75 just went for the jump, what I saw.
Schneider. However, the referees are still communicating
the situation between the girls. We have 2,000, if I see it correctly right now.
Yes, 20 for the Netherlands, 100 for the Basque country.
So the Dutch are 80 behind. Yeah, the catch is good. The seeker from the Netherlands is waving to the camera. Maybe some people are watching. Yeah, so if you're here looking from home, this is the support. And yeah, in this tournament system, it also just the catch gives you points.
Okay, so what the referee is saying, the goal was after the catch, so the goal score will be, the target score will be 100 plus 30. However, they made a goal already, so they have 110 points now. So they only need 2 more, unlike the usual 3. Since it was after the catch, counts towards the score.
Coffee goes to the keeper as the goal was good.
So the keeper has to make the ball live then as the game will resume. The beaters exchanging some water throws, neither of them hitting, but Basque is good control. Number 1 keeper from the Netherlands again,
and gives the other chasers time to transition. However, one was already taken out by the beaters. They're very much back in the game, and you have control, so it is control you also can position for long next to the beaters, so that's what I'm after experience, and then also crazy got boot out.
Netherlands still have the ball with a reset boost.
They'll wait for all of their chasers back, and so they're out. Coffee is with the Basque country. Yeah, I think in those moments it makes sense to play a bit slower and attack together, because if you're already down and you have to do this right there, it's easy to get like one after another.
21 keeper from Basque country, nice pass, 2 pass combinations.
Participation from 41, did not try to make the goal themselves, but go for the pass.
Keep it calm.
And play the run. This combination play ends up very well.
I'm not going to try to pronounce the name, I'm really sorry about it. Right here, there's pass option to the left, to the right. Keeper is strong, he doesn't try to get it, but number 56 on the Netherlands picks up loose volleyball and that is Williamson. Nice. That's what we like to see. The first one who scored doesn't quite get in the fight for the ball, and as this might be the last one.
over their shoulder and looked at their beaters around, but otherwise.
Yeah, he saw that the beaters were in a position that still a long way to go for the Netherlands, but they're showing they're here to fight. Control is with the Netherlands. The Basque country team has their level. It's over. But I assume.
Yeah, I think the head ref already whistled.
But the S ref showed no goal.
Yeah, so they have to discuss it, and I mean they have to discuss anyways and check for it easy. That was quick. The goal was called good. No other fouls. And with that, the Basque country 130.
Very decisive win here, showing their strength. We'll certainly see what they also can do on the second day of this Nations Cup tournament here. And that should be it for me. Alex, I'm out.
And yeah, me too, Clara. And thank you also, Jade, also for taking over that much time of the camera handling. Yeah, it was all very spontaneous, but I think it worked out. Thanks a lot. And enjoy at home with the next matches. I think we don't know yet who's up next. Do we already have a schedule? It will come in. You will probably hear it better than you could hear us because it's over the loudspeakers of the whole venue. Yeah, we're a bit sorry for if we spoke up not enough. I hope you could hear it anyway. Or at least enjoy the game.
Are you zooming my face? Anne, baba, abi. Siz çok öpüyorum, selam. Önceden size selam. Öyle. Sana selamlar. You heard some Turkish, but what does it sound like? We're live, so we got like that.
Okay, so we're live for the third slot of day 2 at Quadball Nations Cup. Turkey facing Slovenia. So far, I don't remember what happened during the previous game. Turkey has lost their 2 games against Spain and Italy, so we expect them to be kind of hungry and really wanting to win this game. And we got Slovenia, who beat Team World and had a loss, I think. Yeah, they lost to Spain, right? So it's right. Yeah, probably 3-4.
Very competitive game.
So we expect a very competitive game with 2 strong teams that, yeah, have been struggling a lot since yesterday.
And we have faced Turkey before, and they're a very strong
5th and 6th.
Yeah, they were 5th and 6th. Yeah.
The winner is going into the semi-finals.
Yeah, so the winner is going to semi-finals, so this makes the game a bit more intense. Right? So players are warming up right now. And we had a nice goal by number 5. Yeah. So Turkey making their comeback to competitive tournaments last season in 2018. They skipped the last European Games and World Cups, so most of their players are back to international tournaments. About Slovenia, all of them play for I think. Yes. Yeah, so they know each other well, and they've been playing together for a while now.
You see right here that Slovenia have a very small roster compared to Turkey, so I'm interested to see how they're gonna deal with that. Deal with the stamina and
Yeah, this will be the 8th game when you have a 12 versus roster. It's quite a performance. They ever do this in the fight? Yep. So we forgot to present ourselves. So we
Can the team responsible of both the Netherlands, Netherlands and Austria?
First appearance in international tournament.
The Netherlands and Austria report to HQ, please. Thank you. Responsible of the Netherlands and Austria to HQ.
I was not, yeah. That was my first ever international tournament.
Yeah. So how you enjoy your international tournament so far?
It's great. It's just being, representing our country is really cool. I mean, first time ever doing that. And just being here, like seeing each team is a different country, and I am not used to that. Being from America and playing in US.
Yeah.
So very, very excited and grateful to be here.
Yeah, so how does it feel to be in Netherlands? How was your first experience?
Yeah, the team, I love our team. Everyone is super welcoming, and we work well together. We had a rough start, but we picked it up, and our chemistry like slowly got better. I think we played our best game last game, so I'm very excited.
I kind of agree, like, a lot of Vietnamese people Yemen all the way through here, having their really first national ever. So, yeah, they will all play together until Wednesday.
Yeah.
And I guess lots of players have put a lot of weekends.
I agree. I can see big I believe only 1, 2, like the most 3 players were at the 18 tournament. So like most of our rosters are actually like new players who have used to this level of competition.
I was in Quidditch in 2018, I guess.
Me as well. I joined 2021. I'm really excited to see how Slovenia play because I haven't had the chance to watch them.
Well, yeah, you've definitely seen Turkey to play against them. So what are your thoughts about Turkey when we were having played them?
Let me try to recall that game. That game we had a really good start at the beginning, like leading them 3-1, but their physicality and their driving ability really separate them from us in the second half of the before Nish come up.
Yeah, definitely. They have this strong physical game with aggressive beating.
I agree.
Yeah, with a lot of jump and catch.
I think their chasers work really well with each other, especially with they understand really well when to attack and such.
And they have amazing female chasers as well. Well, I don't know if you've noticed that. Yeah, I still have thoughts about EQC 2019 finals, which was Paris Titans versus the Unicorns, best Turkish team at that time. And yeah, like you had chasers like able to do one shot that were amazing.
Yeah, they have very strong players who are not afraid of contact.
So this is something to learn.
For sure. Yeah, and that's also a big thing for me, and also taking outdoor players, like a big learning experience for us.
Yeah.
That's like our biggest goal is here to be in the experience and try to learn the most we can.
Can I add one more thing? Öpüyorum sizi abim, canım abim, annem babam, hepinizi öpüyorum. Bu kadar.
Everyone watching, or you have to yeah, that looks like.
Winner will make it to semi-finals.
Yeah, mostly. As we have this King of the Hill tournament, we have Turkey, Slovenia going to play. We expect the winner to be in the top 4. Yeah.
So this game is needing to stay alive.
Yeah.
High stakes.
I think, yeah. I don't know. bit of Quidditch history now as you're new. What's in it now? Mostly having like we're mostly having what do you say? We're currently under discussion with you laws in order to play against Ireland instead of playing the Czech Republic again. And if it actually works and we actually do it, something like this in 2018 when Vietnam was in they had a decisive game against Ireland. Decisive game? Yeah, decisive game which made Vietnam into the upper bracket.
Wow.
You didn't know that? Yeah.
I have watched that game on YouTube. Like most movies will probably have. I did not know that game was correct.
Yeah, well, I've been a teammate for years with the former Ireland captain, and yeah, he's been talking to me about this game a lot.
I'm excited to play them again and see how.
Yeah, so this
5 years. How 5 years?
Yeah.
See
this
how
could sound like a little revenge since the last World Cup. I think we're still waiting for that before the game starts.
Hello, we're live at the start of the pit, waiting for games to come back on. We're currently running a tiny bit behind schedule due to an overrunning game on a further pitch, and schedules will be coming out shortly. We're going to take the microphone off the live stream for a tiny little bit so we can just get some things prepared, and we will hopefully be back very soon, within 20 minutes.
#soon.
Back in 5 after all delay. Time for real that we're here on first part of third game slot of day 2 at Quadball Nations Cup. Here we have seed number 5 Turkey facing seed number 6 Slovenia, with the winner of the game probably moving up to semi-final. So we're here with Susie and Bao from Team Vietnam, and refs are meeting, so we expect the game to be starting shortly.
And again, it's a very high stake games. Winner will continue to semi-finals, and losers will most likely end their tournament.
About the point. So once again, we expect Turkey to be very hungry after losing their 2 first games this morning and really wanting to move on to semi-finals. They were among the named sides who actually win this tournament, so we expect them to, well, they expect them to win this one. But Slovenia has been bringing hard and fighting hard all the games they have been playing. They are players that know each other well, that have been playing together for years, and they know each other. The refs for this game, we got Bateman as an HR, which is a very well-known HR in Europe, especially in the UK. Oh, it's Sintor in a way. Yeah, I was reading the wrong line, my bad. Something that I don't know him. We got Davo from Basque country, Matt Bates from Scotland, Anton Sampson from Ireland. From Scotland. So right in pitch right behind on pitch 2 we have Germany first facing England, which would also probably provide a semi-final slot. So also a very interesting and intense game to expect on the other side of the football pitch.
Lineup is going in position. Good point.
Yeah, it's 10 players, which applies all of them must have really good for the year. Yeah, so this means that they will provide an it should be very interesting to see how they face the physical challenge provided by Turkey.
It looks like number 77. Be running for Papa for Turkey. America. We'll be going for Papa volleyball.
No, don't worry. Running for the bludger, we have Koos from the Slovenian side, and we have Musmila. Actually, it's a number 5 duel. And Musmila having a small like session mentioned for his mom right earlier on the live. So I hope he wins his game for his mom. Or if this was his mom. And so here we go with the head ref calling for the brooms up in the field.
Reference Slovenia on green. Slovenia in green, Turkey in red. Brooms down.
And here we go with both Quaffle and bludgers retrieved by Slovenia, and a missed shot for Slovenia, leaving the Quaffle for Turkey. You see, I'm saying Quaffle as well, so never mind. She did a mistake. It's a common mistake. So Slovenia with control, Turkey on offense. And already something with beaters, missing each other. And we're having a huge running and huge energy provided by Turkish beaters. The good ball from beaters, but they left their defense. Getting a no bludger situation and a nice pass in the goal from number 7 Turkey.
Great ball movement.
Great ball movement. You see with the beaters focusing on beating play, leaving easy spaces for chasers. Easy pass in the hook.
Great job from the after it was wrapped up.
And so Slovenia back in offense. Oh, Turkey got control. Turkey got control, and yeah, the defense was easily managed by Turkey. Coming back in offense already. Oh, and they were already on counter attack. Yeah, swinging for the ball is going to be inbounding for Turkey. Number 12 inbounding.
5, 4.
Yep, so we have a high beater here. Very high beater actually. Huge press, and she went out of the pitch.
Turnovers.
Yeah, they have a ball that went on their pitch, and they retrieved it. And this was an attempt of long shot from Slovenia, or was it the bubble turnover? I don't know how to see it.
I believe that was a shot.
Why not? Why not? I think we did have one earlier this morning from Turkey against Turkey, from the keeper zone. Yeah, driving in while the feeders are focused. Oh, and he's still standing, and finally on the ground. Yes, so Slovenia should retrieve this bubble. Yep, and now Peter's cleaning up and moving back to offense. He got surprised by number 19 beater with a nice duel, and the goal from Slovenia while Turkey is still struggling to get control. And they retrieved it. So they have third bludger.
Oh yeah, and now it's an almost no blocker. Okay, blocker back. Nice tackle from Slovenia, chaser number 11, and back on in the offense.
Good recovery from Turkey. Able to reset the ball.
Very, very nice.
Attacking from the back.
Oh, that was a nice block. And a long shot and a goal. Yeah. It was a nice block from chaser number, I think it's number 7.
77?
Yeah, with the orange shorts. He did a really nice job in offense, letting the chaser just go in with all the spaces he wanted to get that shot. So it's 2-1 now for Turkey. And Slovenia with control. So it's a napalm from Slovenia. Well, a pass comes, but not high enough, and Turkey recovers the volleyball. Now I said volleyball. Yeah, we have a beater running high. Like a huge pressure from Slovenia. A huge pressure, but Turkey learning on pass. Ooh, she was well positioned. Number 12. And Quadball in Slovenia hand. This counter-attack not damage.
Great defense from number 25.
Yeah, absolutely. Good reading of Quadball there too.
Slovenia walked around the ball.
Okay, and Napalm again. Napalm again. Oh! It blocked and it didn't enter the hoop. Yeah, that's quite bad. Like, feels like she did the right thing.
Unlucky.
Yeah, unlucky. Bit of unluck here. And so we have Slovenia back to 2 actually. And Turkey have offense without control. Okay, so now they retrieve control after this missed shot. Waiting for the repeaters. Oh, a nice block from number 19, but he beats with a good larger recovery from Slovenia, beating number 19. Oh, and he stole the blocker. Oh, but yeah, Turkey's beater is still here, and they come back with control. Wow.
Great job by number 16, Peter.
Yeah, actually he was still here, even though there was this turtle in Slovenian camp. I thought they got the control even though they don't the score.
Great effort. High press. Pass inside.
No blodgers plus the Quadball. And so we have Turkey running now.
Fast break from Turkey.
Yeah, and we'll have this amazing pass. Yeah, and a goal for number 12. Yeah. Very nice move of the ball. With everyone moving in offense. It's 3-2 for Turkey. And now, as a leader from Turkey, we have another point one, Mert, that have met and played against a couple of times, a couple of years ago. Formerly a Czech player, now playing at LQC. Okay. Yeah, nice.
Good block by number 77.
Yeah, they were solid in defense. And they managed to keep this control. Yep, being a beat. You have 2 beaters behind, but they still go on the fence. And yeah, it's a beat. And it's a beat. Yeah, but Quadball retrieved and no reset. And 2-1, no pleasure situation brought by the beaters. But a tackle from the keeper. And Quadball still hand of Turkey. And now it's a run and a goal.
Okay, so now we have 4-2 for Turkey.
And still, beaters struggle. They keep on struggling and keep on being aggressive.
Turkey is very great at continuing to play even though you're taken down to the ground. They have got at least 2 goals where they just dish it out and someone recover the ball and score right away.
Yeah, well, it's basically the illustration of never give up.
Yeah.
And Slovenia focusing on right now. And yeah, okay, then that's a nice goal from Slovenia, number 7.
Good job from the keeper.
Oh, and it's a brace down. I think it's for recovering a faraway blusher. Yeah, have a bit of excitation, but the head ref just told them to just calm down. They good goal, definitely. Your head ref, getting excited. Can definitely happen.
Especially in a game with high stakes like this one.
Yeah. Still +1 for Turkey. Offense without control. Okay, so 10 minutes, halfway through before Snitch comes on pitch. For now, the game kept its promises. I mean, we have a close game for now. Yeah, and yeah, Slovenian beaters are playing aggressive. And goal is good. Driven Turkey from scoring a goal, moving away +2 now. And control retreat.
Great shot from distance. Yeah. Number 54.
Oh, when we have a bit of discussion right now between head refs. Okay, so it's a brooms down situation.
Slovenia keepers are saying that the shot would be before.
Yeah. We're getting watered, I think, from where we are. They are watering the pitch right behind us. And then it is quite convenient to Okay, so no further goal. I know the goal has been kept good. The goal is good.
Slovenia keeper passing it to station number 9, walking up without control.
Yeah, so we have a good position beaters. And then attempt from number 9. Nice pass, but oh, and it's a miss. Shot pushed up to the beach. She was off him, actually. She went off him. That's a small off room, never mind.
Turkey slowing it down, waiting for the beaters to come back into play.
Yeah, like they're +2 ahead. This one would put them +3, which is fine. So I guess there's no need to drop. Plus defense.
Defense
okay, no.
Very, very tight.
Yeah. Very clutching points. Ooh, and
very close shots.
And it took them. Oh.
That shot was just a little bit soft.
Yeah, meanwhile on the other side of the beach, Slovenian beater gets beat, trying to get from alone, I guess. And now he's subbing with number 5 coming in again. So the -1 goal
but Slovenia wants to get in. Okay, and yeah, again, number 9 being very high, but this lets spaces for Slovenian chasers, and a nice tackle, and a pass. And she's running alone, number 25, running alone.
Great
So she's been put out of pitch. Speaking of the nice struggle, very nice struggle.
Very pressure.
Yeah. He managed to have her run like almost around the whole keeper zone.
Once again, Turkey with control, walking up.
You have a very high defense. Almost all of the chasers being out of the keeper zone. And yeah, the problem with that is that you have open slots for hoops, and this is what you should hear with this fast goal by Turkey. So we got 60-30 now. Slovenia wants to stay in the run. So yeah, they have to score that. Number 9 very high. Thank you. Yeah, then we have like some cleaning made by Turkish keeper. Number 7 with the quaffle.
Number 24, over the screen,
and Beaters.
Shot block.
And quaffle retrieved by Turkey.
Fast break.
And oh, he got on the ground, but still managed to raise and put that goal in. Oh, but it's been called no good.
And the referee had a chance. It could be a call.
Yeah, you think so? I haven't seen it.
There was a beat going in while they were both on the ground.
Okay.
It looks at first that they missed, but I think that's what the AR is saying.
The AR possibly throw it.
But again, he's good or not, great job at number 77. So keep going with the play. Even though he's down, hopping back up.
Yeah, goal is called no good right now. Right. Yeah, so goal is called no good. So this is a nice play from the Slovenian keeper then?
Yes. I believe it's a beater by keeper zone.
They managed to play with it slow well then.
Keeper now with the ball.
Nice beat from number 5. Oh, he tried to focus on. Oh yeah, a nice tackle. Oh, he has to share the struggle. And this was from behind. Yeah. Oh yeah, this was a hard tackle. He's on his shoulder. But this tackle was from behind, in my opinion. Number 5 from Slovenia possibly will get started.
No one sees him there.
So now we will probably need magic for this injury.
La otra.
Is it number 5? No, it's not number 5.
The player that is down?
Yeah.
But it was
oh,
number
no,
5.
Not him.
It was number 5 on Turkey who made the hit.
Yeah, but that's very fair play. Like, he made a tackle, possibly I lose the line now, but called the medics right after.
I have one response to that. None of them know English, and we are so much struggling while communicating.
Ve a traducir, porfa.
And how many chasings we are going to start?
It seems to be his shoulder.
Yeah, the left shoulder. He fell on it, yeah. And he was brought with somehow with his friends from the theater, so this doesn't help, definitely. Yeah, he's definitely good, yeah, definitely. Okay, so we get a water break while the medics are taking care of the beater down. I think this is also the right moment for which Reds would have to water break, right? It must be around 15 minutes of game time. So this is the right time for water break.
I wish we get a water break from the US.
You two girls?
I have never done
They did water break in Richmond.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was there. So.
Oh, you were at the World Cup?
Yeah, I played with Team France in Richmond. Yeah.
What makes you want to play for Team Vietnam at this time?
What made me play for Team Vietnam?
Yeah.
Well, I was initially planning to play with Team Vietnam back in 2020.
Yeah.
When, well, right before COVID and so everything. And so I kept in touch with Team Vietnam, and yes, I kept in close discussion, and when I heard they were going to Spain, I told them that if they needed players or someone around to make their players improve, I would be down. Even if it wasn't for playing, I would have been okay with only coaching or just stuff. So, yeah, for this tournament, they contacted me, and I definitely agree. It's the occasion to play, and you're also meeting new people. Yeah. 7 times. Well, so Bo.
Yes.
So Vietnam is set to face Ireland in the next slot. So this will be our very last game of the tournament. Well, I've heard France wants to play a friendly against us, but we'll see how we feel after Ireland.
Yeah.
8 games in the tournament is already something.
It's the first time I've ever played this many games. Well, yeah, the first time I've played this many games. Player got up by himself, so we're hoping that the injury will bring us with that.
So the game is finished. So I guess they won the game against England and then get Germany for sure in the semi-finals. So Germany beating England again after having the A-team beating the A-team in Richmond semi-finals this summer.
Oh wow!
So England could have taken a revenge, which is not the case, not for this time. So yeah, Vietnam against Ireland last slot revenge from World Cup 2018, where the winning team had moved to upper brackets. That went in favor of Vietnam. We'll see how this game goes off. I feel like for people coming from Vietnam, what do you who come from the US? 8th game is worth the double, right?
Oh, for sure, yeah. Great tournament, great
yeah. And this was the occasion to applaud. A lot of players from Vietnam have very few experience. Yeah, it's worse for them having this kind of experience against very different teams. We will be having played 7 different teams in this tournament, which is quite an explosion. And so now players are back on the pitch with both of them around. So game is set to start the game quite shortly now.
Score is 70 to 30
for Turkey. And yeah, just coming back to what happened. Oh, and it's a red card for number 5 for this tackle. I didn't hear the red call.
For your information, for the official, the assignments for the next slot are already available.
And so this means that Slovenia can go ahead with 1 beater less for 2 minutes.
For 2 whole minutes.
2 whole minutes.
It's a very long time to be down a beater.
Especially as we are coming close to the championship.
Yes.
Yeah.
Crucial disadvantage for Slovenia. Especially being down 4 points.
Yeah, so the sanction is actually double. Like, they have the red carded beater, they have no control, and they're out of range now. Oh yeah, goal because they have to go back to the right. Oh, it's safe. And is that a third flusher into? No, there was a good attempt. Sorry about that. Oh, and a nice beat, nice following up the ball forward and proper retreat by Turkey.
Good defense by Turkey beat.
Now, yeah, we have Slovenia that's still about high points. They're getting beat by meters. And they're really going at some missed shots, and they go right ahead. The pass behind hooks. Oh, and a nice block by Slovenia chaser. Number 24, number 77, just holding it. Yeah, always remember that until you haven't recovered properly, you have to recover. It's +5 now for Turkey.
Number 77, Turkey seems to be their main goal scorer and threat.
Yeah, he scored a lot.
Both feet on the play, good pass.
And oh, and a nice transition goal for number 22 after her block from the previous defense.
Number 24.
It's 25. It's 20 her shirt, right?
I'm not sure. Her jersey said 24.
Yeah, her jersey is 24. Okay. And so now we have a fast offense from Turkey and a goal.
They're still recovering.
Yeah, the game is getting a bit messy. Yeah, Slovenia and B are trying to do what you can. It's a +5 for Turkey. Alright, okay, this was 2 fast minutes. Nice beat. And he takes control. From behind.
Slovenia come out of that with control.
Yeah. They come out with control, but they had their attack into it. And I feel Turkey will want to get back to front.
Especially
missed shot. And a shot, ooh, a missed shot by number 69.
Slightly left.
He could have taken 2 steps further, right?
He had a beater eyeing him down from the middle.
Yeah, it was a difficult shot with right hand.
Very decent attempt though.
Right, and 13 offense now.
Looks like the snitch is warming up, getting ready to come in.
Yep. Oh, number 9.
Turnover. Fast break down the
fast break. Oh, and a nice tackle. And that's a goal. It's a Slovenia coming back to -4.
Great tackle from number 19.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
better recovery from
and the
passing
nice
issue.
after the tackle. This is something like, it's really something when you learn how to pass your ball when you get tackled.
Yes, that's a very, very important skill that could separate you from different other teams.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so Turkey gets that blockers. Oh, and
by Turkey.
the Beers and back to who? No, just back to hooks. And surface racing.
By Turkey ball.
Yeah, you have aggressive play from Slovenian beaters. Oh, and short hand. That gives a control back. Yeah. This shot gives a control back to Turkey. On the other attack, on this side of the pitch, Quadball is recovered by Turkey. So it is playing for a diagonal.
So we here now, and he has been switching a lot today.
Looks like there's a slight weight on him.
Yep. Huge pressure on his shoulder for this game. Oh, this pass. Have you seen the bounce?
The great bounce pass.
The grand bounce pass, yeah. Yeah, and now Turkey has 3 blockers and playing with it. Yeah, this thing is tricky. And you really have the beaters to get work if they're doing blocker. Toss it rapidly. Good chaser and a good recovery.
Great pressure from
Oh, and the seekers are wrong. Nice dodge from number 16, Turkey. Beats and Turkey on the stage.
number 17 on Turkey.
Yeah, well, we have Turkey scoring a goal again, so it's +6 now, and the broom's down.
Everyone asked me to let you know that you're looking for a supermarket. Lidl, which is near the pitches, is open till 9:30 tonight.
Oh, so the supermarket
Just in case you want to get some
late.
nice food. Remember as well, once again, that the social tickets, you can buy them online at the link, which is shared to your representatives. Otherwise, you can just shop at the door and pay the same price as online if your credit card is not working. Thank you very much.
Timeout aldı. Konuşmamız lazım. Timeout aldı. Sen alabiliyor musun? Neyse, çok okuma. Bravo. Gel sana dönüp zaten. Adam çok. İstiyor musun dedi?
So Turkey calling for timeout. So we got 1 minute timeout called by Turkey. So what's that now about tactics? Well, Turkey definitely wants to have this, and they're slightly ahead now. What's 6, I think?
They have some room.
So they should set leader effort on seeker.
There will be a sharing with your team reps. Notice on the roster now, there are several things you might want to do. If you've lost it, you know where to find it. We'll share the pics, and we'll have the lost and found somewhere on the campsite tonight.
Coming to an end, so we have game starting again.
Seeker for Turkey is number 17.
Yep. Yeah, we'll see right after that. Yep. Oh yeah, nice attempt to chip budget control, but yeah, Turkey beats it well aware, and Slovenia seekers and back to hoops, and now it's Turkey on Quadball, but it's beat. And this was a close dive, by the way. Yeah, so Slovenia taking time on offense, so they want to get that snitch. Right? And Turkey keeps their beaters in defense. So this means they want to score more goals and make sure Slovenia is way behind. Oh, a nice block from number 77. So, oh, and that's a block from number 67. That's a nice block.
Both seeker on the snitch.
So seeker on the snitch at the same time. This should have been defended by third seeker, I guess. If they don't want to snitch, they can't. Even though they're way ahead, so they don't mind that much for now. Or he's keeping energy, he's pretty hot there. Oh, he tried to go under the leg. This one is risky.
That is very risky.
while Quaffle is recovered by Turkey. Control thing with Turkey again. Now I expect Turkey to take time. All split. Time for their seeker. Yeah, being beat by the 16 return.
So now, great shot.
Yeah. So we definitely have both beaters. Well, both beaters from both teams on the Quaffle. This will give more time to the snake. Seekers all on their own. This was almost a catch. And oh, a nice shot by number 25 Slovenia. 110 to 60 now. Yep. Oh, nice dive. And that's a catch. That's a catch from Slovenia. That's a catch from Slovenia, both of them struggling, and number 7 took the time required to just catch a snitch almost from behind, while number 12 was encircled by your 2 seekers.
Great job, Basque seeker staying patient.
Yeah.
But that was a tricky situation where both seeker are attacking at the same time, and snitch couldn't figure out which way to turn his head.
And so we expect Slovenia to have this smallest boost if the catch doesn't get caught. Still like, yeah, they come back at -2, so it's still feasible for them. Okay, so catch has been called good, so Slovenia moving up +3, leading them -2 behind Turkey with a set score 140. So Turkey has 3 goals to score, while Slovenia has 5.
Again, Turkey walking onto the ball with control.
Yeah, so first offense for Turkey was control. Yeah, and they want to end it. That's, yeah, with having the snitch caught, that's not easy. Huge pressure from number 17, but she got rid of it, and Quaffle back in the hand of the Turkish keeper. Yeah, good luck, they're leading points. Number 77. So yeah, they have this tackle attempt, and he lost his room. But got beat, and Quaffle again in the hand of Turkey.
Good job putting on some Quaffle.
Yeah, really good
under
job.
pressure.
Even though they got, yeah, Turkey got Quaffle well, so there's a huge defensive pressure. So now control is back with Slovenia, and she made the pass behind, oh, and that's reset. First reset. Now there's no closure. And, oh yeah, and in the void, and he got beat before. Wow, that's a long beat. Awesome. So now, Slovenia can control, and the Quaffle, and an attempt for their first of the 5 goals they have to score.
Slovenia desperately need this goal right here.
Yeah. When you're behind after a catch, you really want to be efficient, at least to catch up the team behind, and then think about it.
Whenever you're behind, defense is so much more important because you need to limit their teams to score.
Yeah, definitely. This is what you want to do in overtime. Oh, and nice shot and nice block, but she retrieved the crossing of the goal for number 2. Wow!
Great play by number 17.
Very nice and struggling. And so they scored that goal.
Scores now
1 point behind now.
100 to 110. Wow, what a play by number 17.
Yeah, this play was also.
And good finish by Slovenia's Jason.
Yeah, we're together, look here. 75 with the Quaffle. Yeah, a nice beat attempt. Yeah, they are clean, the beaters are clean. So no bludger situation. Slovenia retrieved bludger. No bludger situation again.
No pleasure. Keeper beat. Number 7 drawing through. And a hook. And a goal. So 2 goals left for Turkey right now.
And 4 for Slovenia.
But yeah, this was a really nice one from the beaters. Like, they filmed everything, and then they had this drive through. And Slovenia again back to the 3-3-4, having the cross from Went through middle bit. No pleasures for Slovenia.
Great tackle by number 7 on Turkey.
And 77 getting alone and going through. That's the second goal for Turkey. 1 goal left right now. But Slovenia still can make it. Slovenia can come back any moment now.
That was a great tackle play by number 7 by Turkey. Taking down the point chaser and really getting the ball.
Yeah. He let his goal alone, right?
Yes.
Right, and now we have Slovenia on the fans. Oh, and that's a nice steal from their beaters. And now great beaters are cleaned. Control got back to Slovenia. Number 2 with a quaffle. And that's a block from number 12 from Slovenia.
Great.
Yes, and getting that a foul has been called for number 77.
Contact from behind.
That's a nice little contact from number 77.
Contact from behind.
So what? Come back to Slovenia? Which it possibly would have been a goal. They can
possibly in goal range, yes. It depends which player goes to. I think it should be the one directly behind the hoop.
Yeah, depending on where the fall happened, I think it's the closest from the fall.
Oh wow.
That's still feasible.
Still, oh, she's getting moved to the position of the foul.
Okay. Yeah, so
it should be an easy goal for Slovenia.
Yeah, she can struggle for that goal. Well, she can make that goal.
But you never know.
I
have seen a lot of situations where it should be a goal and then something just pop up.
It's also happened like to lose your 1-0 in an empty hoop. They start again.
For a second there, it looks like she was getting
I doubted for a second, but she made it. So 3 goals left for Slovenia.
And only one more.
Only one more, so this is a match point for Turkey now. Yeah, the beat from Turkey and control retreat for Turkey. Yeah, so we have a here now. Yeah, but it's a no-bludger situation, and we have Turkey keeper moving it alone, put down to the ground, and ball right back to the beat.
Great play by number 69. Wrapping up and getting the ball as a keeper.
Yeah. So the game appears to be exhausting. We've seen like Slovenian beer putting a knee down. Yeah, the game is intense, and the heat doesn't help.
Definitely does not help.
Plus the 8th game in a weekend. But they're still there. They still want this semi-final spot.
2 more games after this, if they win.
Yeah. Right. See the time from number 9. The nice block. Ooh, nice clean on the Quaffle career. And no Quaffle. Quaffle recovered. And now it's an empty spot. Just to run for number 77. He's got the edge to do it.
The contact, getting back
and he's beat. And he's beat Slovenia. Oh, wow.
Great defense play by the keeper.
His defense of the keeper was epic.
Also, Peter coming in to finish clean up the play. Very efficient as a keeper.
Yeah, they have this really frequent turnovers. It's the fact that they have 1 beater less in the rotation now.
Yeah.
They still
Look like a name card.
Pitch 5, Kamsing, Ana, Karel de Cataluña, and Diego de España. Por favor, al campo 5 para hacer de flag y flag ref.
Right, Nancy. Oh, and she got
Yes, éxitos. Ana, Karel y Diego de España.
number 7, number 25 with the buffle.
Diego de España.
Running through.
But they're trying to reset it, popping down.
Yeah, so still napalming, trying to napalm against Merge.
Back to the middle.
Yeah, trying to napalm. Number 9, 13.
One shot or
blocking well the napalm. They have it, it's an empty hoop. And it's a no bludger situation for Slovenia, so they're setting up. Oh, and he misses the hoop.
Unfortunately missed the hoop. Another drive-in play.
Number 19, getting back to hoops, running through, 77 is speed, and it's a goal. And it's a goal.
Great play, baby.
And now we're close to the epic game, the epic final, right? Well played. Let's go. Still have a match.
Slovenia needs to stop right here if they want to continue the game.
Yeah. Slovenia needs this defense, score, hold on another defense, that's for if they want to win this game, but this is feasible.
I mean, they've done it so far.
They've done it, and they're holding well from number 9. Oh, a missed attempt from number 77, but the Quadball is recovered by number 7, going through. It's a save, and a goal!
Wow!
Oh, it's a goal is no good. Being called BP4. Oh wow, nice reaction from the beaters. Good reaction from the beaters, but I was really thinking of this was the equalizer goal.
Yes.
Oh, and now it's a Burns down. Ref talking about what just happened in the hoop.
From what I've seen, in my opinion, it touches the ground before it hits his leg. So
that's my opinion. That's we don't know. Have the goal. Okay, so no further goal. So they keep with this goal. That's alright. They can do it. They've done it already.
General to all pitches, if you have all your players, all your voters, all your officials, then start the game, please. Start the game.
Yeah, so game is taking long. And it's not a goal BP4. Yeah. We're becoming ready for a game, I see them running up on the other side of the complex. Never mind. It's the last game, I'm good.
I'm okay. Severe keeper once again walking off the ball with control.
And so they have an equalizing opportunity. Yeah, this last goal was epic. Yeah, so napalm again. They consider napalm was a good option, which is a missed pass. And Quadball got back to Turkey. Oh, that's so bad. Like whenever you miss those kind of actions, you always kind of feel fearful because you know that if you ever miss, you're going to lose the game.
Diego de España, flag runner para
Diego,
Diego
would seem so far.
Diego and
Beat from number 12. And a press. Yeah, reset shoes for Turkey. Number 21 struggling. Oh, and he speeds. Oh, what a nice beat from Mert.
Diego de España, Diego está corriendo. Diego de España, baja por la rampa. Sí, ahí,
And now Turkey has the opportunity to win this game. Keeper B. A nice beat. That's Chaser with the Quadball. Number 54 with the Quadball struggling with a nice pass and through the hoop. Happy just wait till the last decision of the refs, and it's been called good, so Turkey wins this game with a thrilling end, moving on to semi-final. Thanks everyone for watching. Yeah, thanks everyone for watching. Enjoy the next game. This was Bo and Gitler.
Everything's fine.
Expect to see a nice game here. Both teams currently about the middle of the standings. I am Alex Lamoureux, commentating unassisted for this game due to our chronic shortage of volunteers. This happens all the time in quadball. We've got Japan in 11th place and Poland in 12th place, fighting to move up in the standings. This will be the final game of the day. So expect them all to leave it all on the field. Game's just about underway. Comes down.
Japan, are you ready? Yeah! Poland, are you ready? Yeah! Refs ready? Ready? Brooks up! Brooks up!
A whistle blown right away. Rough contact over a bludger to the left-hand side of the field. Referees will talk it over. Assuming this isn't a penalty against Japan, Japan will have the quad ball. That initial momentum, very important. It's a false start, and Poland's leader takes a blue card. So we start the procedure once again. In case you're just joining us, this is Japan and Poland. 11th place Japan, 12th place Poland. You'll be our camera? Okay. Yeah,
all right, brooms down! I'm going to do it all over again. Japan, are you ready? Yeah! Poland, are you ready? Yeah! Ready? Brooms up!
Ooh. Strong attempt by Japan's keeper, but number 9 of Poland has it. He'll get hit hard and taken down, gets the pass out, and Japan recovers. Now Poland has control of 2 bludgers. Stand attack that defense. Staying in their own half right now, and a hard push across. He's going for it, he makes the pass, oh! And number 20 can't hang on to it. So that'll be Poland with the quad ball now, and they start to push up. The fake pass, the real pass, it's back to number 9, and it's through! A nice shot just behind the keeper line, puts it in. And Japan was waiting for the drive and weren't expecting that long shot. Japan in formation, Poland in formation as well. Both teams plenty of time to get into defensive and offensive positions. Japanese are chasing, looking to get behind the hoop, ready for a long pass. Poland's got a chaser following him, but it's a long way back. And here comes the drive from Kento, the pass. Take the shot, it's good. Goal is good. Long pass, he hangs on to it. Pass to 2. He takes the shot and that goal's good. That makes it 20-10 for Poland. Now tries to get the pass out. Stop down, and it's all alone for Poland's number 9. He gets a goal. No one in front of him. He just had to rush in and makes the dunk. Japan not playing with a full roster at this tournament. Got about 16 people. At the end of a long day, it always gets harder to push yourself to make those plays. The they've got a nice formation and they've got bludger control, so their offense is looking to make something happen here. Pointing people into position. They've got 2 up and 2 back right now in their chaser formation. Here's a long shot, no good. Now Poland's keeper recovers. Number 31 from Poland. Won't pass, he'll take it all the way up. Kransky passes, it's knocked away by Taki, but Poland holds on to the ball. They've got possession, they've got a lot of defenders in front of the hoops. Long shot, no good. Japan recovers. Poland pressing the defense, pressing the offense. They've got 2 bludgers. Ooh. Japan loses their only bludger. But Kento is going to push up. He gets taken down, but he's on his feet. Long shot, past to Reina. And it's knocked down by number 8 of Poland. She stops the goal by blocking that shot. Now here comes Poland's number 37. No, 31, Kransky. Ooh, beautiful pass over the hoop, and it's put in. That is Jakowski scoring the goal, and he'll sub off. Japan makes an offensive formation. They've got no bludgers at all. Poland is holding a triple, meaning they've got all 3 bludgers in their end, and as long as they don't pick up 2 of them, there's nothing Japan can do in order to try and get one back. Unless, of course, they go up and fight. Oh, but the pressure from Kento gets a goal. Poland a bit too focused on bludger control there. I was as well, as I barely tried driving up. Oh, and one of Japan's beaters is down, maybe hurt, so we'll see a substitution here. And that is Japan's beater number 37, walking off on her own power. Oh, actually looks like she'll stay in the game. That's good to see. Give it a thumbs up. The refs will talk about the play, see if there's any cards to be dealt out. Japan forming up their defensive strategy. They've got both bludgers again. That's good aggression from the chaser Kento. Forced Poland to try and pick up the bludgers, and Japan's beaters capitalize on that. Referee's ruling. Looks like there's no card on the play. Japan's tapping the legs so wide. Stuff taking place here. It's kind of fast-paced game. There are more players than referees, so it's often tricky to make sure you're spotting everything. The player went down there, and the contact is ruled legal by the refs. And she's unhurt and staying in the game. Now play resumes. Poland's pushing forward. Japan's got bludgers in their end. Oh, a fantastic stop from Japan's chaser. He took the ball and now he's going up himself. And Luki looks like he'll go all the way. He shoots, he scores. What a play. Clean catch of that shot to stop the goal, and the rest of you blow the whistles to stop. Looks like they'll have to discuss if that goal is good. That ref calls it good, and it's 40-30. Zone commentator stops for a drink of water. The game resumes. Japan down 40-30, but they've shown that with 2 bludgers in hand, they can do a great work of carrying apart Poland's players. A substitution for Poland comes on. It's their first time playing in this game. She'll look for a passing option and finds one over behind the hoops. Long way back, so he'll pass it. It goes back to Czech. Now a close pass, and he takes the shot. It's in. Nice work of ball movement there. Poland gets an opportunity and scores. And still with two bludgers as one beater runs back to pick up a loose one. And advances over half. Poland is in a defensive formation, one keeper at the hoops. Chasers up, all three of them ready to meet a challenge. And the sole beater up in front of the hoops. He'll go out aggressively. And Kento's pass. And the goal is good. Another one by Haruki. With Poland having only a single bludger, they had to make a choice there about going up or staying back to defend. And after that push up by Olenek, Japan was able to take the shot and score. Now Poland will drive the ball up. Kranska passes to his keeper. Frey has it. He'll look for a shot and will take the pass. Japan surrounding the hoops closely. Poland passes. Frey shoots. No good. Japan's two-bludgered defense making it impossible for Poland to push close for a shot. And that difficult shot outside the keeper line was no good. Now Japan's slow advance. We're seeing a lot of formed defenses here. Poland with enough time to get into their defense once again. Chasers up. Ooh, a push from the Japanese beater. The long pass is no good. Looks like it'll be Poland's ball. Poland has bludger control. And that's been a big factor in this game so far. The team with more bludgers always seeing more success in the quadball game. By which I mean, of course, the volleyball. Now, Poland looking for an opportunity. Japan holds both dodgeballs. Poland's keeper circles. He takes a pass. Oh, beat out. Japan's defense successfully stops that quadball attack. Haruki pushes up fast. He's got a beater in front of him. He passes off. Japan pushes up. Pass to Haruki. Oh! Keeps his feet despite a tackle attempt. And it looks like the goal's good. Now there's a bludger down on the inside. Ratchet Poland will be in the penalty box, but he would be, but the penalty should be negated by the goal. Now Poland's keeper has it. And possession of a single dodgeball. That's right now the only thing stopping Poland from trying to make a drive right back to return that goal. When you've got a strong, fast keeper, sometimes you can answer most goals by putting the ball in the keeper's hands and running it right back. But Japan is prepared for that possibility with their keeper ready to defend. Oh, do I need to talk louder? All right. Tough job for a commentator, you know? We got mic issues, so I'm talking into the audio for our streaming camera. I hope you can all hear me well. Now the game resumes. Poland is looking to form up an attack. Keeper pushes up over the half. He's talking to his teammates. Malkard's back in, so he's ready to drive. He's over Japan's keeper line without much opposition. And the shot is no good. Poland holds onto the ball. Nice pass. Oh. Defensive beating by Japan puts the quaffle back in their hands. Now they'll take it up to the half line. Kai is looking to go behind the hoops, ready for a pass or to rebound a shot. Also, the Japanese beater going in from behind. Poland is ready for it. Now a quick pass gets off to Kai despite the hit. He is knocked down and Poland recovers the ball. Poland no opportunity for a fast break, so they'll form up their offense. Here's Japan with a single dodgeball in their end. They form tight to the hoops. Poland will need to try some kind of disruption, and their beater moves up. He is left Japan's defense. They'll look to knock someone down. Quadball inside the line. Shot no good. That attempt unable to make anything happen as Japan plays solid defense and doesn't get disrupted by Poland's beaters. Now Japan has a beater sub. It's a close game, still tied at 50-all. Oh, and there's a turnover. That could be costly as the Bludgers turned over to Poland, and now Japan has one way back in their end. Here's a fast break by Poland's keeper. The beater rushing up. The shot is good. That Bludger turnover for improper substitution turns out to cost Japan a goal. A fine capitalization by Poland as their keeper subs off for a fresh set of legs. Now once again Japan forms its offense. Poland with a beater up top and a beater behind, both on dodgeballs. Japan looks for an opportunity. There's no good angle for a shot right now. Here Kai will push up and pass to get it away from the Bludger. Kento looking for a chance. Will drive up as the dodgeballs are down and he shoots and scores. Fine play right there. Poland's beaters were forced to make an attempt on other players, and Japan's quadball carrier ran right up. And now Poland's answering back. The keeper runs and is tackled. Keeper on keeper action there. Now Japan will push up again. Kai is ready to go. He's advancing the ball. Japan's beaters formulating a strategy. They know they need to get those Bludgers from Poland to take a lead in this game. When two teams are this evenly matched, who has Bludger control is a big factor. Japan and Poland's players both showing they're able to tackle the other side's best players. A long shot goes in. That was impressive. Kento running to his side, leaping, makes the shot and scores. Now Kohai recovers a Bludger deep behind Japan's hoops. Poland runs up, passes, shoots, no good. And here's the reply. Haruki takes the pass from Kento. He scores. Japan moving fast and capitalizing on this opportunity. Whistle blown. Timeout for Team Poland. Okay, good. We're testing a new microphone, so if our sound goes down for a moment, that's why. Let me know when to speak. And voice a bit speaking up as well. All right, I'm speaking into the new microphone. How's it going? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Looks like I've got a new mic. I hope you all hear my voice clearer than ever. After Poland's timeout, the game resumes. Japan with an 80-60 lead, and the big question for Poland is, how do they keep those bludgers in Poland's hands? The coordination between the beaters and chasers is key here. And Poland forms a nice offense. They've got both bludgers in hand, and they're using them aggressively. Poland wants to score goals right here. And Zelinska looks for a shot. She takes a long pass. The pass back. Oh, but Kai intercepts. Here's Haruki ready by the hoops. Kai running it up. The long pass gets intercepted by the Polish keeper. Now it's in Frey's hands, and he rushes as Japan is without a beater. And a beautiful pass picked up by Stakowski, and he makes it an 80-70 game. Japan still in the lead, but it's narrowed. Now Poland still holds both bludgers, as an attempt by the Japanese beater Iroha was unsuccessful at taking back control. Now Japan pushes up into a stacked Polish defense. We'll see if they try bludger action first, or if the chasers will run into the first opening they find. Here's a long shot, and it's stopped. The shot goes in. Poland's well-organized defense is shutting down Japan's set plays, but once they get an opportunity, the fast Japanese team is taking every advantage they can get. Now Poland looks to answer with a goal of their own. Japan without a bludger for a moment, but a great tackle from Kai forces a pass that's intercepted. Japan looks to push up, but Poland holding a bludger on defense, so there'll be no opportunity for a fast break. Here comes another formed attack. Japan sending a beater up, but the chasers are leading the way here. Here Kai takes a pass. He'll throw it back as the beat attempt is made. Frey catches. Now he's got no bludger in front of him. He'll run it in himself, takes it all the way and scores. Japan's lead cut down to 1 goal again. And the ball back in the hands of Kai, Japan's keeper. The two beaters up at the front look like they're reluctant to push deep into Polish territory because they know that that keeper will be running the ball back if there's a quick turnover. So Japan continues a chaser-oriented offense. They got a chaser behind the hoops, and they take the chance. Oh, but he's brought down hard by a Polish player. Now Kai with the ball. Whistle blown. It may have been for that. Oh, it's a... And 2 cards handed out on that play, but Poland gets the worst of it as Blatchett takes his 2nd yellow of the game, so he is ejected. And Japan has a player to sit in the penalty box for 1 minute, or until Poland scores a goal. Poland will have to send a representative to the penalty box who will re-enter the game once Blatchett's yellow card penalty is expired. Looks like Japan will be in possession of this ball. Actually, no one's sure whose ball it is, except the head ref. And a blue card handed out as well for illegally moving a bludger. This is... I'm not sure when's the last time I've seen 3 penalties in a single play. It's not funny. I have seen a ref threaten to red card an entire team for yelling at him together, but that didn't end up happening. In close games like this, taking penalties can be decisive. We'll see which team is able to capitalize on the opportunity, as Blachik's ejection will be a real problem for Poland. He's been a stud in this game so far. The ball is in the hands of Poland's keeper. Japan down to 1 beater and 2 chasers to make this play. Poland short a chaser, but they've got both beaters, so they'll be using that bludger control to the full advantage. I believe each goal will return 1 player, and Poland scores. Frey was able to push up within the keeper line and take a nice shot. Now Japan will want to run it slowly, as they've got a single beater here. They walk up the ball as slowly as they're allowed to do so. And the referee reminds them about the rules of delay of game. As Japan works on eating this penalty, they're in Poland's territory. And a pass gets picked up. He holds on to it. Oh, but the pass to nobody will be recovered by Poland. And now here comes Frey. He's up at the keeper line. Japan blocking the hoops. His shot goes over Kento defending the top hoop, and it'll be Japan's ball. Now the final seconds of the penalty tick away. Japan will be looking to have both beaters back. And the timetable has informed the Japanese beater she is finished with her penalty. And she'll push up quickly to join her beater buddy. Japan has to find a way to get through Poland's 2 beaters and heavily defended hoops. Still a 90-90 game. Here's a fast run from Japan. They go behind the hoops. Look for a shot. He's got an angle, but the shot is no good. Tricky contested shot there, but Japan holds on to it. Here comes the shot, and it's good. An impressive run by Taiki, running, zigzagging through the defense. Poland still with 2 bludgers. They've been holding control pretty well lately, but Japan pushing through with their quick, often 1 or 2 person attacks. Ooh, Szykowski dodges the tackle attempt, takes a long pass. There's a shot, and it's through! The shot was deflected by a Japanese defender, but went through a different hoop than the original target. A lucky break for Poland, as it's 100-100. Or maybe not a lucky break. He worked hard for that shot. Now Japan subs both beaters. Oh, no, my apologies. That's a beater and a keeper sub. Some of these headbands are a dark green that can be easily distinguished. Can't be easily distinguished from black here. Number 42 of Japan pushes. He loses the ball. It's picked up. Japan's keeper gets right in front of the hoop, and he shoots and scores. Celebration there. Haruki able to pick up the loose ball and score it. That seems to be Japan's greatest strength, their adaptability in recovering once the situation goes south for them. Whereas with Poland, we're seeing them make textbook attacks and succeed at them. Often they push right up to Japan's keeper line. Now they'll make a pass behind the hoops, another pass, and a kick pass, but it's recovered by Japan's chaser. She'll pass to Haruki. Now Reina pushes up on the left as Japan slowly advances. A nice beat. No bludgers. Haruki takes the shot. It gets to Reina. Reina in trouble. Pass to Haruki. Score! But the whistle's blown. The referees will confer. If the goal is good, Japan takes a 2-goal lead. And this game has been just deadlocked. Neither team ever building a large advantage. The goal is good, 120-100. If Poland continues to hold on to bludger control this well, they might have the advantage in the Seeker game, as the snitch is now on the pitch and there's less than 1 minute until the Seekers are released. The snitch matters right now, so if either team catches, they will win the game. The flag runner stretches and gets ready. Poland looking to score. They want to make sure Japan doesn't take a 3-goal lead, because that would change the situation with the snitch. Right now, if Poland catches, they will win the game. If Japan catches, they win the game. Both seekers well rested. Neither has seen much playing time this game, so they'll be ready to go all out and try and catch this flag runner quickly. Polish beaters push up aggressively with the bludgers. Poland looks for the opportunity. Krański has it, but Japan deflects them away. Oh, long shot, and it's no good, bouncing off the top hoop. Japan's strong tackles make it difficult for Poland to push through that defense. Ooh, now all 4 beaters on either team fighting over that flag runner. And Poland gets an opportunity alone. She's knocked down. On her feet again, she'll go for the dive, no good. Poland's got a breakaway, and Frey passes and scores. Nice piece of teamwork there, as the assist goes to Frey. Whistle blown. Referee not happy with some seekers who aren't listening to his instructions. This game's still very close. Jewel, the seeker for Japan, and Winchewska, the seeker for Poland. Poland seeker beat. Japan seeker returns to the game. Fighting over the bludgers here. Jewel has an opportunity. Winchewska beat out again. And the flag runner knocks down Jewel, keeps his feet. Now Poland with the quaffle. Frey will make the pass. Ooh, but it's lost and picked up by Japan. Jewel knocked down again by the flag runner. Atsuki scores a goal for Japan, making it a 2-goal lead. And a beautiful catch by number 34 from Poland. And by catch, of course, I mean a bludger catch and not a snitch catch. Still Winchewska seeking for Poland. Jewel has no opening as Poland defends that flag runner. Here's a long pass. Poland picks it up behind the hoops. And we may have a catch here. Winchewska is looking at the... Winchewska has the flag in hand. Referees will confer. If the catch is good by Poland, they've won the game. We'll have to have a discussion. Winchewska knocked down on the grab. Many things can invalidate a snitch catch. A foul by your own teammates, improperly grabbing the snitch, pulling or knocking down the snitch runner. All these things can negate the flag catch, and we'll see now how they rule it. Referees are discussing. Catch is good! Poland has won 140 to 130 as they surround Winchewska for winning that game for Poland. Great game between 2 very different offensive approaches, and Poland happy to take the win on their final game of the day. Both teams will hug it out. I do apologize to all the Polish and Japanese players whose names I have mangled. I'm sure you'll be watching this live stream afterwards. Coming up next, we've got the semi-final match in this tournament. Do you know who it's between? The semi-final match coming up between two great teams full of nice people. Tune in later in about 15 minutes. Tune in later in roughly 15 minutes. Hope you've enjoyed the stream.
you ready? The microphone's alive for you.
Mikrofon. Berke çok selam buradan bütün Türkiye Quidditch'ine. Sadece swipe mi yapacak amına koyayım? Çok iyi burası. Bunları bitleyelim ama. Thanks so much man.
Hey everyone, this is Borja from Salou, Spain, and we're here to see the first semi-final. Finally, yeah, one of the biggest matches of this Quadball Nations Cup 2023. And who are the main teams that they're going to play for this semi-final? You can see on the left side of the screen with the red t-shirt, red and yellow, Team Spain. And on the other part, you can see on the right hand of the screen, you can see Germany, two teams that know a lot of each other. They've played lots of times on the past years, and they have also a bunch of experience playing international tournaments since, I think, since the first ones started to be organized. For the Spanish case, for example, the first tournament happened in 2015 European Games, and since then playing World Cup and so on. They only missed this year's World Cup in Richmond. For Germany, things are going further away, and they've been in every international tournament and special big quality level they showed since 2017 European Games in Norway, where they climbed to the top 5 teams of Europe, and since then they have been performing great quality play, and they're been there remaining one of the top teams in Europe. For the case of Spain, their middle quality, their normal position is 5th to 10th. They're scored like an 8th position, 9th position, 10th position in European Games and in World Cups they've played on. So this is going to be for sure a very interesting game with lots of quality and good plays we expect to. And let's see who's going to be our first finalist in this Quadball Nations Cup. We'll see it in a minute. So as we can see, both teams are ready to start with this game. They're concentrating on what they have to do, what are their main things to be focused on. And in between that, and as we are waiting for this game to start, we want to say the special thanks for all the teams that have come here to Salou to play this game, to all the volunteers and organizations that have made this tournament possible, and also to our sponsors Coca-Cola and Happening to be part of this wonderful adventure that has been for all of us organizing this tournament.
And finally, of course, special thanks to all the ones that are watching this live. Wherever you are in the world, we appreciate your love for this sport. And you can continue spreading the love if you want to. You can write us on the chat of this streaming on YouTube. You can tell us your predictions for this game. You can tell us your preferences. Are you with Team Spain? Are you with Team Germany? Tell us. And whatever you're going to tell us, we're going to try to read it as much as we can. It depends how intense this game can be. Maybe we're not in the option to read a lot, but whenever we can, of course, we're going to be able to do it. We'll try it. So, look like the Spanish team is also ready to start this game. So, in a few seconds, both teams will line up their six to start. Let's see who's gonna be first one to catch the first quaffle, the first blatter, and have the opportunity to start scoring in this game. Okay, as we can see, Team Spain is putting the first players on their positions for the start. Yeah, say hello to the camera, we're watching you. So the players, of course, start saluting each other. Lots of them, they know each other for playing. As I said, there's a lot of times that these two selections have been playing in the, well, as I can remember, I remember European Games 2017, also World Cup 2018. Don't remember if they did it in Bamberg, so I'm not gonna say it for sure. But what I can say for sure is that in that place, Germany had normally the advantage. So for the statistics, Germany has won more games than Spain, the times these both teams have been playing. That could mean nothing now because, you know, some years have passed. Teams are not always the same, and also the form and the moral play in important paper when it comes to the end of a tournament. Of course, you know, there's not so much energy as the start. Some players unfortunately got injured, so you must watch for their main players, the ones who are going to make the difference. Who's going to be in this case? Yeah, the Spanish bench is trying to warm up the ambient, trying to get into the game as best as they can. In between the Germans, they still thinking which players are gonna be the first six to start the game, and they are, looks like the game is going to wait a little bit more to start. I don't know if anything is not ready yet. Maybe they have to check if everything is already before the start, of course, because then there's no option to, well, there is an option, but it wouldn't be the best thing to do to stop the game because you haven't one thing you need to. So we'll all take a deep breath, and in our case a drink, of course, because we've got a lot of heat here in Salou. So I can see some players at this time of the tournament that they are with red heads. Yeah, they're all red at this time, thanks for the sun, and not taking enough sunscreen, or not taking sunscreen at all. please, if you come here again, don't forget to take your sunscreen. It's a health advisory. Okay, so we can see as the officials are setting the field, they're moving some cones to, you know, put the lines straight. Some of them have been moved. Normally when the teams are on the field warming up, they accidentally move some of the marks, so you have to put them on their original place. Let's see if the boundaries are also okay. And on the meantime, we can see, I don't know if this is going to be the first lineup for Germany. If we move a little bit right, the camera, they are still warming up. And I can say for this tournament, we have the player on Yemen, number 34 in Germany, who has made an awesome place.
Ready for the semi-final. With on pitch 1, we have Spain versus Germany, ref by Tony.
So,
have to refresh for a second there.
So we're moving pitch 1.
Gautier from Vietnam, Tim Thornton from England, Jandal from Scotland, Misha from Czech Republic, and Tommaso from Team World. On pitch 2, we have Italy versus Turkey. Ref by Hugo from France, Tess from France, Paul Bonnet from France, Veronica from Team World, Jenny from Germany, and Dee from Team World.
Sorry, 1 minute. So there we go. Sorry, I mean, if we want to continue, if we just want to keep it as it is and have pitch 1 here and we don't move, that's fine by me. It was Daniel was asking if we can. Yeah, right. If you can let me know what the decision is on that, because yeah, if we have to go for it, thank you. Cool. Right.
So, as we are waiting for this game to start, let's take a look at the chat. What are you saying? Some of you are already cheering from Spain. Vamos España, a tope España. And one is cheering for the Power Rangers. I don't know what you mean with the Power Rangers, but maybe it's a name for someone I don't know. Let us know. Well, I'm following this pre-scouting that I have made with the Team Germany. As I said, one of their main players in this tournament has been number 34. In this case, I've seen with Chaser Band. I guess he will continue in this position. On the other hand, for Team Spain, we can see in the first 6, Isaac, who's going to be a keeper for the start. And it's another player to watch for. So, who's gonna make this final difference? We'll see it soon. Let's go, yeah. So So looks like we are ready to start this game. Our head ref will be Sim Thornton. He's been on the head ref position for almost all the tournament. Some breaks, of course. Rare. Oh, it's not head ref. So my apologies, Sim Thornton would be assistant ref. And Isaac takes the first ball. No! Number 34 still hits it in the very last moment for that pass. That could have been the first goal for Spain, but it's not gonna be. So now the ball is in the keeper hands. Number 87 can have the first opportunity for his team, but this is when Isaac is trying to wrap him. Maybe he can get, yes, he can get the ball. Misses the beat. First opportunity, yes, finishes with a dunk on the middle hoop to put the first points in the Spanish table. So first it's Spain who scores. The score is 10-0 for Spain. And moment for us to know our co-commentator, please.
Thank you, sorry for the delay. My name is Oscar, and we are seeing a banger game, Germany against Spain, with a pass behind the hoops. Connecting, not going through the hoops. Now in the hands of the chaser of Team Spain, in the hands of the keeper. And it's already a tough game. Pretty late, pretty hot. Both teams are kind of exhausted, as you can see. But it's an amazing game so far.
Yeah, it's okay. Till you take a deep breath. I can continue with this because in this moment Spain is carrying. In this case, Isaac, number 5, is carrying.
With the attack, now going through the hoops, trying to find the help and passing, not going through in the hands of the keeper.
What a pity with this pass. Looked like an easy goal, but it didn't.
Strong takedown from keeper versus keeper, but we have a contact fall. Yes, contact from behind. That is a hard yellow.
Yeah.
Shake hands, but this might be a goal.
Very bad for Spain because at this moment we have only 1 minute of game, but Isaac was one of the best players, is one of the best players. So Spain now can have a big loss for a minute, or if they score first.
But to slow down the keeper, which is very important in this scenario because the beaters now could focus where they need to focus. We see number 10, Spain, trying to stress, passing behind the hoops.
Yeah, that was a goal.
No, it's goal is good. Okay,
goal is good.
Confirmation.
So the game is tied again.
And we see two very, very different play styles so far. The Spanish beaters trying to find their bludgeon superiority and keeping it, but with one chaser down, it's pretty hard to still defend all the hoops. Now the keeper back on track, trying to find their opening, trying to find a way to crack the Germany even.
Oh, that pass.
Misses.
Oh, what a great beat.
Nice. A second
another second great beat.
Oh, and now.
But looks like
from
Spain has
4.
a second opportunity maybe. Spanish keeper, chaser, is being tackled. And it's an option for Germany to get the quaffle again, yes.
But also again very important to get the defense of Spain again up. So not a fast break option like the first goals. Very important for this tournament. Every goal you receive might be the one that breaks your neck, as they say.
Of course.
Germany moving the ball all over the place, trying to find the option, now being pressured, passing behind the hoops, being attacked by Chaser, deflected.
Yeah, what a deflection, and it recovers the quaffle.
Oh, nice, keeper has the ball now in his hands. The Spanish keeper is
Ramon Pato. He's normally called Pato, also Ramon, number 8. Now the ball is in the hands of his teammate Chaser, number 12. It's going
strong attack of the beaters now, running, number 12, trying to find, shooting, deflected by the keeper. Ball goes not out of bounds.
Maybe not the best option to shoot from the distance when you have the keeper right in front of the hoop.
And we see the power run. We see now. Oh, beat from behind. Beat from behind. That
so
was
who
important.
gets the quaffle? Number 34.
34 now again, keeping up the speed, going for the first one, and being taken down. Power drive. Oh, why is he not engaging? Oh, made him to pass. No chase.
Who gets this?
Second attack. Spanish people. That was a strong tackle with a lot of twist. And the keeper shows he needs to
change. Yeah, he got a
head. Yeah, head ref. that it was a hard tackle.
Yeah, and also the fall wasn't very good.
Yeah.
I guess number 87 is asking for substitution because of that.
Yes. Also, at this stage, you know, that's the fourth game. It's hot, it's scorching, and these players have now the 9th game. You know, every minor injury might just add up and add up. So these players are really pushing themselves right now. The keeper is asking for a swap because he's injured. And obviously the keeper is respecting this, which is important.
We haven't talked about it, but it's also something important to think about. You just mentioned how the physical it can be in this moment, how physical this game can be, how important could be that for both teams to maintain.
Yes. And keeping up this level of play will be a key for this.
Onyema, number 34 with the ball, has an opportunity to go, but it's no one that could make a pass too.
Buying time.
Looking for someone,
and now,
but there goes Isak with the tackle.
Yes.
Ends on the ground. Some beats, and the ball goes to, there's a turnover.
And fair play, pass to the keeper. Now the keeper's also done.
Oh,
we see
Germany
a
recovers.
lot of confusion. That is a lot of confusion. And now both teams try to realize
of what to do.
Passing to number 10,
new
keeper, trying to defend, and strong
against
on
the defense.
Trying to buy as much time as possible. The ref is as close as can be. Pass behind the and nice.
What a goal! Come on!
But the Germans, they know where they stand. They know where they stand, where they have to pass through. But the Spanish people, they really try to stop it. It's so hard. The speed, the intensity of this game.
Yeah,
beautiful.
So intense. Number 34 just went to the bench and had a substitution. Very necessary since in this couple of minutes he showed a lot of athletic and good moves.
And do not forget, the game ain't over till it's over. Spain now passing, doing the same thing the Germans just did. And we see the fast break attack. Strong tackle. But ball is still in the hands of the keeper. And he's going off Brook. Very nice, fair play. Now, 10 against and trying to score and scoring.
What's the score?
Power drive.
I was thinking it didn't pass, but yeah, it did pass. So it's another goal for Germany.
Strong defense, strong offense, and those people, you know, they try to get everything out right now.
There is not a second even to breathe. Yes. How is the score? I didn't look at
the score. I have
30.
I don't know my glasses. 20,
Germany, 20 for Spain. Yeah, 20-30.
It's still. It's close. It's so close, and both these play styles are really different. Germany now with the fast breaks trying to score, and now we see.
Spain Manu with the quaffle,
looking
for someone to pass.
Alberto missing.
Alberto missed that, but maybe there's a second chance. Yeah, that was the goal. No, it was not.
But the ref doesn't call it.
The ref doesn't call it, so it's no goal. And Manu can recover now. The quaffle maybe put a little pause or not.
And no bloodshed. We hear no bloodshed.
Who wants pause? No,
just,
there was no goal there.
Just a tiny bit too small. Beaters are fighting their
souls out.
And we see, the hands, the chaser had the hands on the ball in the enemy keeper zone. The chasers are playing their own game, the beaters playing their own game. It's so hard to keep track of what's happening. Now, first time in a few seconds, the game calmed down just a bit.
Yeah, who wants to calm down? I think nobody does it here. What a bit!
Very important beat, very important beat. Keeper is throwing the ball back.
Alberto catches to Manu.
And we see the fast attack. We see another fast attack.
Fast attack, yeah, fast attack. No, Manu tries to run, looks for a pass, but there's no pass for the moment. Now can do it. What a shot that was there. No.
Had their hands on the ball.
Maybe that kick was a legal kick. Sorry for Manu, who's trying to recover there the ball.
Now the dangerous kick. And that is in a very unfortunate place, because if the quaffle is now turned over, the chaser can now decide to go on the other end of the pitch, meaning they can get a way better position. And we saw the Spanish players can also long shot. During the tournament, they showed they can do pretty much everything.
Yeah.
So this is going to be interesting. quaffle was not turned over.
So fast attack. Yeah, it's now in the hands of the German keeper. Yes. The fall was made by the
and
Spanish
pass
chaser.
Behind the hoops. Shot.
Yeah, that's another goal for Germany. So they get a 20-point advantage. Not little to say.
Yeah, that could be very important in this stage of the game, because one more goal, and no matter who catches, it is in overtime.
Yeah.
And you know the energy is gonna run low eventually. Whichever team has more energy right now might win this tournament. It's not about just this game. Pass behind
the
scoring.
Great play between Manu and Alberto, the assist and the goal.
Beautiful combination. They show they're here, they are deserved here. It's really an amazing game. But let's see what the Germans can do now. They are used to bludger superiority, but now they are having a hard time to get it.
Yeah, true.
Number 87 trying to find
now
option.
they can get it. No bludgers
Passing
in defense.
back.
Maybe.
Oh, that was a nice
save, but they lost the ball anyway.
Fast break.
Now there's Josema with the ball, getting a pass. Now the ball is in the hands of Manu again. Manu is having some good minutes trying to organize the attack of his team and looking for someone to combine with. Last time was Alberto. This time, who will be? Maybe on his own. No, goes for Josema, but Josema doesn't catch it well. And the keeper gets the ball back for Germany.
We see another fast break attack by the keeper. Also looking for his passing option. Passing option found. Beat immediately. Nice work. He's caught it.
Oh! Block in the last minute.
And immediately into the tackle. What a power play.
Yeah!
That's what we want to see. Deflecting a quaffle, immediately going into the tackle. And now the ref is calling everyone back.
Yeah,
and
recovers.
What we just saw was Germany with bludger superiority. They know what to do. They interrupt every attack. Spain almost got scored upon, but their defense was rock solid. Number 2 showing why she's on this team.
Yeah. Very powerful player.
Incredible. Oh, and number 37, Peter from the Spanish. Now safe and has bludger for Germany.
Yeah, bludger control back for Spain.
Power drive, pass,
it.
and
Alberto, for another goal to tie the game.
Nice. Now
the game is tied to 40.
It might not look like it, but the Germans, they are putting up a strong fight. But it was just like 2 minutes where the Spanish people just scored 2 times. It's up, and it's just whichever players are on pitch, they might just beat your paper if they are rock or scissors. You know, it's
totally.
Now we see 29 looking for a passing option.
Yeah.
They want to score again. Pass into the middle. Oh, a bit too far.
A bit too far. It's going out of boundaries. Yes, it goes. So now it's Spain again with the ball. They can get a fast attack now, or are they gonna put a little bit of pause
in the German hands?
Oh, maybe that's gonna be the pause needed.
Yes.
They need a pause so they can get maybe the bludger control.
Oh, and he catches.
Yeah,
and now we hear the press. And the beaters of Germany take
that could be a loss. That could be a terminal loss. Okay, there it goes.
It's a 1v1.
No, yes, no, yeah. Another goal for Germany, their 5th.
In the 1v1, it's always down to luck. You might take them down, but they can still shoot usually. That was a nice tackle, but it didn't protect the goal in the end.
What a game we have. 9 goals and
triple control. Oh, now we see triple control in the Germans' hand. Nice, and they immediately pass back. Focus on the quaffle guard. And a shot. Oh my God. Against triple control, they score with the long shot. This is incredible.
Yeah.
All 3 bludgers in the hands of Germany, and they still can't stop him.
Too easy to say that, but this is one of the best games I've seen yet.
Yes, that is a match that's just amazing to watch.
Not even a second to breathe. What's going to happen now?
And every player showing why they are on their respective team.
Immediately
beats try.
Number 34 has the opportunity. Let's see if he does it.
He passes to his passing option, but there's another passing option.
Another passing.
Oh!
Yeah!
And we see the fair play. Brooms get handed over after he got robbed of it. It's a nice play, but Spain doesn't want to make it slow. They want to go fast, and here they go. Number 12 going past the first, passing into the middle, passing. Whoa! And we hear a lot of things. 14 still on the quaffle, still on the quaffle.
Edu's with the ball, wants to pass. Hector has the ball, passes to Edu. Now Edu can do it on himself. Will he do it? Yes, he does!
Finally! What an incredible game.
Wow!
They engage 3 people on him, passing back, resetting the attack, and then immediately going for it.
The game is tied again to 60 points each team.
They want to go in overtime.
Yeah.
Both of them want to go in overtime.
Yeah.
Like, it's even now, but one team eventually will have a slip maybe, and they want to play till the very end. They want to win this, because after this there's only one more game, the finale.
Yeah, that's it. Everybody wants to play.
Yes. And they are this close to do this. Number 19 Spaniard now.
So,
going in the beating goal, and we see
the
ball fumbles.
Could it be the fall? Could it be a fall?
That could be the contact from behind.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
They deflected the goal, but in the end it is the turnover because of the yellow card.
Number 34 in Yema is maybe a little bit hurt on the arm.
Yes.
It's taking the other hand to the arm, maybe as a show of the pain. But anyway, he might have the chance to score easily now if the advantage is going to give him the ball right in front of the hoops.
Yeah. He can also decide to go to the back of the field, but he wants this position. It's a perfect position.
This is going to be a goal, and it is.
No way stopping this. That was just beautifully.
Germany is again on the lead of this game, but only 10 points away from Spain.
This time we have again bludgeon superiority. Since they regained it, they barely lost it. The Spaniards need to find a way to break this defense.
Totally.
Those 2 beaters in the German defense, they know what to do. Going aggressive, catching the ball, number 90 catching the ball, still having the 3rd ball.
Yeah.
And now pressuring the chasers. Chaser versus chaser. Shot.
Yeah.
And
then the goal from Hector. Number 3 from Spain scores another one and ties the game.
But Germany calling for a fast break now.
Fast attack.
Keeper going fast.
Running a lot.
They're running into the power drive.
And let's see. Yeah. That's a goal. Another
just
goal.
Back and forth. And another fast break. Now, who can stop him? Who can stop him? Can he stop him?
Oh no, in the last moment he was about to shoot, but he got tackled in the last moment and that shoot went away.
It's an important tackle because you need to increase the chances of missing, and this was the chance.
Yeah.
He took it, close call.
Anyway, you know the worst part of this game is that you cannot focus and everything is happening because in the Bladger area the beaters constantly on fight, and unfortunately you cannot focus on everything, but if you could, whoa.
It's incredible.
What are you missing?
Now all 3 bludgers, bludger control with Spain now trying to pressure the chasers. Long pass.
Oh, that was heading to take it.
And number 14, here's the go. Now he's going. Passing the first one, passing the second, passing
assist
option.
Number 6 is
on the ball. And
Aurora has the option to score.
Passing.
No, yeah!
And back into the hand of number 14.
Back with the assist.
There is no I in team. Those 2 just played it perfectly. Passing, and then just scoring. It looks so easy from the outside, but
Beautiful.
on this pitch, it's hard to do. Incredible speed, incredible passes on both team sides. Also, bludger game, as you mentioned, we can't cover everything. Now the Spaniards have again bludger control, pressuring, even a panic pass.
Can it
to
be?
the keeper.
Yes,
And
it can. Now Isaac recovers.
And
Recovers the quaffle. Can it be the goal that puts Spain
they
in the
can't
lead?
stop him. He's still running. Peter takes Peter down, and he gets up.
Wow!
And just scores.
Finish with a dunk.
Yes.
We love that.
They had no time to stop him. Everyone was taken out in front of him. There's
So
just
now,
a train.
Spain is in front. 10 points. 90 for Spain. 80 for Germany.
And
the ref team has to stop this.
Yes.
Because no one of the 2 teams will stop.
We have the water break now, which gives us finally a breather in talking what is happening here. There's everything happening at once, and immediately after every goal, another goal, another goal. We have a high-scoring game. Usually, you know, these games close to the finale are rather low scoring, but these 2 teams, they just go for it on every instant of the game. The beaters are beating themselves out all the time. It's incredible to watch. They show that they can play pretty much every different style of game. We saw the long shots, we saw the passes, we saw the drives, we saw the fast breaks, we saw the coordinated attacks. It's amazing. Both teams showed what they can do, and it's incredible to see. And what's even scarier is that's the 9th game. That's their 9th game. It's in case you did not know, it's scorching hot here.
Yeah, it is.
Those people.
Take a deep breath, mate, and please drink something. You'll
Yes,
need it.
We need it. All of you need it. And Yeah, but let's talk about defenses. As long as Germany had bludger control, they still got scored 2 times with the long shots from the Spaniards. But other than that, they stopped almost all the attacks.
Yeah, I think it's the strongest point from Germany. In all the games I remember between Germany and Spain, Germany always had advantage there in the beater's position. They have most of the time the bludger control, and that makes a difference. But Spain has managed to get away from that menace and score, even if they didn't have the advantage most of the time.
Yes. So they found the way with the long shots, and what's even more incredible, I think, is they do not give the beaters time to refocus. Every time they get scored upon, immediately the fast break, and the beaters have no chance of regaining their focus, where to look at. And even though it's that fast-paced game, the beaters of Germany always find, 1 or 2 beats on the chasers, which is incredible. And the chasers, they just take each other down, but sometimes they still score.
Yeah.
So it's both teams play to the strength, I'd say. The Spaniards with a fast-paced game, and the Germans with the beater game.
You know what, mate? I thought about a new word we could use. We sometimes use the word swim to say snitch when it matters, catch the snitch and then win the game. We could use the game beat when it matters.
Yeah.
I mean, which beats you make that make a difference.
Yes.
Like, for example, the one that they were about to score.
Yes, yes. Because if you can stop a goal with one bludger, it doesn't matter if you have bludger control or not. The one bludger might be enough. And the chasers showed they can take each other down, but still score.
Yeah.
So you need to beat when it matters.
It's not only having the bludgers, it's knowing what to do with them and when to use them.
Yes. But as time goes on, it will also show which team has more reserves. The games before also matter now, because you are maybe exhausted. Maybe your head is not completely in the game. So everything they accumulated so far will come now out. Do they have the energy to keep this level of play up?
Yeah.
Or not?
Now enter the second part of the match, where usually last minutes before the flag, we see the flag runner on the pitch. And in this moment, the main thing to do is, well, first of all, maintain your advantage if you have one, and then you'll have to increase it, or if you are on the other side, you have to decrease the disadvantage at least to be 30 points.
Yes.
Or less.
And what's also important now is with snitch and pitch, the team with bludger superiority might be in a big advantage. So you want to have the bludger superiority at least in the beginning, because it might, as you said, it might matter now.
Whoa!
Oh, strong beat.
Who gets this quaffle? Can be Isaac, can be Isaac, can be another goal. Yes, it is!
That was
Isaac was there to get the quaffle back, and the only one to score another for Spain. 20-point advantage. Take a look at this.
That was maybe one of these beats when it matters, because that one single beat just gave a fast break attack where no fast break attack was possible before. Amazing beat by the beaters, also the chasers.
Yeah, also cheers to Aurora, who made that tackle that maybe put the beater in the position to make the beat easier.
We see Germany now behind the hoops, passing to the number 93, trying to spin out.
Oh, that beat!
Oh. And
Spain recovers.
They look for a fast break attack, but this time the keeper makes it slow. They want to regain bludger superiority, I guess, which means they now take out a bit of tempo to get the bludger superiority and then immediately start. So being pressured by the beater. And
so
Germany
Zach has the chance to enter. That's it, yes!
And he scores.
Another goal.
It's 100
Looks,
to 80.
That's what we're talking about. Use the bludgers when it matters. In that moment, Germany had the superiority. They had both bludgers on their hands, and still Spain got to score.
Yes, and that's the third or fourth time where they scored against the bludger superiority, which is incredible at this game level. I mean, it's expected that they can score, but with this precision, they found the way to take out the German. So,
looks
once
like
again,
we've got a minor injury.
And
let's hope it's not a big
deal. We have
deal.
the fair play. That's always nice to see all the teams clapping for the injured ones.
Of course.
That's what we want to see. Fair games, sportsmanship. Goal is
Respect
good.
Always.
And now it's also about the mental game, you know?
Yeah.
Because you got scored upon. You were ahead long time, and now you get scored upon. And snitch is soon on pitch. You need to stay in the game. You need to find a way to score again. And
now it's Germany's time. Must be Germany's time. Otherwise,
this game might get out of hand. They lose the ball again. Oh.
Whoa.
And
who's going to be now? The attacking one. Yeah, it's Spain.
Fast break.
The ball is in the hands of Edu with Isaac. Isaac tries to enter, but not. The game is. The ball is again for Edu. Edu can enter. Yes, he does. Another one combination between Isaac and Edu. Isaac got beat, but managed to get the pass in the last moment.
And that's exactly what I talked about before. The Spaniards try now to make the game fast when they have bludger superiority like they do now, and they try to keep it. So it's the hero runs, it's the passes in last second, just to get rid of the last bludger. And Germany does not have an answer yet.
Great beat. So who's going to recover now?
And now Germany
has the chance.
Oh, that's a back kick. And
still pressuring, and now there's a beat. Yeah, great beat from Peachy, who was there, number 10 beater from Spain.
Attack. Not a fast break.
This is going to be another quick enter. Fast. 1, 2, 3. No. The chaser from Spain got caught.
Finally, the turtling from the Germans. They try to make it slower. It's incredible. The German beaters do not find their way to stop it. That was a hard body check, but it's still legal. And
whoa, great.
The Germans can't regain bludger superiority, and they seem to have not found a way against the fast attacks of the Spaniards. But you also see that these people are now on the verge of, well, yeah, I dare say being exhausted to a point where they can't play full. Oh, yeah. Nice beat.
What a great beat.
Nice beat. And the quaffle again on the ground, and we see another fast break attack, and this might bring them out of swim.
Yeah.
Check lead attempt, spin, tackle, shot,
no, pass,
and
deflected. The game stops here. That shot from Isaac maybe was not.
Goal is not good, so it was a nice deflect, and the ball will be turned over.
Maybe not, because if it was a deflection, the ball went out and is inbounding for Spain.
Yes, and now second attack. Germany needs now that break. They need to talk about how to change this up, because in the last few minutes they got scored upon and almost never scored themselves. They tried to regain bludger superiority, but against this fast attacking Spanish team, they stand little chance. So they need to calm it down. They need to, slow it a bit down, and then maybe try to catch, score 1 or 2 scores, and then just catch with the bubble, because with the bubble, the Germans are very strong.
Yeah.
But right now, the Spanish people, they just found a way to deal with it. It's amazing.
As you have said, they have to find a way to recover the bludger control, because in the last minutes, they have also lost the bludger control. If they were in a bad position having bludger control, it's going worse. And it's also, I think they're losing the fast attacks. Spain is getting faster, and they cannot follow that rhythm.
Yes. Also, you can only take people so many times down, but eventually there will be a score, and every single score matters right now. And also every beat matters. If you can stop a goal with it, that's the only thing it matters right now. The Germans, they do not find their way into this rhythm. The Spaniards, they just have a nicer rhythm.
And also it's a moral thing. If you're able to stop a goal, that gives you more moral to get to the next attack. But if you fail, it's just the opposite thing, and you have to also ride with that.
Also, right now it's a mental game, and the keeper of the Spaniards passing
down, nice block,
and still in the hands of the Spanish people.
No, Spain gets to recover. Now the pass goes backwards, and who's going to catch that?
Oh, we hear the white ball turnover.
Yeah, there's a turnover. Yeah.
So that was a successful defense from the Germans, and right now it's really important for the mental game, because Snitch will be on pitch soon. You are this close to getting to the finals. One more mistake might be the nail in the coffin. They need to score. They need to show what they can do. And now the keeper trying to find their way.
So Isaac gets the ball back in that trying to score. Yes, he does.
And we see another
fast one. And you cannot see that from Germany, right? Germany is like when they get the ball, Spain is always well organized in defense, so they do not have even a chance to run and to do the same as we've seen from Spain.
Yes, it looks like they lost their energy during this game. In the first few minutes they could keep up, but right now it looks like they are just out of breath.
Yeah, and Spain looks more healthier than ever.
Yes, they look like they regained this energy, and they fought back. They were down, and now they're up again. And they are stronger than before. And now, there is the energy.
There is it.
He shows that they are still there. There is still not only a spark, there is a flame, a bright flame in the German team. They want this. And now they try to score again. This time, the Spaniards have no fast break chance. So this might be another time where Germany can
Yeah,
use their strength.
an
Also,
option
they
to
have
turn the
bludger
tables.
superiority. They have bludger superiority,
Yeah.
which is very important for their defense. And now the press. Pass far behind the
Pass
hoops.
goes behind. Let's see, there's another option of passing. Maybe
Strong
that's
tackling.
whoa.
Strong
What
tackle.
happened there?
Oh!
Goal from Steph. Yeah, managed to get
Fast
that
break.
ball.
This time it's a fast break
This.
of Germany.
Yeah. Let's see if there's a tackle. Yes, it is.
Strong tackle.
Tackle.
Oh, there's an advantage. There's an advantage.
Oh, yeah, there's. Okay, they lost the ball, but at least they cut it in that moment. There was an option of a fast attack for Germany.
Yeah, that's a jumping into. Very rare call, but it is often happening if you're jumping, if both of your feet leave the ground while you're engaging into an opponent that is jumping into an opponent. It's technically not allowed that both of your feet.
Did I hear ejection? Yes.
It's a second
Hector
yellow.
number 3 gets the second yellow, and it's an ejection for the Spanish team, one of the main players of this team, which is Hector, and has executed a lot of great plays. In this moment, he paid a high price for making what his team needed.
Yes, it's a tactical yellow, I guess. But right now, this might also be the chance for Germany if they score, because their seeker is really strong and they still have a strong beater lineup. They might not have bludger superiority, but if they score now, I think they are in winning range. So that might be a smart and important goal.
No, that's the block. Yeah.
Strong deflection. Number 10 waiting for the chance of being beat now. This is now a big disadvantage for Germany. There is one player out and they still didn't score, and now the Spaniards, they will
Maybe
take
that's
it slow.
the moment to put a little pause, because you are with one player left.
Yes, they will take it slow.
Whoa, where
Make
the
or break,
was beat
make or
come
break.
from?
Pass behind the hoops, pass to the next person. And stop
Yeah,
it.
with the dunk, Edu, for another goal for Spain.
150 to 90, if I'm not mistaken.
Whoa, that's an important advantage now that the snitch is about to start its job and the seekers are about to enter the pitch in a few seconds.
And bludger superiority once again with the Spaniards.
Okay.
It's incredible. They now keep the bludger superiority. Oh, pass.
Oh,
to the
nice
intercepted.
intercepted.
And
whoa, save for Edu. Can enter alone.
And this
or
time he got it.
maybe
Passing,
get a pass, but that
intercepted.
pass got cut.
And Germans have the ball.
Yeah,
now it's safe again. This was a crucial attack attempt.
Okay.
Stopped. But the game ain't over till it's over. Game ain't over till it's over.
Totally.
If Germany catches, we still will see a hard and tough game, but it might be what breaks the neck in the finale. So they want to have this game short, quick, and just end it with the catch. The Spaniards will definitely try this. Beat is taking out the seekers. Chasers now trying to find their openings. And Germany's chaser game is strong. We've seen that. And he's resetting. He's using a tactical reset. Peter's going for Peters.
Yeah, he got it.
No good. It's immediately called no good. And number 10 trying to go for the drive. Look at the ref. The positioning of the ref is amazing. He sees everything. He's moving with every player that has a
What a pass. Where'd that go?
And
not to
a
number
fake
18.
beat. Now going for the pass.
And again,
Not
no,
connected.
misses.
Oh.
And that ball goes out of boundaries. So it would be again for Team Spain an opportunity to score. And in between, we have number 34, Seeker from Germany, trying to get the snitch. No, he doesn't. And he gets beat. Now there's option for Alberto. The
Fast break
Seeker.
number 12. Fast break number 12. Trying to pass behind you. Connecting. Trying to find a shot. Not going.
Yes,
it went
yes,
through.
it is. And Alberto gets beat.
And the beater just beating, raising
So,
their hands. The Germans need to find goals now, because otherwise the Spaniards will end this with the catch. They
There
are going
goes
for it.
Alberto with the
Oh,
opportunity. No,
that's-
takes the pants instead of the snitch.
And you can see the players are now exhausted.
Yes.
Everyone's exhausted.
So both seekers are now on the look for the snitch, and Alberto
Oh!
catches!
Who has it? Who has it? The
Alberto, Spanish seeker
the
catches.
Spanish seeker has it in hands, but we do not know if this is good.
Both seekers went at the same time. I think the German went first, and then the Spanish seeker took advantage from that movement from the German.
So now the Germans have bludger superiority again, and the chasers are in a rather good position. If the Spaniards caught, this is it. This is their
Yes.
ticket to the finale. If they did not catch, game's still wide open. If the Germans, because their seekers are strong, same as Spaniards, if they catch, game's still open, and they can drag it out forever. Catch is no good, we
Catch
see.
is no good. Okay, so Germany has a second chance to catch it.
Yes. That was a final warning, the ref giving a warning at this stage of the game. It's totally fair because it's hot, players are kind of unconcentrated, it's really hard to do, but this might be the chance for Germany. This might be the chance for Germany. Now they have the bludger superiority. First time in
Okay,
pitch.
so the seeker now is alone with the snitch. Can the German seeker do it? There's no beaters to try to... oh yeah, they are. So,
and meanwhile, Crawford game.
Alberto takes it again. Second catch for Alberto. Is it going to be good now? Oh, look like maybe the German seeker got injured.
Well, he already grabbed his arm once before. I think he rolled on it again. As said, it's an accumulation of all the games you had so far, and they had 8 games previously.
You got hit once, you got hit twice, you got hit 3 or 4 times, and after that, your arm is not the same.
Yes, medics are called now, and it doesn't look like a very, very important head injury, thankfully, but it might be the arm, it might be just, exhausted, but right now it looks...
Yeah.
Right now it looks like this player won't be playing if the game continues. It might be that it's not, that it's the last game for him.
So what should the ref do now? Because if the catch is good, the game ends here, and a German player is able to go to have medical assistance. Anyway,
he has to go.
He needs to get medical assistance.
He will get medical attention. What? Ref is coming back. Okay, ref asking, catch is good. And
catch is good.
That's it. The Spaniards
are
in the, the Spaniards are in the finale, representing...
What a bad moment to celebrate, don't you think? It's unfortunate to have the mate injured on the other hand.
Yeah. Yeah. But, they don't see it, and I'm pretty sure they will give their congrats also to him.
Of course.
But, now you see it. They regain their composure again.
Yeah.
So, they immediately said sorry for the cheering.
Yeah.
Great fair play also on there.
I understand them. I mean, it's the pass to a finale.
I don't know where they're looking at.
It's out. It's out.
Es ist nicht auf der Wunde. Also wir sind nicht auf der Wunde, glaube ich. Ich glaube nicht, dass wir auf der Wunde oder auf den Verletzten sind, aber ich weiß es nicht.
So here we finish with the game. Next game will be for the bronze medal, 3rd and 4th. Thank you for watching. We'll be right back in a minute.
And we are back for the game for 3rd and 4th place. In this game, we will see Team Germany facing off against Team Turkey, and it couldn't be a better day for this game. Both teams showed again and again that they're high quality players and they know what they're doing. And so far, we're just waiting for both teams to warm up and starting it. You can see in the background, a lot of people are watching this game. It's perfect weather, perfect, well, venue. Couldn't be better. We couldn't ask for more, I guess, other than this banger game we will have here. On the one hand, we have Germany. So far from them, we've seen fantastic ball handling and passing, particularly strong drives from their keepers and chasers. They're unfortunately down number 34, Onyenne. Also very strong chaser, but also very good seeker. So this might be a tough loss. Might be a tough loss. On the other hand, we have Team Turkey with a 14 people roster, I think, and they played so clean and so nice, and they have a supreme beater game. I cannot believe how well they're playing. So it's gonna be rather interesting because we saw from Germany a lot of strong beater game. Against this other strong beater game, it might come down to the chaser game in this one.
Yeah, you see Turkey's small roster in their efficiency. They're doing their best to keep the ball moving, not running too much, but making sure they're passing well and that their beaters are well positioned, always ready to stop a drive from happening using that bludger. So it'll be interesting to see them use that strategy against Germany with their strong driving offense.
We just saw the games before Germany lost against Spain. The Spaniards, they managed to go with the fast breaks to beat this beater bubble and this bludger superiority. But in this game, I highly doubt we will see that with a small roster and the 9th game or a 10th.
9th game, I think, of the tournament.
No, that's the last game for both of these. It's got to be the 10th.
The 10th game, wow.
That might be not possible for a small roster to fast break all the time. Also, we will see a very experienced snitch runner with a very experienced ref crew, by the way. You can see them talking right in your screen. It's gonna be a tough match for Turkey, but they've shown over and over again that they can play with these 14 people on eye height with pretty much any team they faced. It's incredible. And they were tournament favorites, same as Germany, and obviously the strong nations in Quadball anyways. But
Turkey's last game, we saw a low-scoring defensive match, whereas Germany and Spain was high-scoring with constant goals back and forth. What do you expect to see in this one, Oscar?
Well, to be honest, I think the Germans, in the last game, the Germans were kind of out of breath. I think the Germans will again start strong. The first few minutes, they will give it their all, but after a while, I think they will be out of breath. And the Turks, well, they are used to this little team, and they maybe know how to play around this.
So Turkey's play style may be more effective playing at the end of a tournament when you're all tired.
Yes, and I also think that it might come down to minute 15 upwards. If Germany can keep up their level of play. Sorry, I'm getting my water break. Sorry, could you watch out for the cable?
Yeah, it'll likely be a close match, so it could very well come down to the snitch.
Yes, and that would be epic for us, but it would be really, really hard for them because Team Germany lost one of their best seekers, starting seekers in almost all the games. So that might be, if it comes down to the snitch, that might be, well, the straw that broke the camel's back in this tournament, because Germany showed that they can do everything, passing, running, whatever. The Turks showed the same thing, but now it's coming down to the second seeker, and they're also strong. But you know, at this level of play, it might be that this lack of diversity in the seekers is a final chance. But on the other hand, both teams have a high spirit. They are really motivated. You did not see it maybe, but the Germans were dancing while warm up. The Turks were having fun while warming up. So both teams are eager to play. And
at a tournament this size, it's a great feeling to go home with bronze.
But also being fourth would be amazing for both the teams, because Turkey's appearance in the international stage I think the last time they played was EG in Bamberg in Germany, and this is the second team for Germany. So both these teams showing that they're here. You know, they showed on the international stage that they are a force to be reckoned with. We just heard the Germans doing their chant. They're getting ready, and the Turks still talking. We will be expecting, I will be expecting the Turks being the underdog for the fans. So,
you think we'll have a lot of cheering for Turkey from this crowd?
Yes. We heard the cheers for the Turkish people. And also a member of Team World, representative of Turkey, is joining the sub box as a fan, probably as a coach.
Oh yeah.
We need every person now.
Have every voice on the bench.
Yes. At this stage, you need every voice of reason to tell you, like, guys, focus on this.
And sometimes it's the simplest things.
You were too close. You need to do it again.
When you get psyched out.
You were too close. I'm sorry.
You can only be seen on the
pitch.
pitch.
You're taking bad shots. You're not communicating.
On the pitch. No,
do it. Quick. The Turkish flag running across the pitch.
They asked us if they were visible beforehand, and they were not, and they are happy to show it.
And the game moments from being underway.
Yes. Refs are, as mentioned before, really experienced and really fair. They have a good reputation, and we will see, hopefully, a very clean game on both sides. Seconds from brooms up. Tensions are high. Both teams are ready. Ref is checking with the ref crew. Goal refs are ready. And brooms up. We see a good start from Germany. Oh, slipping the ball. That might be, there's already the hand up, inbounding White, and the Germans have the ball. It's late in the day. It was not the best start, but not the worst start. Both teams taking it slow, as expected. Germans still breathing hard from the first game. And we see what we saw in the games before, napalm from Team Germany.
Yeah, Germany here wanting to put pressure on Turkey's sole armed beater. If they have a chance to push it up, they'll take it.
And keeper passing out to number 18, trying to get the pressure. Passing behind the hoops, not connecting. And the beater struggling to even find one good shot. Ball still in the hands of Germany, but the Turks have now the ball, the quaffle in their hands. And
Turkey
they're taking it slow.
Great work on defense. Germany under too much pressure to get a good shot off. And now we'll see that slow formation move across the pitch. All four Turkish quaffle players in a line together.
They want to take it slow, and you can see it here. They are not really fastly running. Oh, and the beaters trying to take out what they can.
Yeah, all those passing options, because they just want their beaters to make that hit. Oh, and now here's a problem for Turkey as
it was a face beat.
Blown.
It was a face beat, and we see the hug. It's a face beat and a hot sun. Well, but immediately shake hands. What we will see probably is, the claps in both teams. Fair play, and the Turks showed that they are really fair playing. We see the player being off room now. What's really going to be important is 15 minutes and upwards, because then the exhaustion will be, well, prevalent everywhere. Number 19 of the Turks now has the ball, trying to find a passing option, finding it with number 77, dodging a bludger, and this might be now the chance. They're still not going in.
Germany still has a bludger at the hoops, so it's tough for Turkey to get through.
Oh, he dodging a beat.
This is a big goal.
Oh!
And Turkey opens the scoring.
Hero run. What we see is even the chasers are now kind of broken, because the two female chasers usually shoving and pushing people away or running more around. They are out of breath right now, or not out of breath. They're conserving the energy. But also Germany playing it smarter, passing a bit closer, not doing all the hero runs all the time.
Sometimes you just have to take your chances, and Freikert was able to dodge that bludger, and then it was a great opportunity.
Under pressure, diamonds are made, and now we see, can the Germans beat this defense? Number 17 running, trying to score, and goal! And we see a nice goal. That's 10-10. Beaters are starting to warm up now. Oh. Bludger is called back. because number 19 threw it after the broom stop. And there might be a problem with the bludger. It's deflated.
Oh, it looks very deflated.
Yes.
We'll need a new one that's in better condition.
Oh no, it was just for inbounding the ball again. Goal is good. And now again, in the game before we saw Germany being fast broken all the time. Now the Turks, they want to play a different game and show Germany that they can win otherwise as well. We just get informed that the bludgers will be swapped and deflected.
No. Wide inbounding this way.
And Quaffle now in the hands of the chaser to number 19. Number 19 trying to find a passing option, finding it, connecting it, passing back to number 19, beating getting out the bludger. Quaffle pass all over the field into the hands of number 7. Trying to go through the chaser, losing the Quaffle. And hard double tackle. Hard double tackle. Now, number 77 trying to run, going for the heel run against the
Peter's the only chance. Oh, under pressure, he had to make that shot, and it was no good.
But to be fair, you can see that the Turkish beaters, they do not want to lose the control, because the beater could have taken the shot a long time ago, but they risked a goal just, first of all, because they're kind of tired, I guess, but also bludger superiority against Germany is so important.
Sometimes just being there is all you need to force a shot, and when it's a tough shot, sometimes it just won't go in.
Yeah, you got to just beat when it matters, and they show that they did do that, tried to do it. Number 7, passing Quaffle up to the sides, moving.
As a beater, I love when my chasers are doing this slow, orderly offense. Gives you lots of opportunities. And right now we see Turkey with bludger control.
Oh, now we see the pressure put up again by the one single bludger of Team Germany, trying to push the Turkish chaser. Number 19 now has the ball, looking for his opportunities. No beaters near them.
No good chance for a long shot, so Turkey will try to push. Germany guarding 2 of the hoops.
And the Turks, they do not want to use the bludgers, they do not want to lose the bludgers. Just the cherry picks and taking it slow. Catching the ball, going home with 3rd place is totally fine for them. Passing all over the pitch to the number 19 keeper. He's trying to find a passing option, finding it, taking, shooting, missing.
A brilliant beat from Germany.
It was a nice combination, but it did not end in a goal.
Basque with solid defense, and it'll now sub off.
Keeper number 77 now subbing off. She did a really great job.
Germany with almost a full line change.
Yes. Number 11. We saw her a lot of times in this tournament scoring. Now she's trying to find a passing option. Beaters on the Turkish side try to keep the control. Germans cannot move further ahead. The keeper is blocking every shot.
Paul has the strength to go in for a dunk. She's also got the aim for nice passing.
Let's see what she comes up with. Oh, and the keeper is taking
down,
down.
but she gets the pass out.
But she's still on broom. Quaffle still in the hands of the Germans. Shot, shots through.
No goal.
Oh, that was crucial. That was crucial. But the ball is still hot. Now the keeper has their hands on. What a nice defense on all the sides.
Still 10-10. We haven't seen a single easy shot all game. Everything heavily contested by the defense.
And you can see it in their faces. You can see it in all of the players' faces. They are exhausted. Yes, they have energy. They want to win. But 9 games, that's a lot. But the Turks still running, trying to find their opportunities, trying to get back bludger control. Did not get it. That was a face. Oh, that should be a... Yeah, that's going to be...
An advantage called against Germany. So as soon as Germany takes the ball, it'll be Turkey's ball again.
And Turkey tries to score.
Call.
Smart. It's smart. In this scenario, you need to go for it because the Quaffle will be turned over anyways.
Absolutely. There's no risk to laying out your offense in order to try to get the ball in.
Number 30 of Germany immediately said sorry, but it's too late. The ref saw it. It was a face beat. It was an unnecessary rough face beat. So that will be a card. And bludger control is again, dodgeball control, is again with the Turks. And Germany struggles to find the beater game in this game. It looks like the games before took a toll, especially the long-lasting game against Team Spain that was rather hard.
We'll see if Turkey manages to score during Ilan Kavan's penalty because, as you've said, the German defense is strong. They're not letting any easy opportunities come to Turkey. So they may play a tight defense and not give Turkey a chance to score.
Yes. and the German player now saying sorry, and the bludgers also stopped up. So fair play is very important, and those two teams show that they are playing fair.
Good sportsmanship from Germany.
And from Team
Looks
Turkey
like
accepting
the chaser, accepting the apology. She's ready to go.
I think he wanted to hit the beater and hit her. It happens.
It'll be simply a bludger turnover, no card is given.
I think they called it incidental because she was just in the way. He tried to aim somewhere else. So, Germany trying to attack again. Number 7 immediately in the contact again, like nothing ever happened. And number 11 now on the ball. Trying to find a shot, passing to the keeper, trying to go for it, passing to number 11, dodging the first bludger, dodging the second bludger, throwing, deflected, and now a
it's knocked down.
Oh, that would have been a very nice chance for a fast break, which Germany struggled against before, but ref called it off, and Germans asking for an injury sub.
Even now, Fakert may have a line. The nearest chaser is closer to the hoops, but Fakert may have the angle to run all the way.
He is a bludger on his team and on his help, so he might just go for the power run. There is no beater being a threat immediately. So, but the ref is talking to Turkish beater. That might be a card. Ref just announcing that the bludger has been changed because it was deflated, we think. No cards given. The ref is lenient. 10th game in the scorching sun.
Fakert looks like he wants to
and
go
now
all the way.
We see it. Hero run! And
it's in the nice backhand backspin shot.
Yes.
When you see your opportunities, you need to take them. That was the first big opening all game, and Fakert knew it.
Yes. He took the chance. You know, you miss all the shots you don't take, and he just ran as fast as he can. And you will see this will take a toll. You can see him breathing heavily there. He needs a timeout. He needs a break.
Most likely subbing soon.
Yeah. Now, well, let's see. And the beaters going against beaters. All alive. Number 11 now being beat. That's a fast break chance. And he's going. But there is now a beater in defense. This time, the hero run won't happen. And the Turks, the keeper just signed that they want to take it slow.
Good work by Man getting back on defense. Now Turkey with a slow, orderly attack.
We see a napalm.
They'll go napalm.
And they try to block each other off. Oh, beater number 9. Number
77
trying.
Man still has the bludger.
Passing to number 19. No bludger. There is no bludger. Now number 19 can show what they made of. A pick by the number 12 chaser. Immediately trying to gain a new position to shoot. She's beat.
Man holds on to the bludger against the tackle from Turkey's number 12.
She got called beat very late, and that's why this pass went into nothing. But now Germany sees their chance. Shooting.
Long shot, no good, and not able to pick up the rebound.
But you
against a strong defense like this, sometimes you just need to take the shot and hope it goes in.
Yeah. Also, and this time it's through.
And Germany absolutely picks the pocket of a Turkish player, steals the ball and steals a goal.
Yes.
Fantastic play right there by Luskin.
Also, what's very important is if you sometimes long shot, you know, the defense has to adapt to it. They have to really change their strategy sometimes, because if you only drive, they will eventually figure out how to stop you. But they show that they can do everything.
Yeah, sometimes this is a team sport, and sometimes one individual sees the chance to do it all by themselves.
Yes. And what is a team if not the sum of all the individuals and a bit more? Number 17 trying to go through, finding 19, sorry. Number 77 now going for the run again against the chaser and the beater. Throwing, passing, and they landed.
A brilliant pass to Somers, who closes it out.
Throw, hook, and sink. That was nicely done. They show that they can do more than just drive or long shot. And it's amazing because these fast plays, usually Germany struggles against them if they do not have bludger superiority, which they did not have for a long time now. That's going to be interesting.
Turkey's beaters are underappreciated. We barely talked about it, but look how well they've held on to bludger control.
Yeah, and that is their goal. You know, they are used to playing with few people, so they know what to look out for. Contested
and Fakert manages to knock a shot away and hold on to it.
So far, he's keeping them not only alive, but ahead. And the beaters, they just make sure that he has the place to do. The rest of Team Turkey supporting each other's strength. You see number 12, you see all the chasers really opening up the space, so the chasers that try to score really can do it. That's amazing to see. And the beaters, now that's the first time both bludgers are above the midline. This is something new.
Turkey being aggressive.
Oh, now number 5. Faking a shot. And the Chasers seeing their chances. Scoring!
No goal.
No goal.
It deflects off the hoop and does not go in.
But the Turks are not done yet. They're not done yet.
There's a player behind hoops.
Passing back.
Back away.
Oh. Well, that was okay. The ref calls it okay. Number 98, I think, has a quaffle. That was a nice attempt. And the Turks show why they went with both bludgers, but still, bludger control is with the Turks. We see number 77.
Germany looks like they're going to press fast.
Yes.
They're looking to put a player behind the hoops.
You can see how they get slower and slower. All of them are being exhausted. Oh, faking,
Here comes the
deflecting.
The tackle.
Now, look at the focus of the beaters. Oh, beautifully. Number 10 for a keeper, now a chaser, passing behind the hoops, and we see a foul called against the Germans.
And they'll call that on Schneider.
On Schneider, the beater?
I think it was the beater. It looked like he had the tackle legally, but then he re-engaged illegally from behind.
Oh, that might be a rough card, because the chances, well, if you look at it, all the German players are in the enemy half. Not only in the enemy half, most of them are in the enemy keeper zone. If the Turks now get the volleyball, this might be another goal, and then we might be 40-20. Right now it's 30-20. Game is clean. We hear no further call.
It's clean.
But we hear the Turks going for the fast attack.
No, the Germans have the ball.
Oh, sorry, but they're still. I'm not really understanding what they're saying, but they're just telling number 12, I think, to run. They're rather confident that they can do it.
It's a push, and they'll get around the chaser and score.
And the Turks want to make it fast. They
want to work from Casino.
They start to fast break. They conserve their energy. Number 19 trying to find a pass. Number 77 again with the ball. He tried to make the game so far. Screen from number 19. And number 77 still on the legs. Going!
All the way in.
And you can see, in the first games, the Germans would have taken him down. But they are exhausted. You can see every tackle takes their toll. Number 77, breathing hard, trying to find an opening. Keeper subbing out in the defense, and the Germans not using it. They want to make it slow. There is no need to rush. No need to rush. Game ain't over till it's over. Chaser trying to open up the field. Peters giving them one of a fight. Number 5 pressing out a quaffle. Intercepted by number 12.
Knocks it down.
Immediately from back. Smart decision because Peter was right beside him. Keeper has the quaffle now.
Turkey forms up. We'll see Kirbas behind the hoops again.
Now again, both
the Turks haven't been passing to her very often, but the Germans respect the offensive threat she presents. They've always got a mind on her because if you ignore her, she will be scoring it.
Oh, she opened up so many opportunities so far. If you leave her unchecked, she will score. And she showed that once in the she showed that all the time with being beat out just a second before the goal. You can't disrespect her. Keeper Chase has the ball.
It's a beat.
This time he can't dodge it. But the beaters still have bludger control. How the heck are the Turkish beaters keeping up the bludger control this long?
I can't believe the stamina. I could play one game at this level and I'd be exhausted. But Turkey's beaters keep going.
Did number 77 even sub out? Or even the beaters? Yeah, they subbed out, I guess. But look at it. They're running, passing, shooting, missing. Well, again,
another
you need to take
tough contested shot. No good, and Turkey still leads 40-30.
But it was close. If that's in, like you have to change the defense. But so far, it's incredible. Both teams showing that they really want to win, but the energy, it's just, you can see how they get slower and slower. The shots going missing when they wouldn't miss in a normal game, but this is not a normal game. The nerves are, the tension is as high as it can be for these teams. And they are exhausted and it's hot. They need to find those sure goals, these fixed goals you cannot miss. And the keeper trying to find one, going in, throwing.
Tough shot, and it's in.
He came fresh on the pitch, and you can see his aim is still true.
Running to the side, he planted one foot, made a brilliant shot. You see both teams eagle-eyed for easy opportunities, but there he took a tough shot and he sank it.
And the rest of the team opened up the space. They ran out the opening for the chaser to have this room to run and shoot. This is the work that you usually don't see. Or well, you see, but you don't realize it's there. Oh, safe call for the Turkish beater number 5. Still bludger control. Another hands up. and interception by the chaser. Oh, this might now be the call. This might now be the call. The assistant referee is very dumb. Illegal contact from behind. This time it's the yellow card.
Germany with a rare card. They've played very cleanly this tournament.
Yeah, but the heat, as said, eventually your concentration is going down. Schneider with a lot of strong plays, but sometimes you catch a card and sometimes you gotta risk it.
And Turkey decides to drive.
77 going for the speed, and no one has the energy to really run. And now Germany calls for the time.
Charpentinas had no chance to turn around and hit him.
There's not a lot of things you can do. Number 77, the stamina is incredible. Stopping the game to get the bludger back, and the Germans want to take the timeout now. This is an important timeout. It's 60-30. One more goal for Team Germany and they still can win. But if they don't manage to get this goal, any catch will end the game. Oh no, no timeout call?
No timeout called.
No, just showing it. Well, they showed
Germany
it,
decides not to do a timeout.
It's an interesting decision.
I think
Maybe they want to wait for one more goal.
I think their coach might have disagreed with the others about whether it was a good time for a timeout.
Yeah, probably.
Certainly there may be an advantage to Germany if they keep the game going and try to tire out the Turks.
Long pass behind the hoops. Former keeper now throwing a shot, not going through, but still in the hands of the Germans, now being beat, throwing the Crawford back. Number 10, also former keeper. Oh, he's called.
Charpentinas runs back. Here comes Faker with another drive.
And you can see number 93 trying to stop, but with 1 meter, that's just not enough. Number 10 out of breath. It's hard. The Turks now starting to do what the Spaniards did, fast breaking. We have the 15 minutes mark. What we said, this will be the time where it shows which team can play with this exhaustion level or not. The Germans can play with this exhaustion level, but the Turks are just a bit more used to it. It's their home turf, has to say.
Turkey at the advantage clearly with bludger control and a commanding lead. Germany just needs to trust themselves and make the shots happen. It'll be tough to mount a comeback in these circumstances, but we know they can do it. We've seen them go on huge runs in this tournament.
Yes, we've seen. Now, Germany still with the ball. Opportunity. Passing to 93. She's looking for 29. 29 in front of you, and immediately attack by Peter. Oh!
It's deflected, knocked away by Faker.
Still not in the hands of the Turks. Number 77 tried to run. Tries to run. No, he's taking it slow.
No chance.
One beater at the
hoops. A beater in front of him, a chaser in front of him.
Oh. Game's getting intense.
Bit of a collision there between Kirbash and a German chaser.
And the German beater showing that they do not want to pressure. Oh, nice.
Great
snipe.
pressure.
That was a beat Randy Mellis, and now the German beaters are on fire. Now they are on fire, but there is still the Quadball in the enemy half. But look at where the German beaters are, both in the enemy half, opening up the space for the chasers. This could be the attack the Germans need. This could be the one attack they need to stay in swim.
Germany's got the bludger back in their own end, so it's going to be tough for them. They'll want to advance slowly if they're going for bludger control here, but it looks like they'll move the ball around and try to form a hole in that beating defense,
which seems impossible to do. The German beaters, they are strong, but oh, long shot deflected.
Knocked down by Kirbash. She's being everywhere she needs to be this game.
She's in the offense, she's in the defense, she's everywhere. All these players show that they are high quality players. But most impressively, the Turkish beaters not losing bludger control, I think, for the last 5 minutes. And
I apologize to every player whose name I have mangled this game.
Oh, I don't. I just own it. I'm sorry, but nah. You know, it's impossible to pronounce them correctly. Number 77, again, in front of the hoops. Can they now take him down? They will be beat, but this is not a fast break chance for the team Germany. This is fast break. Beaters immediately take them down. Germany again running. Oh, but there's a third German and still running.
Oh,
and this time.
Oh, what a stop!
That's still what?
Faker stopped it with his backhand.
Oh, that was through the hoop. That should be the.
It looked to me like he ran up and backhanded the ball away without going through the hoop.
I guess the ref saw it the same way, because if he went with his hand through the hoop, it should have been a goal.
That was incredible defense. Normally it would be the best play of the tournament, except we've seen so many strong plays today.
Yes, and a lot of them from both these teams. Oh, number 41 now beat. Now the bludger control can be taken.
Long
shot deflected.
It's knocked down.
And it was a goal. It was an own goal. No
Oh,
goal.
no
It's
goal,
no
no
goal.
signal.
It's no goal. And the Germans want to make it fast now. They want to. Why? Oh, there's a beater right in front of him. Wherever the quaffle goes, there is at least one bludger. Seekers getting ready. No goal. We hear now the Seekers getting ready. And it's just a question of time if the Germans will take their timeout because it's 70-30.
Germany still with the ball deep in Turkey's end. Here's a push.
Oh, that's an advantage marker right there.
And the goal's
that's a
good.
goal. That's a goal. And now we're going to see a yellow card right before the Seekers get on pitch. That's the worst possible timing.
But will it be negated by the goal? I believe it would be.
Even so, it's a yellow card. Goal is good. We have a score of 70-40, and the Seekers, they know what they're doing. They want to catch that, and I hope they're hyped. Yes, the German Seeker sitting here is hyped, but you can see they're all exhausted. We have a timeout call, as said. Now it's just a question of who will take the timeout when. It's so close. This game, one more score by Team Germany, and they can win this thing. And if they catch now, it goes to overtime. That would be perfect for us, but it would be a bane for both these teams. I mean, look at them. They are exhausted.
Certainly two very well-matched teams. And it's a question of who's going to get that big open opportunity on the Seeker. Sometimes you just need a few seconds where the other team's beater is not able to cover the Seeker, or the snitch runner.
What would you tell your players in this situation? You know, like you're Germany, you made it all this way, but your beater game, usually your strength, your forte, now being taken away and not giving back a single opportunity to shine.
If I'm Germany, I'm saying make something happen
We're
fast.
about to move on to an emergency stream to end this game so that we've got enough power to do that. So we're going to be moving this game onto another stream on the same channel.
Okay. So we just got informed there will be technicalities due to power outage or whatever. We will move just a bit, so you know there might be technical problems.
Yeah, hopefully we won't miss the snitch catch. So Germany, don't catch until we resolve the technical difficulties.
We're gonna tell you
please.
when it's okay to catch. Yeah, it should be okay.
And tell the Turks the same thing, please.
We still have a minute, so.
Yeah, wait till your team scores and then maybe catch. But game is on. Keeper is now subbing out for the Turks, and bludger controllers. You wouldn't have guessed it. Again with Turkey.
Yeah, Germany will come up for this one bludger.
It might not look like it, but the German beaters are a level. Well, they are strong as hell, but against this Turkish beater lineup, no chance.
It's remarkable.
It's really remarkable to dominate at this level with this amount. Now Germany has bludger superiority, and now let's see what they can do with it. Cherry picking the chasers left and right, but the same for the Turkish beaters. Both teams just want to score
Turkey's
one
keeper,
more
Yarn,
goal.
with a long pass.
Both teams need one more goal. Turks to be out of range. The Germans can win the game with a catch. It's very important for both. Beaters are beating everything that has two legs. Number 7 passing to number 77.
Good bounce pass.
And keeper cannot stop. And that's the score. And now things get interesting. Now things get interesting because a catch is for Germany is definitely overtime. A catch for Turkey is an immediate win. But now we see number 18 driving, going, being picked, going
push all the way and
scores. Scoring. So we are back in swim again.
The fast shot by Fakert answered back by the fast break by Lou.
The Turks are okay. There is the Turkish Seeker. I did not see a strong attempt on the beat.
Aggressive attacks on the snitch runner. Yeah, Turkey is doing everything to defend the flag.
Number 77 again with the quaffle, but in the back we see number 17 trying to catch that thing. It's hard. Trying to shoot out the Seeker. Not possible. A quaffle still in the hands of Turkey, trying to pass to number 77. Can they stop him without a bludger? That's the question.
Germany comes up to meet Fakert.
Now, bludger control with Germany. Triple control, basically. But 77 will score again. And it doesn't matter.
Fakert puts it in. He's a hard man to tackle.
Oh, that was a long shot, a long beat from number 16, Turkish beater. That was amazing on the Seeker.
And Germany with control now, so they'll keep that snitch runner protected as long as possible.
And it's
but a brilliant catch by 41 of Turkey.
Pass, number 10, scoring. Which means we are back in business, baby. It's 60 for Germany, 90 for Turkey. If Germany catches now, we're in overtime. If Turkey catches, it's over.
Germany
Peter's beating everything. Number 17 trying to catch. Let's see if he can do it from the ground up. Oh, he's wanting this.
You may see a lot of goals here as the Bludgers are all engaged in that oh so important flag runner.
But now we see the Turks trying to pass around the ball. Close to interception. 77 again with the ball. And you can see 17 is out of breath. They are done. And that's a nice tackle attempt. Released. But 77 still on broom. Still on broom. Almost intercepted. The beaters are not caring about the quaffle game. No one's caring about the quaffle game. Only the chasers do. 77 with the hero run. Being tackled. Still on his legs. Going, passing, bouncing.
Bounce pass and a
bounce
brilliant
pass.
play.
And ice cold, stone cold, just throwing a quaffle through the hoop.
After Faker has had a lot of driving goals, good teamwork there.
If you Google most unnecessary yellow card or whatever, that was it. Make a GIF out of it, a GIF, whatever you want to pronounce it. That's a yellow card because interacting with the dead quaffle because the keeper did not make it yet live. That's just a rare card, but it happens.
Yeah. In this situation as Turkey, you really don't want to give the Germans an opening. But here they may have one.
Yeah, another score, and they might be in. And we see 77 of Germany trying to find their opening. Passing to 99. Passing to number 10. Going for the run, faking it. And now someone shot the rails and scores. The no look throw. But Turkey again for the Seeker. Seeker being beat. It's amazing. It's up and down, up and down.
Germany's Seeker on the runner, but he's taken down. He's debroomed.
Oh, and we hear now Seeker, Seeker, Seeker focus for the beaters. And now the Turkish, everyone's beat. Beaters and Seeker. And the chasers are going for the ear run. Can they stop it? Number 7 trying to make it.
Both teams feel whoever catches the snitch is going to win.
Yes. One more goal for Germany and they can win. Oh, now the tackle attempt, but number 7 can prevail. Being attacked by number 77. Taken down. Trying to find a pass.
Still got her hands. 20 has it.
Pass right in the middle.
11.
Oh, she can't throw. She can't throw. And now there's 4 Germans trying to take it out. And the ball is finally in the hands of the Germans. Now the keeper has it. This might be the chance. This might be the goal. If Germany can score, and number 10 showed that it can score, this might be it.
Faker is in front of him.
Oh no,
number 10 pushed back.
Number 10 not getting a chance, and Seeker getting
now the beater ready.
Pass behind the hoops. 77, not scoring.
It's blocked.
Oh, that was an important defense for the Turkish players. Germany cannot win with a catch right now. They cannot win. They need to catch, but they cannot win. Beaters being beat.
Turkey's teamwork.
It's a mess.
Teamwork stops the goal there.
It's a mess.
Faker's tackled and it's picked up by Yaren.
Number 10 of Germany showing that they need to sub out, and the Seeker is not even seeing the snitch. They're not seeing the snitch.
Faker again moving the ball up, and he still has the energy to run somehow.
77 beat. Oh, now here around 77, being tackled by 99, passing
bounce
off,
pass.
And 7. There's a lot of 7s, and they score 120 to 70. Games getting out of hand.
110 to 70.
110, thank you. Games getting out of hands for the Germans. And you can see, that's what I was talking about. Minute 15 upwards, the Turks showed that they are there. They are still at the same level, but Germany got slower and slower with every attack.
After Faker took so many drives in the early game,
by number
we're now
7.
seeing Turkey's women taking passes and doing a fantastic job of making those shots count every time.
They are so important in this attack because they enable number 77. You see, passing again.
Yeah, Faker with the pass, it's brilliant.
And this is what the Turks tried to do all along. They built up the hype around 77, enabling his place, and now the chasers have to focus him, but he's just passing left and right to his chasers, especially the female chasers with a perfect position. And the Germans, they just don't have an answer for that, because they need 2 people to stop 77, but he's just passing. There is no ego, there's just passing and winning, and the Turks show that they are a team. And Germany tries to get back.
Germany gets an
18,
opening.
Passing.
There's the pass.
Number 19,
the hit.
oh,
and
into the hands of the keeper. The Germans try to do the same, but they're just not at the same level right now because they're too exhausted.
All over defending those hoops.
Seeing this game with both teams fresh, that might be different. But this time, this is the home turf of the Turks. They know how to play exhausted. They know how to play with little energy. Look at it. Number 77 making up the middle attack. And look at the female chasers. They're standing in perfect positions. He's going for a run. 3 chases on him.
And Germany with a fast break. Beat on the way. Dodge. And the goal.
He knows it himself. It's 120-80. That might be a goal that bites their butt later on.
Germany needs one more to get in range where a catch would tie. A catch right now by Germany means the game enters overtime. The first team to score 3 goals above Turkey's score would win.
Number 12 going in strong, trying to catch, but the Seekers trying to give it.
If Turkey catches, they win outright and they take the bronze medal.
But the Turkish Seeker does not see any Seeker get. Number 77, this time, again going for the hero run. And you see the Germans, they just don't have the strength to really stop any attacks. Because 77 had, again, 2 passing options free.
Without a bludger, once Faker gets that inertia going, you can't tackle him. He'll just take it right to the hoop.
At the Turks, they just don't care about Seeker game anymore. They just go for it, let them catch, they're far ahead.
Turkey knows they've scored more goals when they've got their bludgers focused on the hoops.
Pass to number 18.
Just very quickly, I just need to make a quick announcement on the stream. We're going to have to cut the stream briefly for power-related issues. A new stream will be put up to see the remainder of this game. We are recording it, so if anything's missed, we will be uploading later. We'll be with you very soon. Check the Facebook page to see the feed.
Goal is good, by the way.
Hello. This is the final of the Nations Cup. My name is Stevo, and I'm here with my co-commentator.
I'm Gio Farino. Stevo, I don't know about you, I've had a wonderful weekend. The sun has been shining. We've seen some incredible quad ball, and we are about to see a final for the ages, I think.
Yes. Both teams have played brought their A teams.
Both teams brought their A game.
Their A game and their A team. Neither have been to Richmond, so both brought their A team, the best players of their country. They've played before, and it's off.
Do you have any predictions? Have you seen any of these 2 teams play already?
Yes, I've seen them. They've met. This is the 3rd time they meet this weekend. They've won 1 game each. I will say I have to cheer for Spain. My wife is Spanish.
I think I've got to cheer for Italy. My family is Italian.
Well, I thought so.
Definitely no bias in the commentary today, then, I guess.
That's okay. So the Italians, really shown by setting out a good passing network and really good preparation between beaters and chasers.
Striking first blood. I don't know if you can hear it on the stream, but just to our right, we've got the Italian bench with a lot of other nations screaming, rallying their team, giving them as much energy as possible.
Spanish, trying to go for score, long pass over.
Interesting tactic there from the beater, but it comes off as number 12 for Spain, Jorge.
Break for Madrid Lynx, and a fake, and then puts it in. It is 10-10.
And he points to the camera to say, "That's all me. I'm him." That was all him, to be fair. From the weird beat attempt to pass it back, Jorge managed to get the kick, get the recovery, pump fake once, jump insanely high. To be fair, Jorge is quite a large player, but to get even higher than that and dunk it through that top hoop, such confidence, such showmanship, such panache. Italy tried to come back, but the pass appears to be broken up. Recovered there from number 5, Turini.
Turini, a very fast player. He usually plays the troll. We see him again, brilliant in his position, really dangerous behind the hoops.
But what an incredible block there by number 25, Stephanie Jan of Seville.
Yeah, Stephanie, she's in Seville at the moment. She used to play in the States, brought a lot of skill to the club, played for the Warriors, also in EPC D2, and won it for them. Really, really important in their lineup and also in the national team's lineup.
I think the game slowing down slightly, but that's okay. We've seen a lot of high energy attacks for the first 2-3 attacks. The game can slow down, they can try and feel out each other, try and work out how to break these defenses down. Bit of sloppy there from the pass, but I feel that's maybe a bit of nerves, do you think, creeping in, or do you think these teams have played at a high level long enough that the nerves shouldn't really impact them?
I think it might be nerves as well. I mean, well, they've played against each other before, but it's a final after. Last time they played, I had the feeling that Italy had blood control for most of the game, but Spain still put up a good fight, which really speaks for their chess.
I think it's impossible to not get nerves in a final. No matter how many finals you've been to, no matter what stage you've played at, a final still has that air of a specialty to it. It's something different. You are getting a medal, but the colour of the medal could be drastically different based upon this game. And it's these micro moments, these missed passes, these dodgy beats, or these incredible tackles there, as we're seeing from number 31, Noah.
Noah used to be a rugby player.
And I think we can see that with kind of wraps here. Gets it back, flicks it out there to number 5, Martinez.
Isaac, he plays for Dementores.
Previous EQC D2 winners, I believe.
I believe so. Ball goes to Italy.
Alicia Bruttini holding the volleyball, number 15. Passes it back to keeper Tafani. And the game now slows down a little bit. And again, I think these kind of moments of high exhilaration, high energy, high impact will be offset with a lot of slower, more controlled play. As the teams, again, try feel out, try and get bludger control. Once they get it, try utilize it.
Italy, Spain on the counter. Missed pass, snatched up at number 5, Isaac Martinez from Dementores. Pass just before beat, and didn't even catch it, just pushed it in.
That was incredible skill there from number 5, Isaac, with the
number
pass.
12, Jorge, to Jorge from the Riedlings, just pushed it in.
But I think our head ref there, Niklas, who is probably, I would say, one of the most, if not the most experienced head ref within the European game, observing that Teddy beats Isaac first, and therefore it's no good, right? That's a rule. I believe that's a rule. I haven't read all the rule books.
I think so.
I'm here to make wild speculations about rules that I don't know. I think that's what we should be doing.
Excellent beater battles there between both teams. Both teams playing double male beater lines. Number 25 of the Italian team, De Massi, used to play for Dine, now plays for Verona. Very good. He's the captain as well, and he really takes up a core position in their team. Supported by Teddy, like you said, plays for Siena, very experienced as well.
Lots of experience in both these sides here, and I think that's what we're seeing, but these nerves are creeping in ever so slightly. There's some of these wayward passes, passing into fairly large, athletic hoop defenders who are just scooping these passes out the air, as we've seen all weekend, all day today. And these two teams played each other twice already. They should know this. It is nerves, I think, a little bit. Score is still 1-1. Nice interplay there. Good tackle. Called no good, I believe. I assume, I'm going to make a wild assumption here. That's a tackle from behind, which is legal if you don't carry motion as the tackler. But if you are moving, that's illegal. That's a yellow card there. Ball goes back to number 97, Tafani, the keeper for Italy, who can decide to reset to a boundary line. But I believe appears to stay at the edge of the line. They have a chaser, number 5, Turini, on the far side hoop, as you can see it from our stream.
Turini used to play as a... Yes, nice jump. You can tell he's one of the shorter players, but really, really fast. Used to play soccer, has air superiority. You can see his jumps, snatches everything out of the air and puts it in. It's so dangerous.
What was really nice about that catch from Turini there was high pointing the ball. I think that's something that's not really talked about much in this sport, but it's when the ball is at its highest point that you can physically jump and catching it there is ideal. Gives you more time to release it in the air or come down with it and make a play.
There's another score by Jorge. Isaac from the Mentores.
Yeah, and Jorge subs off, really making their impact in the game early, setting the score early, but let's see how Italy can counter. We've not really seen many subs. I think now is where we get that second wave of players coming in. I see Mariana Palacuin on the far side from Olympians Quadball Club coming in. We've seen Emmanuel Salou. Oh God, I can't pronounce it. Sorry, it's a long day. Emma is coming number 9 for Wales London First. Tries to make that pass. Intercepted though. 2-on-1. 2-on-1.
And done. Very nice there.
2-on-1. That's how you score. You run into that first tackler, pass it off. That is ideal style of play. But Italy trying to go fast with long to Salou, who's not made much of an impact on defense, but has been always looking to get that quick counter going. Strike back, strike hard, and maybe strike second, but if you concede a goal, that's unfortunate. If you can score a goal quickly, it doesn't lose that momentum.
I think I'm just noticing Italians have not played, I think, one of their key keepers yet. Number 1, he used to play all Della Grazia, really good long shooter. Played Basque before, also the seeker. Maybe they keep him in reserve, keep him rested.
I think you said there, Della Grazia is a shooting style keeper. Yeah. We've seen really good wide hoop defenders at the moment from Spain. Maybe they're aware that that shot's not quite there tactically, so they need to try something different. Trying with this passing game, which is limited success considering they're trying to pass through the volleyball players, which is a strategy. I don't know if it's a good strategy, but again, maybe a little bit of nerves, a little bit of tactical changes that need to be made. But we can see maybe they. What would you do actually, Steve-O?
I think it's a fair point to, if you train your squad, you have 21 players. Not everybody needs to be good at everything, and I think it's really smart to have like expert players. If like one player is really good at long shots, one player is your key driver. I think it all makes sense to, if you have such a big roster, especially the national team, they can really pick and choose the best. And Torini again.
Torini
show how dangerous it is.
Once again, it's an interesting strategy. I've not seen this played before, where it's almost as if Italy are having one less player on defense, one less volleyball player on defense, one less chaser, in order to capitalise on these quick potential counters. With players like Emo on the volleyball can make that long pass, I feel this is an interesting strategy. Get one stop, get that goal, push the score up.
Short pass to the side, beat before.
Pass off to beat there. Yep, you called it beat before. It's almost as if you've played this game for a couple of years. Just once or twice, maybe.
Maybe a little bit. I took a long break during COVID, but not bad.
I feel like a lot of people have, and it's nice to see that the game did take a little bit of a hit during COVID, which I think a lot of sports did. Yeah. But tournaments like this, tournaments like World Cup, lots of fancy tournaments like Underground and March Mayhem and Valentine's coming back has really helped resurgence to sport, obviously in my country, in the UK, as well as I assume a lot of mainland Europe as well.
Yeah. I know, for example, the Netherlands struggle a lot. It's really nice to see the Dutch team coming back in full force. We played them, I think, three times this tournament, and you can really tell they're struggling, but they're really working on it and trying to get their players back on the pitch and keep their clubs alive.
Earlier you said that in the game before they had, it was mostly dodgeball control was with the Italians, yes. And it now seems like they've got dodgeball control again, and players like number 46, Nardelli, is trying to utilise that in a 1.5 style aggressive attacking. That means they have 2 dodgeballs, they are putting 1 dodgeball back towards their hoops and using their unarmed beater to try and tackle or at least tie up the dodgeball for the Spanish team, in encouraging a chaser-only defensive style. And to be fair, with two-handed tackling, I think chaser-only defensive has really increased. It's a lot more viable nowadays.
I took a long break, and all of a sudden you can tackle with 2 arms. So I feel like non-male players have really profited from that.
Was that a big shock for you there?
Yeah, I was like, what? I used to be able to do this. Why can't I anymore? All right. Spain on the counter-attack. One beater there. Picks it up. Easy dunk.
This kind of Spanish style, quick counters, quick passes, very crisp movement is stuff we've seen all weekend. And if anyone was watching EQC D1 last year, we saw the Malaga Vikings perform this brilliantly with only 7 players. The level of control, fitness, agility, and understanding you must have to be able to form at this level, this fluidity is beautiful. But that right there was a beautiful beat from number 10,
David from Dementores. Beautiful, yes.
But what we say again, Italy knowing that Spain want that quick counter, that quick aggressive change, getting back, hustling back into defense. I think it's like quite a, it's obviously requires a lot of fitness, and it's quite an underappreciated thing when you or your team lose the ball going on offense, and if you can recover quickly, I think that's the difference between like mid-tier teams and elite-tier teams.
And a good shot. Yes. Drives into the middle, gets the pass, and then does the shot from around the keeper line. Very, very good here from
number 8, Ramon.
Number 8. Very nice. He used to play American football, so
you could see that kind of hand-eye coordination, throwing ability kind of coming through there. Timeout called by Italy, maybe to
ice the other team.
They've just gone down 2 points. It's now 5-3, 50 points to 30 in favour of Spain. So, Steve-O, you're quite an experienced player. I'm going to ask you, you are the Italian coach right now. What are you saying to your players to try and motivate them, to get them back into the game?
What I think is extraordinary about this game now, Italy has, I think, had bloodshed control for most of the games, but still Spain is in the lead. So I would tell them to utilize the beaters more. Because you have control.
Yep.
Like maybe play napalm, as it's called. I don't know, back in the day it was called napalm.
I think I think some people are now referring to it as 1.5, which is interesting. I don't understand where that's come from, but I believe it's an American term. Napalm as well as a previously used term. I think something they need to do is a bit more physicality drives. Like they've got, as you said, they've got the dodgeball control. They can use that aggressive unarmed beater to tie up the dodgeball for Spain. That's when you should be driving and trying to create mismatches. Identifying where you can have a more physically aggressive player or faster player against one of their slower, weaker players and utilising that. Trying to create and exploit mismatches, I think, is quite an underutilised thing in the game. But it doesn't sound like they've given up. Italy fans behind us are singing their hearts out. And here we are, number 1, Delegazzi.
Nice. Let's see, we can see lots of long shot of him before. We have 2 open hoops left and right. Let's see if he'll react to it on the keeper at the moment.
Oh, unlucky, hits the rim.
Recovered by Spain.
Really nice recovery there from number 2, Sandra of Spain. And again, a really nice tackle there from Alicia, just to understand that the keeper, although he's immune in their zone, does have to leave it. And once they leave it, they are fair game for the tackle. And even though you know it's not really going to worth the steal, you're not going to get that ball out, what it does do is it gives your team an opportunity to set back on defense, hustle back, especially when you're tired, you've played long games, it's been really hot weather. Having that little bit of rest is quite nice.
Yes, especially it slows down the advancing offense. Delegazzi, they're dancing around the midfield line before. Long shot does not go in. Recovered by the Spanish keeper.
It was a nice break, a nice idea, but when there's no dodgeballs in defense, that's your time to put your hand through the hoop. Maybe that two-handed tackling is starting to play impact here, because typically, historically, we would see players driving through that, trying to be the most physically aggressive player they can be. But now with two-hand tackling, players can use the offensive player's momentum against them with a great defensive tackle.
Yes, I think the two-arm tackling really affected the game. Oh, the friendly fire there. Ramon bumped into their own leader, unfortunately.
I think that, yeah, that's fine. It happens. They don't look hurt. I think our head ref there is calling a playback. had a half a glance, and I'm going to make a wild assumption here for contact from behind. We're going to find out in a second, but I believe... Oh, I've called it. Illegal contact from behind. My wild speculation, I think I'm 2-0 right now. I think I'm on a roll. I think I should have some more wild speculations about these cards coming. So I've definitely read all the rules, and I know as much or more than the refs. Disclaimer, I don't know more than the refs. There's a reason that they're on the pitch, and I'm here talking absolute tosh.
Nice dunk, pushing it in past the elbow there by the Spanish number 14. Which brings number 87, Gantz of the Italians, back on the pitch. He was in the sin bin, but because his team gets scored on, he gets back on the pitch. Delle Grazie now with the quaffle. Long shot goes in. The announced long shot has happened.
That's 1 in 3 that Delle Grazie has had, that's gone in. I feel they need to be a bit more solid on defense. Those kind of numbers, 33% from the line is not, I mean, that's not good for numbers from the NBA. It's a bit easier to shoot a 3-point than a mid-range shot, in my opinion. Love to see LeBron James step up and take one of these. It'd be a very interesting thing, but the support is high. We've got the fans, I don't know if you can see them on the stream, in the far side. We've got the fans behind us. There is chants of Italia, there is chants of España. It's just great energy. Everyone's here to watch some incredible quad ball, high energy, late in the day. The weather's still gorgeous though, isn't it, Steve?
Yes, it is. I think it's the best venue I've been to. Like, the pitches were amazing, the stands, there's floodlights, and then the location itself is on the beach.
And the resort has its lovely rooms, food, the pool is incredible, and it's just, what I find quite nice is, as someone from England who gets maybe about 4 days of sun a year, to have another 4 days of sun this weekend, it's been a really nice experience. Nicholas there saying card was nullified by the goal, which is good. Good understanding of the rules, allowing to play on.
A third yellow card now for Spain and 1 for Italy. Mentioning it quite significant, Spain has collected quite a few cards for Spain.
Yep. I believe there's been a couple of memes about it, just 1 or 2 maybe. But
Italy's been very proud that they only have half the amount of cards than Spanish has. And I told them, like, I don't think it's an achievement.
If you have half of our lot, it's still half a lot. We've just seen Spain bring on one of, in my opinion, one of their key players, Alberto, number 33, incredible chaser, incredible offensive player, defensive player, great receiver, great ball carrier, great shooter, good tackler, and even better seeker. And I think that could be quite impactful, as the score is 40-60 to Italy, 4-6 to Italy. That means catching the flag runner would win the game for Italy.
You want to win the game in the final.
Yeah. Well, obviously you want to win the game in the final, but you want to be up. And if you're not up and out of range, out of that 3-point range, that 30-point range, you need a player like Alberto who can come on and get that catch.
Alberto in his usual position behind the hoops. He's so dangerous there in the air, so tall, and then he also jumps.
Really utilising that basketball background. Oh, unlucky there. Great beat there from Damasi. I believe the refs have called it. I'm going to make a wild assumption again that I believe the refs have called beat before. I don't think that was that wild, but I just want to keep my streak alive here.
Yeah, it's okay. Not all it takes to happen.
Yeah.
Delle Grazie on the counter now.
Nice
One
step.
defender in the back.
Pass.
Number 15.
You can't do loopy passes near Alberto. Obviously, I know on pitch they can't hear us, but I feel like not 30 seconds ago we were talking about Alberto's background in basketball, his back behind the hoops, incredible hands, incredible height, incredible verticality. You can't really be passing anywhere near Alberto. I think we've all learned this over the years. I hope Italy did.
I would say also Sevilla Warriors also have a very strong player. I played against them. I don't know how to do it. It looks like one ball is magnetic and like they just pull it out here. It's crazy how all of them, not just just Alberto, all the Spanish players. Incredible how dangerous they are when you pass around them.
There's got to be something in the water over here. I mean, with weather like this, with I guess water that makes you incredible receivers in the air, I think I might have to move to Spain. What do you think, Steve? Are we going to move out here?
I think it's a solid idea, yeah. All right, this is what I think I've been mentioning before. Italy should use their beaters before. Whoa, wild.
That was a wild tackle, a wild pass, and again right over the top to Alberto, number 12, driving through. Pass is not quite there. That's something that we have seen. I've seen Joe Jorge be better than that. I think he'd be disappointed himself there.
I said wild before because number 25, De Masi, Italian beater, the captain, shot while in the air, jumped forward, had the broom clutched between the legs, and still hit the Spanish beater there. Very cool move.
I feel like anyone who's been familiar with European quadball for these past 2 seasons at least, EG last year, EQC D1 last year, De Masi is a name on your radar. If you are watching quadball in Europe, you know the number 25 for Italy, you know De Masi. Behind us, we just heard the call, 17 minutes. Flag runners set to be released. Josh Armitage, good flag runner, faced both of these already, but
let's see how both teams react now. Will they just sit on their coffee points and don't care about them and just go for budget control? Or will they, like the Turkish team, just run up the proper score? Trust George Armitage, he's a big boy, he can hold himself as a flag runner.
I've got a question, so I like asking questions. What would you do? You are Italy.
Nice! Oh! Goes back! Nice! They took down the hoop in front of her.
You are Italy right now. You just said you have dodgeball control for most of the game. Not really utilising it very well. They're 4 points down, 40 points down. Flag runners about to release. Seekers are about to be released. What do you do if you're Italy? Obviously you want to get that goal to keep it within range, but do you sacrifice control? Is it worth it?
I don't want to assume here, but I was going to say, I think Italians are quite self-confident, and I know they have a very good seeker on their hands. So I think I would go for this.
So you would maintain control, pass the volleyball around, and hope that your player can get it. I believe, I'm going to make one assumption from watching him earlier, I believe De Grassi is the seeker starting guard?
Yeah, he's one of the seekers, yes. Also, he's one of the, I think he's the best Italian seeker, obviously. He's very good. I've seen him do an incredible catch before. In the air, swap hands, great.
Love to see it. We have flag runner on pitch, Josh Armitage, put a little bit of a show for the crowd.
This is a crucial moment now. Budget control just switch over to Spain.
Yeah, oh that's a big moment there. Goal is good as well, that's even more impactful. Dodgeball control and the goal to go 5 up. And as we said, Alberto is the starting seeker for Spain. Loves the catch in a big game. But cool as you like, Alberto enjoying this moment. Hyped up, waiting for it. Big drive there from Ash. And unlucky doesn't get it. Bit risky there. Giving up volleyball control. Not having dodgeball control. 5 points down.
Alright, Alberto and Delle Grazie as two starting seekers.
This could go either way. I can see Josh lasting 20 minutes. I can see Josh lasting 4 seconds because both of these seekers are incredible.
Delle Grazie gets pushed immediately out.
Yeah. Armitage gets beat.
Alberto has a long time out. Second attempt.
What did we say? I believe at no point we doubted their ability. I said Josh is an incredible flag runner. No one's doubting Josh, but Alberto is another level.
I think his secret in his like long arms.
It's the long arms, the athleticism. I've seen Alberto go with the right, dive with the left, and then switch in the air, catching with the right again. I don't know how someone like that has that incredible body control, but we don't know if that was called good. Obviously, at home you may or might not be watching a replay. on the pitch where we're sitting, we can't see replay. The refs have to have seen it in real time.
Italian players are struck hard.
But you can't let him demotivate you. If it's no good, you have to rally back and get back in the game. If it is good, it's unfortunate, but Italy have played phenomenal this week and they'll be so proud of themselves. They can't let this affect themselves.
I think that last, just before Finch on pitch, when control swapped over to the Spanish team was a crucial moment. Because the Italians had it all game, and losing control at the very end was very bad.
You did highlight that in that game. That control, 4 points down, and then Ash's attack. I like the effort, but unfortunately, it was wasted. Catch is good. Spain are your champions. A worthy victory. They were, I think, seed 1 after day 1. They've kept that high seeding all day. They have turned up. They have answered every question every team could throw at them, and they're incredible.
Very nice for the home team to win it. And I think it's the first victory of that team for a big national team tournament. I'm Stevo, this is Gio. Thank you very much.
Nice, thank you so much. I believe the camera may still be rolling for a little bit, but unfortunately I've got to leave. I've got other duties to do, but it was incredible.
I'm still here until people tell me to stop.
You can go indefinitely if you want.
Excellent tournament. It was very, very well organized. I think we have to thank the whole committee as always, but I think this one especially did well. Like I said, I've been to quite a few tournaments before, and this one was by far the best. I think incredible venue, the pitchers in such a good condition. I mean, obviously it was just cones and not marked out, but I think that's the only thing I can sort of complain about would be that. Other than that, nothing. Okay. Yeah, nothing really else I can complain about. Very, very cool venue, good, and that's it. Thank you very much everybody for listening and checking in. My name is Stevo. Thank you very much.
Poland.
short thanks. I've got a list that Laurie, my wonderful ATD, prepared. Here she comes with the cups. Oh. So first of all, thank all the team who came this way. We got all the Europeans, Vietnam, Japan, everyone at Team World. Here you go. Thank you very much. Did you have a nice time? Was it good? Working. There you go. Will you come again? That's what they say. So, also carrying on, I would like to thank the volunteers.
Yeah, I'm a friend of my
Cheers, please. That includes the refs, all the refs, all.
About one again.
That microphone, I hate this microphone. Referee, volunteers. Then following the teams, of course, the medics. Yeah, they've all gone. They're down there. Say thanks to the medics. They've refs, they've been at football matches, rugby matches, and they've never worked as hard as in the Quadball tournament. Finally, the venue, the campsite, and the pitches. Thank you very much. This is an awesome place. I think so, isn't it? There you go. And then finally, before I'd like to thank the committee that has joined. So I'm going closer to the committee who have accompanied me on this wacky, crazy path. We have Jane Patton, who's doing the visuals. We've got Alison, Sandra from Turkey, Lawrence. Big shout out to survey the mad game. And also helped us bring Quadball Europe all the material today. So thank you, Lawrence. Then we got the wizard of the referees. We got Siebel from this. Then we got the magnanimous person that everybody knows, the ATD of Nations Cup, Lorraine. And also me. This was a very crazy idea I had at European Games in Edinburgh. It was meant to be a small little tournament, it didn't work. Good luck with that. So now, finally, introduce for third place, the massive comeback of an awesome team who really worked so hard to be here. Please, a loud applause for Team Turkey. You may walk along to the medals.
Çok iyi bir yer seçmek.
Just a quick question while we're waiting. Is there anyone from Scotland? Someone's been spoiled. While to get the medals, Team Ireland has a tradition. At every international tournament, they make an engraved wooden spoon for last place.
Tüm madalyaları alsana, kalan tüm madalyaları.
One last applause for Team Turkey, please.
Seda buraya gelemeyenler var.
can give you 10 seconds if you want. So, in second place, after a grueling final, please, can you give a massive, massive applause to the beautiful Azuros, the biggest, the only, Team Italy. We've got the English.
Met unicorns, I love you, met unicorns. Oh!
I need so much, I need so much.
Ciao bella, ciao bella, ciao ciao ciao partigiano, portami via, e mi viene con il cuore, se io muoio da partigiano, bella ciao bella ciao bella ciao ciao ciao, se io muoio da partigiano, mi devi seppellire, e seppellire la sua montagna, oh bella ciao bella ciao bella ciao ciao ciao, seppellire la sua montagna, sotto l'ombra di un vento, e questo è partigiano, oh bella ciao bella ciao bella ciao ciao ciao, seppellire il partigiano, il mondo per la libertà, il partigiano, per la libertà.
Scotland, are you here?
very much. Thank you, everybody. So before you leave, I will ask you, everyone on the stands up top, if you see rubbish on the ground, please take it. We'll try your best. This tournament was made all together. It was made awesome by everybody. Let's finish it on an awesome note. Just cleaning up. Thank you very much. And once again, sorry, finally, for the social, you can still get the tickets online, but you can get them at the door for the same price. So that's €10 one drink, 15 euros two drinks. And between here and the social, there's loads of pubs. Thank you, Parkour. Good pub.